In the new Dino Ground, how do you tame a velociraptor? Well, first we have to go to a primal zone. The velociraptors here will automatically attack when approached. Having some basic armor and a firearm is a must. Typically, velociraptors rush at you to attack. Although each swipe won't do too much damage on its own, any loss in health is bad for survivability. The risk of getting sandwiched between a velociraptor and another player is high. So, you can try battling with velociraptors in a more roundabout way. Simply put, wait for the velociraptor to commit to an attack, observe the direction it will rush towards, and dodge to the side as soon as you can. Once you've gotten out of the way, open fire to attack. If you're quick on your feet, you can even circle around to attack the velociraptor from behind to deal damage to some rather tender spots. A defeated velociraptor will change from green to brown. And approaching it will give you the option to tame it. This means that you'll be able to ride it now. Although only one player can ride a velociraptor at a time, it has a truly impressive jumping ability. Basic obstacles can be left over with ease, making it really easy for one player to safely traverse the map. It's also the ability that lets velociraptors reach high up platforms. In the fringes of the primal zone, there are crates located on high platforms. Jump up with a velociraptor, which can quickly get you combat ready when running low on supplies. For those who wish to unleash the power of aerial hoops, you can't miss out on this guide. You'll get to soar through the sky on these new pterosaurs. We know that pterosaurs mainly gather in the primal zone. As soon as someone invades the space, they will start attacking the intruder. Dealing with pterosaurs is quite simple. When a pterosaur is in the air, focus fire on it. When it attacks and flies towards you, be sure to dodge to either side. After dodging the pterosaur's throws, it will swoop down and attack you with its claws. Although it may be a fast attack, once we avoid its attack, we can make use of this moment to counterattack. Approach the defeated pterosaur to start taming it. Once tamed, you can ride it as a mount. Control the pterosaur when flying to have a smooth journey regardless of the terrain. When riding the pterosaur in the sky, you have a wider field of view, which is suitable for scouting enemies. If you get ambushed by enemies on the ground, you can easily escape by flying up into the sky. Don't worry if a teammate is with you, as the pterosaur can grab a teammate to fly away together. Woohoo! This skill can also be used on an enemy. Whoa. But they can also break free and trigger their parachute to avoid taking fall damage. Hence, it can't be used to directly attack enemies. After taming a pterosaur, don't just travel across the map aimlessly. You can search for hovering hoops in the primal zone. Ride a pterosaur to participate in the Hoops Challenge to earn points, which can be used to redeem dino treasure. Once you have enough supplies, you can fly toward the final play zone without any worries.
PUBG Mobile version 2.6 will be available soon. Let's check out the new updates in Classic mode. In this update, we'll be introducing a new full auto mod attachment, which can be used with the M16A4 and MK47. Equip it to get a full auto firing mode. In terms of firearm adjustments, we've also updated the SMG. Now, you retain full movement speed when an SMG is equipped, which allows it to be even more dynamic and flexible in battle. What's more, melee weapons have been unified to just the machete. You're automatically equipped with a machete upon entering a match or respawning. You can also automatically switch to your melee weapon when putting away your firearm. This feature can be enabled or disabled in the settings. Movement speed with a melee weapon will be the same as when unarmed. In the new version, we've made loads of adjustments to vehicle spawns and maps. The monster truck has been added to Erangel, while the UAZ has been added to Sanuk and Myanmar. The Murado open top has also been added to Erangel, Sanuk, and Nusa. Furthermore, when driving a Murado open top, you can now use the button to open and close the roof to enjoy the experience of driving a luxury vehicle. Gather your friends and take it out for a spin. You can now purchase the QBZ from supply shops in Livik. At the same time, the AKM has been removed from supply shops. The companion spectating system debuts in the new version. After getting eliminated, you'll enter a spectating mode where you can transform into your companion to spectate your teammates. You can run, jump, swim, and even perform companion emotes to make spectating even more enjoyable. Naturally, when spectating as your companion, you're unable to see enemies nor supplies. If you don't have a companion, or if your companion doesn't support spectating mode, you'll transform into Ray by default to spectate the match. Hurry and give it a try. This time, we've improved the chicken dinner animation. After placing the statue, you and your teammates can celebrate your victory with a victory dance. If a teammate leaves a match on Spawn Island, the team's remaining players can also leave the match without receiving a point or merit penalty, as long as it's before jumping from the plane. After eliminating training bots in the training grounds, you can see the effects of upgraded firearms, such as their elimination broadcasts. We've also added a shooting distance display below the damage display to stationary targets. In this update, vehicles are now supported in creation mode, where it has its own photo and video templates. When using your video templates, you can now configure a list of companion emotes to play. When the camera's rolling, your companion will perform its emotes in the order of the list. When using creation mode in Erangel, during the day or dusk, you can use the new day-night cycle feature. You can control the day and night cycle to freely switch between day, dusk, and night. That's it for the main updates in Classic mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone. Let's check out the Metro Royale updates in this new version. In this new version, we've added two new attachments. The first is the gun shield, which is compatible with the DP28 and the M249. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when you lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. The other is the full auto mod, which is compatible with the M16A4 and MK47. Once equipped, you can get a full auto firing mode that increases your rate of fire. These attachments can be obtained during the match or purchased from the black market. Try it out yourself. In this update, you'll encounter two new types of PvE enemies in Misty Port's basic and advanced maps, Velociraptors and Pterosaurs. They're both fast and strong. Are you ready to challenge them? In the Metro Royale lobby, you can now see your companion. You can interact with it and have it perform companion emotes. That's a wrap for the main updates in Metro Royale. For more details, be sure to follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
I've heard that the T-Rex is the strongest vehicle in the new version. How so? First, when it comes to traversing the map, the T-Rex is pretty fast. Together with the special dash skill, the T-Rex gets a speed boost and higher top speed. When it runs at full speed, the T-Rex can hit a peak of 120 kilometers per hour. If you encounter a massive obstacle, you can cancel it at any time. Apart from dashing on the ground, the T-Rex can easily cross rivers. It's able to easily traverse different kinds of environments and help the team enter the final play zone. Second, the T-Rex also has an attack skill. It can use roar on enemies, which causes damage and screen shake to enemies in the vicinity. In a split second, players on the receiving end are knocked down, and your teammates only need to finish them off. If the T-Rex gets attacked during its roar, you can tap the skill button to cancel it before repositioning yourself. When riding a T-Rex, your line of sight is elevated, which increases your chances of finding enemies. Not only that, it's also harder for enemies to shoot at you. How can I get this powerful vehicle? At the start of the match, a T-Rex will randomly spawn in a dino settlement. All you need to do is make your way over and destroy the fossil keepsake before the countdown ends to save the T-Rex. However, there'll be tons of enemies who want the T-Rex, so a battle is inevitable. Make use of cover in the settlement to reposition yourself and launch your attacks. Otherwise, you can find the right time to take the driver's seat on the T-Rex and use roar on the enemies to swiftly take control of the battle. The T-Rex is a mount with 1 rider and 3 passengers, thus supporting an entire squad. So hop on a T-Rex with your teammates and enter the final play zone together. What's the most popular vehicle in the game? The new T-Rex is here. Everyone, make way for it. To obtain this formidable T-Rex, you must keep an eye out for the Dino Settlement icon in Air Angle and Livic. This is the only place you can get your hands on a T-Rex. Take Air Angle as an example. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, a large T-Rex that can be ridden with teammates will spawn randomly in one of the settlements. Not only can the T-Rex help you reach higher places and easily obtain specific supplies, but it can also cross rivers and make it easier for you to enter the play zone. Most importantly, its roar can intimidate and damage enemies. And it becomes unstoppable when cooperating with teammates. If you wish to rescue the T-Rex, all you need to do is destroy the fossil keep's gate of the settlement where the T-Rex spawns. There are loads of supplies piled up in every corner of the dino settlement. When searching, don't overlook the small tents. Furthermore, you should look out for small packages hanging on the shelves. You'll find weapons and supplies inside after destroying them. However, you should keep in mind that there will certainly be enemies who will come forth to compete for the T-Rex. With the fences all around the settlement, it's easy to get ambushed. Make use of the surrounding cover to counterattack. It's alright if you somehow get eliminated. When you enter the settlement, a respawn card will automatically appear in your backpack. Thus, everyone gets a free chance to return to the battleground. Upon clinching a successful victory, you can ride the T-Rex with your teammates and enjoy the thrill of a whole new perspective. In the vastness of Air Angle, there are many primal zones scattered across the map. These are the protected habitats of velociraptors and pterosaurs. Tame them to ride them as mounts. Sounds enticing, huh? But primal zones aren't a great landing spot. Wild velociraptors and pterosaurs will indiscriminately attack all players. So when you don't have any gear, this makes for a very difficult situation. If by bad luck you end up encountering an enemy, it's very possible that you'll be caught between a ferocious dinosaur and enemy attack. So, the best way to get to a primal zone is to first search for basic weapons and armor in nearby buildings, and then head over when you're fit for battle. If you manage to defeat a velociraptor or pterosaur, you'll be able to tame them. After taming, you'll have access to a brand new mount. Velociraptors have really fast movement speed and are unhindered by many obstacles, meaning they're great for getting around the map. However, only one player can ride a velociraptor at a time, so they're not as ideal for teams. Pterosaurs, on the other hand, can take to the skies. They can also grab a teammate to bring them along. Do keep in mind that, even though enemies can also be grabbed, they'll still parachute safely to the ground if you drop them from high up, so you can't directly damage them in this way. Aside from using them to travel and attack, taming these two dinosaurs also lets you play some mini-games. You can play pterosaur hoops and velociraptor jumping. The more points you score, the better the crate supplies will be. What's more, the Primal Zone is home to cute baby raptors. Players can get close and feed them. But keep your distance from adult velociraptors, or you just might get hurt.
Welcome to PUBG Mobile's Dino Ground. I'm the Dino Explorer who'll be leading you on this adventure. Here, you and your teammates will go on a survival adventure together. Naturally, exhilarating challenges await in this unknown battleground. Let's remain vigilant and open-minded as we embark on our prehistoric exploration. The first stop is the Primal Zone. These protected areas are located all over Erangel and Livik, and are the primary habitats of velociraptors and pterosaurs. But fear not, they won't hurt you. Approach cautiously to tame them, and they'll become your most loyal battle companion. You can also ride them to participate in various challenges and become a Dino Ranger. Unleash your imagination to discover more interesting gameplay. Shh, keep it down. You don't want to scare the baby dinosaurs. Besides large adult dinosaurs, there are also some adorable ones in the dino hatchery on the map. Be friendly, and who knows, your loving care might bring unexpected surprises. Next, we have the most perilous and exhilarating Dino Settlement. This is where the T-Rex with extraordinary destructive power is detained, making it a popular area for players to compete for. Be sure to protect yourself. While eliminating enemies, discover the gate to rescue the T-Rex and make it an exclusive mount for you and your teammates. Use the T-Rex special skills to cooperate with your teammates to force your way out and enter the final play zone. Alright, I believe you now have a good grasp of all the prehistoric survival guide tips. So what are you waiting for? Come and show off your skills in the new PUBG mobile version.
What's fun about prehistoric battles? Experience the new Dino Ground in Erangel and Livik. There are large dino settlements on the map. And a T-Rex can spawn here. Not only are they full of supplies, but the T-Rex is also a rideable mount. Getting hold of a T-Rex mount is equivalent to having the best weapon and vehicle on the whole map. Not only does it have amazing offense and defense, but it can also cross rivers and scale mountains with ease. There are also speedy velociraptors and flying pterosaurs. Players must first defeat these dinosaurs in order to tame them. Velociraptors have fantastic jumping prowess, and their ground speed is extremely fast. They can easily bound over obstacles to quickly traverse the map. As for pterosaurs, they can freely navigate the skies to attack enemies and rescue teammates at critical moments. With these two dino mounts, you can even ride them to the Primal Zone to play fun mini-games and earn extra supplies. So, moving on. The recently released World of Wonder has also gotten some hefty updates. The new PUBG Go template gives players even more options to build fun and interesting things. There are also lots of new objects, like the launcher, swinging hammer, conveyor belt, and more. Players will be able to make even more imaginative creations. Of course, Classic Mode has also been updated, most notably with the addition of the full auto mod attachment. Equip it on a compatible weapon to give it a full auto firing mode. The new version also adds a companion spectating feature. After getting eliminated, players can now transform into their companions and run around to spectate their teammates. Of course, you can't see enemies while spectating as a companion. The Murado Open Top also gets a retractable roof feature. Feel the wind in your hair no matter where you race. Get the new version and try the new gameplay now.
PUBG Mobile version 2.6 is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. Welcome to the Dinogram. Velociraptor, Pterosaur, T-Rex. The three prehistoric legends have arrived at the battleground. Let's see where they can be found. Primal zones are scattered throughout the map. We can find velociraptors and pterosaurs there, tame them, and become their friend and companion. Velociraptors and pterosaurs are loyal companions, but they can only carry one player on an adventure. Besides that, they have different strengths. Velociraptors are adept at jumping. They can easily jump onto a higher platform or roof, allowing for quick traversal and exploration. Pterosaurs are great at flying. They can dash a certain distance to quickly reposition. They can also grab teammates or enemies on the ground to help the team or disrupt enemies. There are loads of other interesting things in Primal Zones as well, such as the Pterosaur Hoops minigame, dino hatcheries, and more. Let's explore together. The Dino Settlement has quality supplies and a formidable T-Rex that needs rescuing. Once rescued, you can fight alongside it. The T-Rex can carry 4 players and traverse through river terrain. It also has 2 powerful skills, Roar and Dash. The T-Rex's roars can cause damage and screen shake, while its dash gives it a speed boost. For every match, a T-Rex will randomly spawn in a dino settlement. Fancy becoming the coolest team on the battleground? Then you've got to find it. In the latest version of World of Wonder, you can experience new gameplay devices, including the teleportation device, dinosaur spawn device, UAZ spawn device, and more. At the same time, we've also added new objects, such as the trampoline, launcher, conveyor belt, and boost belt, among others. You can get your creative juices flowing. At the same time, we'll also be introducing a new parkour gameplay type. You'll begin at a starting line, and go through various levels as you skillfully cross moving platforms and avoid large swinging hammers. The one who reaches the finish line first will be the winner. In World of Wonder, we've added a featured tab and simplified the process of using templates in order for you to create and discover new possibilities more easily than ever. You can now find a match for multiple creations at the same time to get playing as quickly as possible. In the new version, Classic Mode will be undergoing loads of updates. We've added a full auto mod attachment that gives some firearms a full auto firing mode. It's compatible with the M16A4 and the MK47. Not only that, but we've also tweaked some firearm specs and adjusted the locations of vehicle spawns and more. Furthermore, the new Cycle 4 Season 12 is coming soon. Please look forward to the new season rewards. There are some updates to the Metro Royale gameplay. Gather your friends and give it a try now. That's a wrap for the main content in this new version. For more information about Classic Mode updates, please follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Isang pinagpalang araw sa inyong lahat at welcome sa ating PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard Fall Split 2023. Dito lang yung fall na bawal ma-fall. I'm your caster for today, Aya Plays, at kasama ko ang isang nag-iisang napakalupit na Kuko TV.
And unrestricted for the next 3 days, Kuko TV. So guys, we are back at it again. This is day number 3 of the PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard Fall Split 2023 at again first time dito ni Aya Plays. And Aya, ikaw ba, kumusta ka naman? How are you feeling na ngayon ay parte ka na ng ating mga casters for PMPL?
Grabe, sobrang nakaka-overwhelm yung feeling. And syempre, I'm very, very glad na malinya kasama itong mga casters. And of course, hindi lang din sa Philippines, meron din tayo from other countries. That's why it's really an honor to be part of the roster.
Ayan, and sa mga nanonood dyan, magandang hapon, actually, magandang gabi na kasi it's roughly around 6 o'clock na siguro by the time na makita nyo to. Pero right now, we're about to set for another action-packed PUBG Mobile action. 5 laro na naman. Magsa-start na naman tayo sa Sanok and then mag-end up sa mapa ng Myanmar. And nakita naman natin kahapon, Aya, na yung FOD, yung nag-number 1 sa overall rankings. Pero dito muna tayo sa mga sets na meron tayo. We have the ultimate set coming soon. Yung Crimson FE Elastes seizes victory. Ayan. Sana na-pronounce ko ng maayos yun, guys.
Pero ito na nga, meron pa tayong ibang mga kaganapan. Of course, we have here our World of Wonder na talagang napaka-exciting ng ating mga updates. Lalo na, syempre, let your creativity run wild. Dahil napaka-wild nito, Kuko TV. Natry mo na ba to?
Oh, wild na wild talaga yan. So, big updates coming from the World of Wonder. From today, you can play the fancy parkour or even summon dinosaurs at PUBG Mobile. So, don't forget to be part of the World of Wonder Dinosaur Go. So, let's play yung dinosaur creations and unlock rewards. And yung Easy Ducati. Aya, ayan.
Ito na nga, experience intense speed and unrivaled elegance, tearing up the battleground on the matchless Panigate or Panigate V4S. Ducati's renowned super sport bike and exclusive items are available na sa PUBG Mobile. Kaya naman kung ako sa inyo, drop in and go for a ride.
Go for a ride indeed. At meron pa tayong mga rides dito sa pinakabagong RP A series na available na. Newly added modification material pieces helps you to upgrade your favorite weapon faster, and newly added mythic emblem fragment helps you to redeem loads of popular mythic sets. So jump into PUBG Mobile, guys, and get the RP A1 and unlock the full UC rebate. And napaganda ng mga skins na involved dyan. And then we also have yung riding the Dino Power, PUBG Mobile's first dinosaur theme gameplay Dino Ground. Will be available on, actually available na to ngayon na. Matagal na actually, May 18th globally. Let's fight together in the Dino Ground. And I've been playing PUBG Mobile since
5 matches per day from Wednesday up to Sunday, 20 teams, and of course, Group A, B, C, D, E, meron silang 4 groups per match.
Yeah, 4 groups per match, and you can see as well yung point system on the right-hand side. This is the usual na meron tayo. We have first with 10 points, pababa hanggang mag-0. And then elimination point is equal to 1 point with a total prize pool of 40k USD. Format naman ng PMSL, basically, or PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard is yung mga nag-top number 1 across all of the regions will qualify to the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia. So if you remember, nung last time, nag-qualify yung Genesis Esports going in to the PMSL Southeast Asia Spring. And then nakakuha nga ng invitation din itong PBE or Playbook Esports. Pero speaking of PMSL, ito yung pinag-uusapan ng PMSL, yung bonus points. However, this is not PMSL. This is the PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard. Kita-kita nyo naman yung bonus points na makukuha nga namang teams every single week. And we have those 2 weeks na paglalabanan nila. Here are the participating teams. Bilisan lang natin to. We have from Group A to E, we have Here We Go Again, Flash Vision, MPX, OJS Esports, PBE, Macna Esports, Falcon Esports, Kill Enemy, Harame Bro, CFU Gaming. We have the Hyena Raven, Yangon Galactico, Sin Main Team, Genesis Esports, Five of Danger, West Point Mamba, Enigma, APG Esports, the Guys of Asian, Vipers at Game Lab. At ulo sa ulo muna tayo, kay ninong ulo ang mas malaki. Mukhang kay Cute Loki. Kasi kung titingnan mo, mas mataas ang kanyang mga average.
Oo, mukhang mas mataas nga ang kanyang average. Coming from the average eliminations 2.0, meron din siyang average damage of 444.6 and average survival time. Dito lang mas lamang si FOD John. Kumbaga mas matagal kumapit itong si John compared to Cute Loki. Meanwhile, Troubles used talagang mas lamang pa rin si Loki with 34 and team contribution mas malaki naman yung dito ang ambag ni FOD John.
And going back Oh, yan. Go ahead. Sige, go.
Ito na nga.
Hi,
We
man.
have here our rankings as of day number 2 yesterday, kung saan marami tayong naranasan ng mga shiftings as well as mga plot twist na kung saan FOD natin 5 of Danger still taking that first spot with 79 overall points, tas nakadalawa ng Manok, and we have our Yangon Galacticos with 75 points and 1 chicken dinner. WPM naman from the Philippines with 71 and 1 chicken dinner as well. Tapos nandoon halos magkakalapit na rin yung ating ibang mga teams.
And going on to the second page, from 11 to 20, from Macna hanggang Ravenwood, or yung tinatawag na Hyena Raven. Again, 2 from Singapore. Going back dun sa top number 1, 5 of Danger. So kung hindi pa alam ng mga viewers natin, bakit nga ba sila nag-number 1? Or bakit sila nasa number 1 spot right now? If you go back nung nakaraang Grand Finals ng Spring, ay top number 2 talaga sila in the Grand Finals. Kamuntikan pa nilang makuha yung slot ng Genesis Esports papuntang PMSL. So talagang malakas na team to, and we saw si John kanina nung ulo sa ulo, and kitang-kita naman natin talaga na malakas tong player na to. Total of 68 kills ang nagawa niya nung nakaraang season. So again, he's one of those players na kailangan bantayan. We are looking at the recap, by the way, sa mga nanonood dyan on the screens, yung nangyari kahapon. And if you're gonna talk about kahapon, Aya, we have OJES, FOD,
Yes.
PBE, Yangon Galacticos, and another chicken for 5 of Danger. Ang nakakuha ng mga chicken dinners nung day number 2. So kung iisipin, day number 1, it's all about the PH squads. Day number 2 naman, it's all about the Cambodian squads.
Exactly. Kaya naman we are not expecting anything less from these teams. At ito na nga, today's matches, we have Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, and Miramar. So dito masusubok talaga kung sino nga kaya ang maghaharing muli sa ating Sanhok map. Here sa ating ABCE na mga groups, and of course ABDE for Erangel, ACDE, ABCD, and BCDE. So for everyone who's watching na medyo hindi pa alam yung rotation ng ating mga teams, so we have different rotations per map, per day. So we have 4 matches in total kada team. So yun ang kanila magiging overall score at the end of our 5 matches for today sa ating day 3 ng week number 1.
Totoo yan. And again guys, sa mga nagtatanong, asan tong team na to? Asan yung team na yan? Again, ABCE ang maglalaro for match number 1. Pero bago tayo pumunta doon, we have here the top Sanhok performers. We have Anchor PUBG Esports. We have Enigma from the Philippines, OJES from Cambodia, and FOD from Cambodia. And I have here a stat here, Aya, na ang Anchor PUBG Esports, well, sila ang number 1. Ang rason lang dyan is meron sila kasing kinuwang 2 players from previous season na galing sa SKR Equal. So kung naalala niyo yung SKR Equal na malakas sa Sanhok, yung 2 nilang players na si Exit at si Marcos ay nandirito na sa Anchor PUBG Esports. So that's why they're currently number 1 right now with 13 rank points and 20 elimination points. Sino kaya ang makakatigil sa team na to? And going on the second place naman na Enigma, this is highly unusual to be honest, kasi Enigma is really good when it comes to Erangel and in Miramar. Pero yung Enigma, if you go back nung spring, medyo hirap sila sa mapa ng Sanhok. So this is actually a good balance na ginagawa ngayon ng Enigma, and that's why they're one of the PH teams talaga na lumalaban sa ibang bansa.
Exactly, and that is what we have seen for the past 2 days. Talagang medyo nung day number 1 hindi gaano natin nararamdaman yung Enigma, but for our game yesterday, for our day number 2 ay talagang nandoon na sila, kumbaga nakikipagsabayan as you said earlier, and we are expecting more of our PH teams, lalo na dun sa mga nasa second page. We want to see you on the first page. Kami ni Kuko TV, we are rooting for all of you guys, at syempre sa lahat ng ating PH teams. We are really excited. Katulad nga mamaya, Kuko, makikita natin yung mga predictions, sino nga kaya yung ating mga pinredict. But of course, overall guys, to everyone who's watching, welcome to our live, and don't forget to like, follow, and share our stream. Ito na nga, predictions na Kuko TV. Of course, for Kuko, you have your Vipers, Sin, and PBE. For me naman, Sin, PBE, and Harame Brothers. Grabe, isa lang yung pinagkaiba natin dyan, Kuko TV. Do you want to explain why these are your predictions for the match number 1?
Well, definitely, yung prediction na yan, based on statistics yan, nakita naman natin Enigma, part of the top number 2 in the top performers in Sanhok. However, dito sa Sanhok na to, hindi kasi sila maglalaro. So, if you look at the bigger picture, walang makakakuha ng or walang magkakaroon ng heart drop when it comes to bootcamp. Kasi remember, Kill Enemy and Enigma, pinag-aagawan nila yung bootcamp na yan. And the reason why I picked those other teams na Vipers Clan, we also have Sin, because in the previous season, Aya, nakakuha ng mga manok yan sa mapa ng Sanok. So let's see, no, kung ito na nga ba yung chance nila, especially nawala yung group of death na Group D.
Pero ito na nga, no, we are gonna start our Sanhok match in a bit. Ako talaga medyo kinakabahan for the other teams. But syempre, this is gonna start our day number 3. So they have to set the mood right. Lalong-lalo na marami pa tayong pagdadaanan sa araw na ito. And of course, 13 seconds left right now. Do you think our teams would go for those drops na talagang pinag-aagawan dito sa ating Sanhok map right now as we start our first game? Uy, pero teka lang.
Ayan.
Ito na nga, going back.
Inantay lang natin yun, Aya, kasi nagbukas na yung eroplano at bumaba na itong Falcon Esports agad-agad. And we are coming from the northwestern side of the map sa may bandang left side ng hatin hanggang sa paboritong area ni Bekbek, ang Ducks.
Oy, grabe. Pero natuwa ako sa bagong term mo doon na left turn.
No, left turn. No.
Parang ibang turn yun. Pero ito na nga, no, they are now dispersing from the plane path towards their respective dropping points. At Kuku, mukhang marami-rami atang magkakasabay dito sa ating mga areas around the northern side. Kumbaga, yung pinaghatian ng plane path, parang mas maraming nag-take doon sa may ating upper portion na kung saan mas malaki yung chance na nilang mag-meet as early as possible. I think Lakawi or around that area will be taken by 3 or more teams. So let's see kung sino nga kaya ang MAFA first blood.
Well, right now, ang ina-expect ko na magkakaroon ng hot drop would be Playbook Esports and yung Here We Go Again ng Myanmar. And look at them right now. Magkatabi lang yung isang player ng Here We Go Again, saka si Raimon. And there's actually another player na si Yatka, nakatabi ang dalawang players ata or isa lang ng PBE. And right now, you can see on the left-hand side na si Raimon ay merong M16 and one of the updates, Aya, na meron dito, wait lang, Raul! Ito na naman si Raul, mga kaibigan, ang only member ng Flash Vision Esports nung nakaraang season na na-retain dito sa season na to. First blood, unang dugo, Sin main team, really aggressive in the early game of Sanok.
Grabe. This is a good start for them getting that first blood kasi feeling ko yung mga nakakuha ng first blood, kumbaga nagiging isa yan sa daan para magpatuloy ang kanilang momentum. But on the other side, we have our PBE Cool being knocked out and being taking out right now. PBE Troll na upo sumunod pa sa yapak ng kanyang kasamahan. Dalawa na lang ang may iwan for the side of Playbook Esports. That is not looking good for them right now. Tignan natin kung paano makakabawi ang ating Playbook Esports. Meanwhile, we have our YG, cute Loki, tamang sipat lang sa paligid dahil meron pang ibang mga teams na nandyan. So marami-rami siyang kailangan bantayan ko.
Well, Romeo Boy, mga kaibigan, going for the close encounter against CFU Gaming, as FV actually gets a kill there on the kill feed, knocking down one more guy of Flash Vision MPX na si Trixie. And right now, the focus is on YG versus CFU. Si 1 second. Akala mo, nasa YG lang si 1 sec. Ito na yung kapatid niya, si 1 second, mga kaibigan. Romeo Boy.
Uy, grabe.
Sinunod na nga yung bahay ng kanyang tropa. And hang on the kill feed will actually get Loki down with the AKM. So again, yung mga different angles yung nakakapatay dun sa Yangon Galacticos, and with one member out, that's gonna be 1 sec na napatay na nga ni Andrew with that DBS.
Grabe, no. Ito talaga sinasabi natin, aggressive kung aggressive kasi kakabungad pa lang ng ating mapa sa Sanok. Ang dami na nagkabagsakan. We have our CFU Aaron on that move already with that frag raid. Gustong tapusin ang buhay natin mga Yangon Galacticos sa sakto kaya kanyang granada. Almost knocked them out. Pero teka lang, Romeo Boy mo ang nadali doon ng very very light at na-down with that nade. Ngayon naman meron tayo sa pang sumunod. Andrew is knocked out as well habang si CFU Heng tamang sipat lang. Mukhang si Mernat Boy na lang ang nabubuhay dito. Mukhang ipupush na siya mamaya onti lamang at pinapangunahan ng granada for that initial damage right now on that push with that DBS CFU. Mukhang gustong likuran ang kanilang kalaban. Pero mukhang ipitan nga this is Sandwich Keeper. Siya na knockout and that will be it for our YG for our match number 1 ngayon. Kuko, grabe. Buhay naman nung nabura sa mapa ang ating Yangon Galacticos.
Okay, Tucson Award, ibigay mo na, Aya. It's a 4-1 trade ang nangyari doon. CFU losing 1 And then all 4 members of Yangon Galacticos will be out of this game. And isipin mo, dun sa may rankings, no, sila yung number 1.
Yes.
That is because wala yung FOD, which is yung Group D ngayon dito sa laban na to. And right now, you can see yung mga promotions sa ilalim, even though na cover yung mga players. Ayan, bili na kasi kayo ng Ducati.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, para alisin nets sa screen niya. Pero anyways, we are now right here at Harami Bro and Kill Enemy. So kahit sa Sanok, no, nakikita pa rin tong dalawang to kasi nga yung drop ng Harami Bro is at Painan, and then tong Kill Enemy naman ay nasa bandang bootcamp, especially now that wala silang kasabayan na Enigma.
Oo nga, walang kasabayan. Pero ito na nga, KE versus our Harami Bros. Mukhang may balak umalis muna ang ating mga tropa dito. Pero teka lang, Range is not yet wanting to go out of the situation. Meanwhile, teka lang, mukhang meron silang ibang plano. Are they gonna go around the map first? They are gonna leave KE for this time. Mukhang iniwan muna. Masakit ata maiwan Kuku, lalo na sa ganyang mga sitwasyon.
Kaso nga lang, binabaril ngayon yung Bro, which is yung si player na si Few, very low on HP, as he actually goes down with a spray down coming from the top. Kung di ako nagkakamali, asan nang galing yun? Kasi kung titignan mo yung angulo ng Kill Enemy, parang ang hirap matamaan yung Harami Bro. Pero right now, the recovery is happening on the side of Range. Nire-recover na niya itong si Few, and they can actually get out of this area with their Mirado at hand. And actually, it was the top. Kasi sobrang layo pala niya, nandun pa siya sa may security tower, sa may pinakataas ng bundok, sa may baba ng bootcamp.
Grabe, pero siya pa yung nakatake ng knockout right now. Meron pa palang ibang kalaban yung ating Harami Bro. So it would not be easy for them battling it out with our KE. Tapos meron pa sa kabilang banda. Kailangan nilang mamili kung sino ang kanilang papalagan. Pero I think the focus right now for them is the team in front of them. Pero meron ding Viper sa kabilang banda. Nakita mo ni Kai dito. Mukhang gusto bang tap-tapan. Paidon medyo na-open ng very very light pero hindi naman na-damage fully. Now, KE has that upper hand when dealing with several teams kasi pwede silang mamili and they are with that distance na kung saan hindi sila agad-agad makikita. So ngayon, bro, our Harami brothers needs to think about their next steps kasi when it comes to our scoreboard and overall rankings, medyo sila yung nasa bandang baba ng ating overall scoreboard, so they have to actually try to change their gameplay. And kung ikaw ba tatanungin Kuku TV, what do you think yung kanilang mga adjustment na pwedeng gawin ngayon naman? Ojes is in front of them. Do you think kailangan nilang umalis muna or will they take this chance for them na makabawi pa sa puntos?
Malaedo na tanungan yan. Ano sa tingin mo, Kuku? Well, sa tingin ko talaga, well, para sa Sanok, kailangan talaga nasa gitna ka ng mapa. Yun lang yung masasabi ko. Kung gagawin nyo ang coach yun yung sasabihin kong advice sa team ko. Kasi the best way to survive in Sanok is to actually just be right in the middle and just get a position and hold it for as long as you can. Pero Spugel! Nag-search shot! Na-search siya si Evil, mga kaibigan, and Evil goes down with Paed, confirming the kill. And remember from last night, si Rain kamuntikan ng mga 4v1 clutch. However, hindi niya nagawa, mukhang babawi itong si Rain and the Vipers clan sa laban nila ngayon with Sin main team. As Sin main team is now down, I think, to just 3 members left, or probably 2, kasi 2 lang yung nakikita natin sa harapan ngayon ni Paed. Paed right now cooking up the nade. Nakahandaan na rin sila Holy Lanju together with Moy just right in front. At na, nag-crush niya. Itong si Rain, walang takot talaga tong batang to. And again, yung confidence niya, feeling ko umangat ng dahil sa nangyari kahapon with that 3v or 4v1 almost clutch, ika nga.
Yes.
As they are now able to get a hold of this position na meron nga itong Sin main team.
Oo, pero sa Sin main team naman, unfortunately, their other teammate was bleeding out far from their location. Pero yung nagkasipatan, amidst that smoke mo ang nasipat sila ni Sin, Moy, and Lanju, as well as Paed goes around to get a better vision towards our Sin main team, trying to heal up right now dahil grabbing damage. And that Moy will throw that frag grenade. Paed almost knocking him out. Lanju naman, mukhang na Holy Lanju doon dahil na-eliminate na ni Deje for that moment. And Sin FB as well as the of the Sin will be taken out. Grabe Kukuno. Looking at our scoreboard on the right side of the screen, yung dalawang top teams dito sa ating set of groups na maalam agad-agad. Pero teka lang, di pa naman sa laban for our Vipers. Mukhang merong dumadaan sa Gedli ng mga other teams, so they have to be very careful as well and hold their ground securely.
At sa lahat ng mga ayaw nating casters ng Tagalog broadcast, again, yung PH versus PH. But unfortunately, Vipers versus Sin. Sin goes down. And dalawa sila sa mga na predict natin actually sa side ko.
Yes.
So again, wala na yung isa sa prediction ko. So Vipers and PBE na lang yung natitira sa prediction ko. And let's see if they can actually go for that winner-winner chicken dinner. But for right now, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, Aya. You don't really have to move, especially if you're inside the circle. So OJS will still try to hold dito sa may taas lang ng quarry, yung compound na yan. And all they need to do is just wait for someone to get close to them. Kasi very strong power position kasi itong compound na meron yung OJS. Again, manggagaling quarry, tapos meron pa yung manggagaling northern side ng quarry. So again, they can easily pick off yung mga players or teams na dadaan sa area na yan. Pero dito muli tayo. Again, the rivalry is here. Kill Enemy versus Harame Bro. At nakita naman natin na na-knockdown kanina si Few. But good thing na na-revive siya at naka-survive. So again, it's still a 4v4 between these two teams. Kill Enemy and Harame Bro. Right now, hindi sila magkasabay ng drop. Pero again, magmi-meet sila. Especially that the circle is going on to the southwestern side part of the map of Sanok.
Oo, kita mo naman dito, no? So, at this point, anong masasabi mo dun sa strategy ng ibang teams? Kasi marami pa tayong hindi nararamdaman. They're taking their sweet time around our Sanhok map, pero ang dami ring mga nag-a-aggressive. Do you think it's an advantage for those na nag-a-aggressive so far, ha? Or medyo disadvantage ba yun para sa kanila?
Well, definitely, it's para sa akin, depende sa sitwasyon, Aya. Depende sa sitwasyon, pero kung feeling mo na wala ka nang mapunta na position, then you have to be aggressive, especially if you're outside the circle. Pero right now, looks like everyone is inside the circle. Uy, ganda ng shift na yon. Going to Painan. So, ang hometown ng Harame Bro ang makakuha nga ng gitna ng circle na to. Very open. Yung nasa taas ng Painan, yung compound na yan, someone should take that compound. G-Lab, hindi nagagalaw yan, probably, dyan sa area na yan. So, yung ibang teams na lang siguro, no, yung mga kuha ng mga compounds na sinasabi ko. Pero for now, pero si Zen, yung kamukha ni Warden, mga kaibigan, ninisprayan itong si Shroud ng APG. Pero hindi tama, medyo mahirap nga rin yung kanyang pwesto dyan. So for now, CFU will actually be on the safe side. Hindi sila gaanong gagalaw kasi I think, kung di ako nagkakamali nasa loob pa rin sila ng circle. So walang galawan muna for the side of CFU Gaming. Kasi if ever man na lumabas ka sa compound na yan, very much open yan, Aya. Dito sa area na to kung nasan yung CFU.
Oo, kaya nga very strategic choice for them right now is to say, as you said earlier. Pero ang dami ring mga mga maiiwan sa labas. So dapat as soon as possible, and if they have the chance, they need to get inside our circle already. Para teka lang, may palitan ng granada na nagapito APG versus our TGOA. Parang got that one away. Pero ito na nga, mukhang hindi na tuloy yung kanilang batuhan doon. Pero to PBE at OJS at mukhang sila naman ang nagkakapalitan din sa amount of coming from the other side. Muntik-muntik ka na makasunog. Pero still very much alive right now as we are speaking. Edward na yung nadali dito, mukhang from behind pa nga ata yan, habang meron ding ibang nagbabantay sa Uy, mukhang magkakapusyan tayo dito. DBS is on its way and that knocks APG exit. Mapapa-exit ka nga naman talaga, pero nabawian ni si Murachi, pero meron simusugod pa rin sa Gedli. This is APG's moment to take them out one by one. Kaya lang may naka-4 na si KH from the other side, habang si Edward Boy pa rin. So they now have 2 players up and alive para may paghiganti yung kanilang mga kasamahan. Kaya lang unfortunately right now, PBE is eliminated from our game. Number 1, KH throwing that grenade mo ang gustong tapusin ang buhay ng mga dumali sa kanyang kasamahan mo. Ang onting-onti na lang and he will actually push through with that. Pero si Marcus with double O, mukhang nakabantay din sa may bukana dito ng batuhan ni Kuku DV.
Ang ganda nung split dito ng APG. So yung the guys of Asian, hindi sila makagalaw gaano, no? Hindi sila makapag-push dun sa side nila BMAW. Dito naman si Marcos ay talagang i-hold lang niya yung position na yan in order for them to actually get the knockdown. And there you go, that's gonna be Shroud able to actually take out KH. And it's going to be only 1 player left for the guys of Asian. Hindi na guys the guy na lang for team the guys of Asian ang natitira. On the kill feed though, may engagement na nangyayari. It's gonna be Falcon Esports versus Vipers Clan, as Vipers is now eliminated all of a sudden. So, yung mga picks ko,
Oh, no.
PBE, Vipers, and Sin, wala na. Naku po, nasa akin ata ang course ngayon.
Grabe naman yun. Pero akin meron pang isang naiiwan, which is our Harame brothers. They are still around the outskirts of the next circle, so possible silang makapasok agad at makapwesto. I think they're gonna take that compound, which you mentioned earlier, na very
ganda
free and very vacant for them to take. Pero tignan natin kung ano nga kaya yung plano ng iba pang mga teams. But for now, they're very much safe kasi unoccupied yung part na yun, so that is very strategic for them. Pero OJS dito, our Osja Esports, merong mga binabantayan around the area, so it's not gonna be easy for them to go out dahil maraming matang nakatingin sa kanila, and at the same time, they have a lot of entry points to defend katulad ng ginagawa nila ngayon. Hindi sila mapakali kasi marami silang kailangan ikutan. They have to check their surroundings before actually entering the next safe zone if they are still not inside, kasi pwede silang mang-gatekeep or pwede silang mag-gatekeep. Pero teka lang, Wakjong doon mukhang napabagsak na rin ni Ranzer at mukhang gusto pang dagdagan, mukhang gusto na ngang burahin sa mapa. Mukhang last player left na lang tayo doon sa kabilang banda.
And Osja Esports right now, galing sila sa may edge ng eastern side. Scry goes down as Labo goes for the confirmation, and that's what I like about these players ngayon. Aya, they're actually taking the knockdown at talagang kino-confirm nila agad-agad in order for them to get those elimination points. As Marcos on APG will go down because of Zen of CFU Gaming, and they're now dominating with 5 eliminations in the bag. Si Kimi naman ng Hyena Raven ay stuck na nga sa labas ng zone. I think nag-heal na lang siya doon or probably knockdown. There you go, nakapag first aid pa si Kimi. Pero yung Macna Esports naman, takbo malala mga kaibigan. Toki, takbong magnanakaw, papasok ng loob ng bilog. As Ojes or Osja Esports is just looking at them. Labo na knockdown na nga rin doon. Hindi na na-recover ng Macna Esports as Anchor PUBG is now eliminated as well. And Ojes is actually on a strong position right now. Nasa kanila yung higher ground dito. Lower ground yung Macna Esports ng Singapore. And only one rock ang meron lang sila. Oh, Astro X! Bumubuo ng pangarap. Kaso nga lang, namukaan nitong si Mal as Ranzer needs to go for that kill. And there you go. That's gonna be a knockdown. Only one member left na si Toki na nasa blue zone pa. Aya.
Grabe mo ang medyo napakahirap ng kanyang positioning. All he has to do or all that he is left to do ay mag-try mag-healing game, manalangin na umabot pa ang kanyang 3 first aid kit per every stage. Pero the biggest question is, will he make it out alive given na Skynin is there para i-welcome ang kanyang grand entrance? Pero looking at our shift ng zone ay napakaswerte ng ating Harame brothers na our game lab, as well as they are taking that circle all for themselves except for the Falcons na papasok pala. Ito na nga, last first aid kit na ni Toki, but Skynet is also taken out, so this is the chance of Toki na makaabot. Pero hindi natin alam kung magiging Tokis ba siya doon. Pero Mewtwo dito na knockout na rin ni CFU Zen, and we only have si Aika. Uy, pero teka lang, Yatka doon ay nadali na rin yung kanyang kalaban earlier. Now we are just left with 7 teams rather, Kuku, at mukhang nasa labas pa ng zone itong dalawang players. From here we go. Will they go inside as soon as possible or will they go away dahil binabakbakan na sila ng ating mga Falcons?
And right now, Yatka on a Kupar B. Oh, ginawang submarine mga kaibigan. Kaso nga lang sumabog sa harapan niya. And that's gonna be it for Yatka. Mewtwo, very low on HP. I'm not sure kung meron pa siyang first aid or any healing device. Pero yung kill enemy just going for that gatekeep, and that is it for him. Blue zone na lang talaga ang papatay sa kanila, denying the kill off from kill enemy, and also probably Falcon Esports na nasa itaas lang ng kill enemy ngayon. And Chanlone! Nagpakita siya sa kill enemy and he's actually knocked down the Vanex. Ito yung isang Beck-Beck mga kaibigan, the multiverse of Beck-Beck going for Falcon Esports. We're now down to 5 teams remaining, and if you ask me right now, ang malaking chance ang manalo dito would be PH. Look at them right now, all 4 members alive for both G-Lab and Bro. And kung titignan mo rin sila, nasa mapa, nasa may gitna sila ng circle. So definitely, it might be a PH winner chicken dinner for Sanok.
Uy, I would agree. And if Harame brothers ang makakuha ng winner chicken dinner, parang masasabi ko, Kuko, na ako yung kanilang hindi ako, rather let's take that Let's do that again. Hindi ako yung merong caster's curse and at the
Ayun.
same time, baka pwedeng maging blessing. Ayun. Kasi
Lucky
nga,
charm, ayan.
I put, yes, yun, lucky charm to make it short for our Harami brothers because I put them on our top 3. Although, katulad kanina, parehas tayo, Vipers and Sen yung dalawa natin and they were out a bit early in the game. But I still have your Harami brothers, Game Lab as well for the Team Philippines. At either of the two teams na makakuha ng manok, we would be very, very glad. Pero for now, harapin muna natin ang mga laban na hinaharap nila. We have KE versus Harami brothers. Once again, talagang ito yung sinasabi mo, pinagtagpo at mukhang itindahana dahil sila't sila pa rin yung nagkakatagpo as we reach the latter part of our game right now, exchanging frag grenades left and right pero wala namang nadadamage gaano the top, pero ayun na nga medyo sumalo ng kaunting granada pero bro, is not coming from that DBS mo ang pang follow upan, range throwing that molotov mo ang masusunod si Kaya, talaga namin di na kinaya ang sakit ng ating mga apoy and will be taken out completely by Davan X. Ngayon naman mukhang gusto nilang huntingin nasaan ang abiwat ng mga brothers yan dahil nagkakasakitan na ang ating mga tropa. Now, the problem is Harami brothers cannot secure those kills dahil kailangan pa nila lumabas ng ating compounds. Meanwhile, that frag grenade secures those set of kills pero meron ding nanggaling na bala from behind. That is Toki, yung nakapasok pa sa ating circle despite having only one first aid kit left. Ngayon siya yung tumapos sa iba nating mga KE at mukhang si the top na lang ang matitirang magtataguyod ng bandera ng kanilang team. Meanwhile, Harami brothers still very much complete. Natulungan pa sila Kuku ni Toki who came from outside of our zone.
Salamat, Toki. Yun lang masasabi ko from Macna Esports. And right now, the top, the only man alive for kill enemy. And this man is actually one of the top fraggers from last season. So tignan natin, no, as Dale is currently down. Gumagapang na parang sanggol, mga kaibigan, sa kanyang tatay na si Pew. However, D2Y from Falcon Esports trying to go for that confirmation. Buti na lang, hindi na-confirm itong si Dale. Buti na lang may mga smoke, may mga ecoms dyan sa area ni Dale ngayon. As Pew right now, nararamdaman na niya itong si The Top. Nagka-abatwon sila ng granada dito sa area ng Painan sa may northern side lang. Kai actually takes out Toki on the kill feed. Si The Top, baka mabawasan na lang to ng blue zone at baka mapatay pa ng blue zone na yan. Kaso nga lang, yun nga, napakaganda naman nun. Salamat Falcon Esports.
Salamat D2Y.
Salamat D2Y. And Pew will be able to actually go for that recovery as well. And now, ang pinaka-problema na lang nila, Aya, is going to be yung pagpasok ng circle.
Yes.
Because yung isang player na si Say Cloud ay nakabantay na. G-Lab still complete with 4 members. It is now a 2v4v2. G-Lab has the higher ground. Let's see and find out kung sino nga ba ang mga kamanok.
Grabe. This is a very fun match to watch, pero ito na si D2Y na tumulong kanina sa ring Harami brothers ay nadali natin Game Lab, pero si Dale naman nasipat naman ni Game Lab Kaya at mukhang PH versus PH ang ating masasaksihan na bakbakan. Few na lang ang buhay for the side of our Harami brothers. Now Game Lab wants to secure that kill at mukhang sila tapos ating mga Falcons na nagre-revive at ang heal up sa mga oras na mo ang 1v1 v4 ang ating masasaksihan, and that frag grenade secures that kill para dito sa ating Game Lab. We only have a 1v4 situation, but at the end of the match, it will be a PH team who will get that win. Few tamang dapa na lang doon at ay na nga ang ating nasaksihan. GG, well played indeed. Game Lab takes that win.
Game Lab gets the winner chicken dinner. And again, salamat Falcon, salamat Toki. PH win ang mangyayari ngayon sa mapa ng Sanok. And this is actually big for the team of Game Lab. Kasi if you remember from yesterday, Game Lab is at 16th spot with 29 points. So meaning nito, aangat sila ng ranking probably around top number 9 or probably top number 8. So that's a big jump coming from yesterday. And again, thank you very much sa lahat ng mga sumuporta, no, sa PH squad kasi sila yung dahilan, no, kung bakit nanalo yung Game Lab, and even yung team ng Harami bro with that engagement against Kill Enemy. And again, Kill Enemy still lurking around the presence of Kill Enemy talaga. Aya, like hindi lang sa hindi lang sa Pochinki, hindi lang sa Pecado, pati sa Sanok din.
Talaga nagkasabay nga. Sabi ko nga sa iyo ito yung literal na pinagtagpo at saka parang tinadhana kasi nagkakatagpo sila early on tapos nagkakaiwasan pero at the end of the match sila pa rin talaga yung nagkakaroon ng engagement. We have our MVP for our match. We have your Game Lab newbie. We have 1 elimination for him, 410 damage, 22% in contribution at 22 lang ang kanyang damage taken and survival time would be 21 minutes and 23 seconds. Talaga nga naman our Game Lab was probably a bit quiet throughout our match number 1, but at the end of the day, taking that winner chicken dinner will add up so much points to their rankings. And we have our teams to watch for that match number 1 Game Lab with 5,594 meters. Tapos ang dami nila mga throwables. And of course, we have our Falcon na pinasalamatan natin kayo si D2Y for having helped our Harami brothers na meron din 5,022 and a lot of throwables as well. Tapos Harami brothers here on the 3rd spot with 3,780 meters and Kill Enemy with 3,173 na kung saan natulungan din kanina ng ating Toki nakalaban yung ating KE. So once again, these are our teams to watch for our match number 1 for today.
And actually, kung titignan mo yung throwables na ginamit ng Game Lab, kung isipin mo, yung 10 and 9 was actually used in the last part of that matchup. So basically, lahat na ng throwables ay ginamit nila.
Doon ginamit.
As we are now looking at the highlights right now. First, we had the engagement between Viper's Clan and Sin main team, and then yung nangyari rin with the Guys of Asian versus APG Esports. We're in, may na-knockdown na isa doon, this courtesy of KH from afar. And then, nag-switch up tayo dito with Ojes versus Macna. We're in. Nakasurvive si Toki. And later on, baka makita natin yung pagpatay ni Toki dun sa isang player ng Kill Enemy. Though hindi na natin nakita dito. At mate-thank you na lang natin talaga itong si D2Y. And at the end of the day, ito yung sinasabi ko. Ayun, grabe. Mini red zone yung ginawa ng G-Lab onto the side of Falcon Esports, and they just killed PU at the end kasi nga it's a 4v1 situation. Now, with the match rankings up on the boards here, 15 points total lang nakuha ng Game Lab with 14 on Falcon Esports. Harami Bro with 10 points together with Kill Enemy, 8 naman for OJES, CFU with 6, 5 naman for Macna Esports, and here we go again. 4 for APG and Vipers, 3 para sa Sin main team, Hyena Raven with 2, 1 for the Guys of Asians and Yangon Galacticos and Flash Vision MPX, saka PBE got 0. And dito natin masasabi na yung debate regarding ano bang importante, kill points nga ba or elimination points, chicken dinner nga ba importante? Well, for the map of Sanok, mahirap kasing makakuha ng sobrang daming kills, especially that the map is really small. So, pagka maliit yung mapa mo, definitely pag naglaban-laban kayo at magbarilan kayo, maririnig kayo ng ibang teams and dyan papasok yung third parties and baka mapatay kayo in just a split of a second. But right now, let's focus first on the week 1 rankings as FOD is still up on the leaderboards, hindi gumalaw yung FOD. YG is still there at number 2 together with the Westwind Mamba, GE, APG and Sin. Tumaas naman ang OJES, bumaba ang Enigma kasi nga di rin sila naglaro. And then we have Falcon Esports and KE. Yung Game Lab, sabi ko kanina probably at top 8 or top 9. Well, hindi nila makukuha yun kasi nga umangat din pala yung ibang teams kagaya ng Falcon at Kill Enemy. So again, unfortunately for Game Lab, siguro makikita natin sila on the second page, which is right now. Ito na nga, Game Lab now at 11.
Oo nga, Game Lab at 11. 11 spot with 44 overall points and 1 chicken dinner, habang sa Macna naman with 43. Talagang isa lang yung kanilang pagitan mo for CFE with 40, Vipers with 39, TGOA with 34, our Here We Go with 33, our Playbook Esports with 30 points, Harami Brothers with 25, FV with 22, and our RVWD with 30. So kumbaga dito kukuno, you cannot secure a possession unless talagang malaki. Need that gap wide enough for them to be irreplaceable. Pero for the rest of the teams, they have to actually do a lot more movements para mas umangat ang kanilang rankings. Pero that is just our match number 1 for today, Kuku. Para sa ating day number 3, ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari. 4 pang laban ang ating masasaksihan.
Ang dami pa pwedeng mangyari, Aya, and again, pwede pang bumawi yung Harami Bro kasi kung napapansin mo, for the past 2 days, Harami Bro has always been there with kill enemy lurking their presence, especially in Erangel and Myanmar. And speaking of Erangel, yun na yung susunod na mapa, and baka nga makakita tayo ng mga hot drop session no dito sa mapa na to. Right now, if you look at the format, day number 3, it's gonna be A, B, D, and E for the map of Erangel. So meaning letter C or Group C ang hindi maglalaro. So Group C would be CFU, Hyena Raven, and Yangon Galacticos and Sin main team. And looking at the top performers, one of those teams is Sin main team.
Ooh.
Together with West Point Mamba at number 1, Yangon Galacticos, and then GE or Genesis Esports at number 4. So talagang makakita tayo dito ng hot drop session sa Pochinki. But ang tanong dito is, will Harami Bro still commit on that Pochinki dropping point?
Yun nga yung ating makikita. If they are still gonna have that pride to take that spot, but here we have, of course, our first match taken by our Game Lab from the Philippines, and we have 4 more matches left for today. Erangel for groups A, B, D, and E. Erangel another one next on the 3rd match with A, C, D, and E. Myanmar map for our 4th match with groups A, B, C, and D. Myanmar map naman for the 5th match once again with groups B, C, D, and E. So ito na, Erangel match, Erangel map, kung saan El Clasico masasaksihan natin. Sino nga kaya ang muling magwawagi at maghahari ng mapa na ito?
Well, tignan natin no, sa mga prediction na nilagay natin, Aya. Hopefully makita natin. Ayun, saktong-sakto, ladies and
Ito na.
gentlemen. Ano ang prediction ni Kuko TV at ni Aya Plays? Let's see and find out.
Uy.
Enigma, West Point Mamba, and G-Lab with Aya's prediction as well, the same. So basically, same, ano yun, great minds think alike.
Uy, great minds think alike nga naman talaga. So looking at these, parang ngayon lang ata tayo nagkapareho ng predictions. I'm not quite sure with our next predictions. But of course, we saw the performance of these teams. Talaga nga naman, we are rooting for them. At of course, lalo-lalo di sa ating next match, sana naman hindi tayo magkaroon ng Caster's Curse this time around.
Oo,
Kasi
sana.
pwedeng palipat-lipat tayo dyan eh. Pero syempre muna tayo magsimula mamayang onti lamang. So first Erangel map for today, what are you expecting from these teams?
Well, what are we expecting? Yung sinabi ko nga kanina, we're gonna wala yung ibang mga teams no dito sa laban na to. We have CFU, we have yung Ravenwood or yung Hyena Raven, Yangon Galacticos, and Sin main team. So if they've done their research, dito papasok yung trabaho ng analyst or ng coach. So kung meron silang analyst or coach, especially that they have Alas, by the way, for Harami Bro, na pwedeng i-coach itong team na to. Kung alam niya Alas or alam ng buong team yung dropping points ng mga walang teams, probably that's the best way on how Harami Bro can actually last long in these type of matches in maps like Erangel and Myanmar. Hopefully ay magkaroon sila ng tamang laro na for this time around, especially day number 3 na. Aya,
Yes.
day number 3 na siguro day 1 and day 2. Yes, nanalo sila in one of those matches kahapon. If you remember, nagkamali ng granada si the top na nanake niya yung sarili niya. So basically kalaban niya yung sarili niya nung time na yun. Pero again, hindi mo i-expect na ganun ulit mangyayari for players like that or players like him. Kasi the top from kill or actually just kill enemy all in all are one of the top tier teams in the wildcard Southeast Asia region. So hindi na mauulit yung mga ganong klaseng error. Most likely they will really fight for their drop points and be the kings of Pochinki. Pero again, titignan natin kung may ilalaban pa nga ba ang Harami Bro sa mapa na to.
So right now we are actually hoping and we are looking forward if our Harami brothers will still hold on to their desired dropping points together with KE, or this time around baka pwede silang mag-take a step back and actually do a different set of gameplays na kung saan baka mas, as you said earlier, mas makapag-last sila longer and eventually they could take a lot more wins. So hindi naman sinasabi na hindi kaya ng Harami brothers so far, but if they want to try, they might try to change their gameplay a bit and of course step up their game, lalong-lalo na day 3 na ngayon. They cannot afford to lose any more games dahil hindi sila pwede magpakampante. Medyo malaki pa yung kanilang kailangan mga puntos na habulin this time around. But of course, we cannot say anything dahil every game is actually gonna be different for all of our plays. And of course, syempre, sinasabi nga natin lagi, no, every game could be a game changer kasi they could win a lot of points but at the same time, they could lose as well. So, for Kuku, what I got from what you said, they need to adjust and adapt in their situation. Am I right?
Totoo yan. Especially now that, sabi ko nga, day number 3 na and very much, hindi siya kasing dami ng laro kasi ng PMSL. PMSL has 3 weeks of league stage. Dito kasi sa PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard, 2 linggo lang yan. And with those 2 weeks, very limited lang yan for all of these teams to play on. And right now, nakita naman, or actually kahapon rather, nakita naman natin na talagang may laban talaga yung Harame Bro. But for most of the time, like if you include day number 1, is nado-dominate talaga ng kill enemy. When it comes to firepower, talagang malakas itong team na to. And based on statistics lang naman, since ikaw, sabi mo kanina nung naka-break or di pa tayo nagsisimula, statistics yung course mo, di ba? Ayan, so if you're gonna talk about statistics, definitely these are important things as well.
Yes.
And Kill Enemy is actually one of the top teams nung nakaraang season and wala silang binago sa lineup nila. And it's all about just a matter of them being able to get inside that circle and to survive and get those chicken dinners para maangat nila yung puntos nila. And sinabi ko nga rin kanina na is it the time for Kill Enemy to actually adjust their dropping point? Kasi kahapon, naalala ko ata, either kahapon yun or day number 1, there was one game na walang nag-drop sa Pochinki. Yun yung time na wala sila sa sa game or sa match. Kasi magkagrupo yung dalawang yan eh. Like if you look at the groupings, Harame Bro and Kill Enemy is together on Group B. So again, these teams needs to adjust, especially every single game magkakaiba yung groupings. And that's what we're about to see in just 7 more seconds here in Erangel. Babalik tayo sa OG map ng PUBG yan.
And we are now here for our first Erangel map for today. At syempre, panibago na namang mga bakbaka ng ating masasaksihan. And what we are expecting is, of course, katulad sinabi ni Kuku TV earlier, let's see if Harame Brothers will still take that same spot together with Kill Enemy or will they shake things up a bit at maghiba naman sila ng pwestuhan this time around. Pero we are already seeing several teams dropping already. Our WPM taking out. Kung sino nga kaya yung magkakaroon ng unang mga bakbakan na kung saan Kuku medyo mo ang malapit-lapit na nating makita yan.
At parang nakakaramdam ako ng pagbabago sa Harame Bro. Look at them right now, going onto the northern side. Nag-research mga kaibigan. Napanood yung video ko sa TikTok. Sabi ko magbago na kayo ng dropping point. And kinuha nila yung dropping point, kung di ako nagkakamali, sa Sin main team. Yung nakuha nilang dropping point, which is gonna be Yasnaya Poliana. So good job. Kumbaga, bravo. And look at them right now, inside the circle din. So kung fan kayo nila Few, kung fan kayo nila Range at nila Alas, magdiwang muna kayo for now kasi sila ay pasok sa circle at wala silang kasabay. So hindi sila early. So let's see kung ganito na nga ba ang mangyayari all throughout the league stage, no, ng PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard. And I can actually connect this one to PMSL, Aya, kasi if you remember PMSL, we have DX versus Bacon Time in Pochinki, wherein ang nag-adjust is yung DX from Vietnam. I think after one day lang, umalis na sila sa Pochinki. So again, learn from the big leagues, ika nga, which is yung Super League. And again, with this adjustment of Harame Bro, feeling ko maganda ang mangyayari sa kanila ngayon.
Oo, kasi katulad sinasabi natin palagi, no, hindi, you need to choose your battles wisely, and as what was happening with our Harami brothers versus our kill enemy, hindi naman nagiging better for them taking that same spot. So that was actually the go signal for them, the alarm for them to actually change their gameplay, and that is what they're going to do right now, changing their rotation, at mukhang mapapabuti pa nga sila if they are choosing to do that. Pero let's just see how well they are to adapt in these situations. Habang yung iba naman, no, medyo siguro nagulantang ng slight
Uy.
with our playing pattern or circuit, pero teka lang, merong kabulan na gamit to where our Here We Go versus our FV, if I'm not mistaken. Mo, ito na nga nagkakaroon na po
Sinashotgun sa
DBI,
malayo.
shotgun from afar, at mukhang magkakabulan na nga, mukhang hindi titigilan, at mukhang nagka-crash pa nga ng very very light. Pero
Oy!
natuloy na talaga with that MK47, at mukhang si Alpha ay mukhang pinupush na. Uy, teka lang, parang mukhang ayaw iwan.
Oy,
Parang gusto lang
nag-U-turn.
nila i-secure yung kill.
Yung
Mukhang na
buggy.
wrong turn ng very very light. Ayaw na nilang habulin kasi Goku, di ba minsan masakit talaga pag ikaw yung naghahabol.
Oo, lalo na kapag di ka pinapansin.
Oo.
Diba? So definitely that's a good good first blood for Here We Go Again. Actually yung team name talaga nila, Here We Go Again. Mala GTA ang galawan nila. Pero right now, Makna, uy naku po, delikado to si MH.
Uy.
Nag-iisa lang sa itaas, kaso nga lang the Micro Uzi will knock one player down, which is si Yura. But unfortunately, hindi na mababakapan. Actually, mababakapan pala dahil nandito pala yung tropa nila. It's gonna be Labo. Hoy! Pinempeng count to the Lisay, mga kaibigan. BMAW goes down. And this
Grabe.
can be the time for Labo to go as far as he could. Kasi, uy, isang wanita lang. And there we go, the splash damage coming from Amura. Oh my goodness, this is just phase number 1 or stage number 1. At binangga pa nga ni Edward. Oh my goodness, a disrespect coming from the guys of Asian. And now it's gonna be Yura together with Toki. Toki has the Scarlight. At ang daming nakapalibot sa kanila. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation. By the way, Yura is still alive na nasa baba lang. Pero si Amura, hindi tinatamaan ng Scarlight, mga kaibigan. And BMAW, very low on HP. Wala pang pang-heal. At ba't ka tumayo? Ba't ka tumayo, Toki? Kanina, thank you, Toki. Ngayon, hindi ka mapapa-thank you talaga sa galawan niya. And now si Yura focusing on the revive right now on the side of Mal. Magagawan nila ng paraan yan. Kaso for how long? Because meron pang new challenger. It's gonna be Chanlone from afar. And that's it for Makna Esports of Singapore.
Grabe. Grabe, Kuku. Yung ating Falcons, they were just passing by the area to take another vehicle or para mag-change ng vehicle. Tapos nakita sila ng pagkakataon, teka, sasali muna tayo sa bakbaka dito sa ating Makna and our team, sino ba yung team na? Yon, yung kabilang team. But anyway, ay na nga.
The guys of Asian.
That was very unfortunate of them kasi nakita mo naman, wala pa silang enough utilities, wala pa silang enough ammos, and that is what happened. Di na nakapag-heal up, nagranada pa at na-wipe pa yung ating full squad. But here for the side of Falcons, na dumaan lang nga kanina, mukhang may madadaanan na naman na isa pang team, but they are, I think, not choosing to stay. This is our Harami brothers actually, taking Yasnaya Poliana. Ngayon mukhang babakbakan ng ating Falcons. Parang nagkaroon sila ng pagkakataon na makipaglaban. Pero teka lang, handa na nga ba ating Harami brothers? Given that they took Yasnaya Poliana all for themselves at hindi nila kasabay itong ating kill enemy here in Pochinki, na kung saan Kuko talagang napakatibay. Hindi talaga binitawan. Ito yung maganda no? Talagang alam mong hindi kay iwan.
Ayan. Iba talaga pag in love, no, Aya? Ganun ba yun?
Uy. Nako.
Ganun yung mga
Sino ba?
salitaan. Pero actually, going back dun sa nangyari, I think yung Falcon Esports, they have no idea na meron tao dito until na bumaba sila sa mga kotse nila. Kasi again, if they've done their research, wala dito yung Sin main team. And actually, Harami bro did their research. They actually dropped dito sa area na to kasi very open. So feeling ko, iniisip ng Falcon Esports is open tong area na to, pwede nating kunin, especially that the circle is here, pwede din tayong mag-loot para madagdagan yung mga utilities na meron tayo. And again, utilities are very important in this game of PUBG M. Yung mga frag grenades, yung mga smoke na yan, and even the mollies na sobrang effective din, kagaya nung nakita natin kanina nung nasunog si Davan ng kill enemy sa Sanok. So right now, it's all about standoff ang mangyayari between Harame Bro and Falcon Esports. And Falcon Esports, yung laro nila, if you've tried to check kung paano sila maglaro, they are really good when it comes to third parties. And that's why kanina nakita natin
Oo.
na third party nila yung Mac na Esports kanina.
Oh, talagang they took that opportunity. So probably that is what they are doing, no? Every chance that they can get and every chance na makikita nila or opportunity, they are gonna take that all for themselves. Kaya naman, talagang kanina, they are just driving by but then they saw that opportunity, talagang sige, go tayo dyan as long as they are sure that they can take that kill. Pero teka, mukhang we have our WPM versus our FOD. Mukhang magkakaroon ba sila ng probable engagements as our WPM is just getting probably some loot. Pero ito naman yung area na kung saan wala masyadong maluluot. So I'm not quite sure what they are doing here for a while. Para
Nagmo-model lang. Ayun, no?
Oo, mamamasyal muna ng site at mukhang sisipat-sipat lang sa paligid kasi wala sila makukuha dito eh. So I'm not just quite sure what they are trying to do. Pero going back to our circle, no, very, very peculiar as what I am going to say. At gano'n na nga ang ating makikita. Napaka-challenging nitong circle na to as they are just gonna take a portion of that circle. Wow. Portion lang din yung kalupaan, kaya naman mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng last battles probably around the waters area kung saan magkakalanguy-languyan muna bago makipagbakbakan hanggang sa kanilang huling hininga.
And I think this is the first time, Ayan, na nakita ko tong circle na to in this season's or this year actually. Ooh. Sa mga major tournaments. So again, medyo mahirap tong circle na to. Scupa goes down, FOD ang kalaban nila. Joseph knocks down Caps. Paz and QB na lang ang natitira for Team Enigma as the third party goes for West Point Mamba. Nakuha nga nila yung isang kill na yun on the side of FOD. So again, FOD siguro baka maiinis to, no? Kasi nakiis ba naman yung knockdowns nila. Pero men, it's gonna be Viper's Clan versus Enigma. Paz right now goes for the nade pero mukhang hindi. As Pugel kumrossover, lumabas sa pintuan at nakuha niya si Paz. And again, this circle is gonna hurt a lot of teams kasi yung area yung land area, Aya is very much limited na kasi I think half of the circle is on water.
Yes. So actually, parang medyo mga 1/3. Kaya lang, ang problema nga dun, Kukuno, kasi we have still a lot of teams. Tapos magsisiksikan sila dyan. They're taking and maximizing this side kung saan pwede pang matake. Pero kay Idon mo naubos na ata. I'm not quite sure. That is courtesy of our GE na kung saan mukhang umaariba na rin when it comes to our kills. Meanwhile, for our KE na doon sa may Gedli. Meanwhile, game lab natin, kalaban naman nating mga Osja Esports, and they already took out our previous games MVP na si Newbie Dragon will be taken out as well. So kung hindi ako nagkakamali, dalawa na lang ang naiiwan para sa ating game lab. So most of our players need to move right now. Parang medyo nag-teleport ata tayo doon dahil probably because of the bug. Pero si Scadi dito, na-down na rin. Si Monboy naman ang PBE ang kalaban doon. This is one of the sites that, katulad sinabi mo nga earlier from our previous game, medyo hindi natin gusto makita na naglalaban-laban nating mga PH team. But of course, they do not have any choice, lalo na pag nasa harapan nila ang ating sitwasyon. And now, all of them would want to take a portion of that safe zone. Kaya lang napakaliit lang ng kanilang space na pwedeng makuha. So, siksikan sila dito, may onti lang tumatalembong pa nga ang bagyo doon. Kita mo naman, we have 4 teams within this same ground. Harame Bros Dale, mukhang nanganganib ang buhay.
Right now, it's a 1-3 split. Napakagandang spray down with a DP28 from MM. And ito na yung indicator para mag-push. Nandyan si Dale to go for that initiation to actually put the pressure more onto the side of Viper's Clan. And the crash is real for few. And this will actually give more pressure para sa side ng Viper's Clan. And wala na silang magawa. It's gonna be just Deje, just dying. All because of that 4 members of Harame Bro na ngayon ay mahihirapan ang Viper's Clan na makasurvive kasi hiwa-hiwalay sila ng bahay. O tingnan mo, hiwa-hiwalay sila pero dito muna tayo sa side ng OJES. Mukhang yung PBE, tinuturuan maglaro ng PUBG itong OJES kasi ba't si Raimon na down? And that's gonna be because of Scry na nasa likod pala ng bahay na to. And Cool, very very late ng kanyang pag-respo. Just not in time para masave siguro yung mga teammates niya. Pero grabe yung pre-fire na yun coming from Scry, and they will survive. OJES or Osja Esports from Cambodia will survive at mukhang Nabaliktad pa nga ng Viper's Clan as the knockdown
Uy.
onto MM. And now Spoogle actually goes down. And now it's gonna be Rain na pumasok sa loob ng bahay. Yun lang, nagkamali ka ng pinasukan liga. As Pied is just right behind the broken vehicle. And Pew, tignan natin kung may asim pa mo. Ang may asim pa together with the help of Dale from behind. And Arami Bro will survive all with that 4 kills. And ito yung sinasabi ko. Aya, again, maganda yung dropping point nila. Makakuha sila magandang pwesto. Maganda rin yung magiging rotation ng Harami Bro.
Exactly, and that is what we are witnessing right now for the side of our Harami brothers. So they have ample time to do everything that they want and to execute their gameplays very, very well. No? Pero ang gusto ko lang sabihin kanina, doon when it, on the side of our PBE, si Cool medyo na late ng very, very light. Parang yung mga police sa mga pelikula, yung dumadating. Yung mga dumadating patapos na yung laban, and that is their end of the game number 2 as well for today. Pero ngayon naman Harami Brothers doing very well. So that change of dropping point actually changed their whole fate dito sa ating game. So that is doing good for them right now. Habang sa Falcons naman, ito naman yung kanilang pinuwestuhan na kung saan they are actually gonna have a better perspective as well towards the other teams. Kasi nandun na sila sa may bandang katubigan na kung saan wala nang nagagaling from behind. So their focus is just here in front of them na kung saan nagtataw na nga ng smokes para hindi masyado makita agad-agad. Pero WPM is taking that same area pero hindi pa tapos ang ating stage dahil ang dami pang probably gonna go inside and take this area as well. So patibayan na lang at pataasan na lang to ng pride, Kuku.
Pataasan ng pride. Kung ako yan, bababaan ko na lang yung pride ko.
Uy.
Ayoko makipag-away pero right
Sana
now,
all.
Mahirap to. For Harami Bro, they have the position which is sa loob ng Lipovka, but then again, Falcon Esports can actually try to go for angles, and the circle will update. Still, I think this is half pa rin, no? Ng circle is water area, so talagang siksikan to the max sa loob ng Lipovka. As you can see as well, West Point Mamba. Ganda nung spread ng West Point Mamba dito. You can see Emmas right at the edge of that shoreline. Tapos sila Federales, Jaril, and then si Michi ay may kanya-kanyang mga bahay. So again, this will give them more space para at least ma-cover nila yung area ng Lipovka. But for how long? Aya, kasi baka mamaya may mag-crash dun sa isa sa mga bahay na kung nasaan yung mga players ng West Point Mamba, and hindi nila mare-respawn agad-agad yan kasi nga ang lalayo nila sa isa't isa.
Oo, kaya nga, yan yung mahirap dito eh. Pagka you have that distance na hindi mo makakover agad-agad, mahihirapan ka talagang rumespo. But here for the side of WPM MS, he is seeing that light na pwede tayo maki-third party. Pero hindi enough yung kanyang vision dahil natatakpan ng mga warehouse. So nakatakas pa ng very, very light yung ating K and of course our FV as well. Pero mo ang last man standing na lang si KE Boy Shan. Kaya naman mas kailangan niya ngayon magtago muna. Pero yung kanyang pupwestuhan, buti na lang medyo may range tayo dyan. And of course, that wall, kasi nasa may bandang taas, makikita siya agad-agad. Pero APG naman, and of course, our OJs, Osja Esports, mga magkakaharapan, Astro X, Pulano, nagkapalitan doon ng bala. And of course, that frag grenade also added so much of that damage. House kindness here for the rescue. Pero sa Scry na damage din ng tuluyan at mukhang may na DBS pa from the side. DBS saves this day for the side of our OJs. Pero hindi pa tapos dahil APG natin, Marcos is on the other side as well as APG exit. Mukhang gusto nila sumali sa laban at mukhang meron ding plano para sa ating Osja Esports at mukhang masusurvive naman nila for now, but they have to reposition as well.
And right now, APG down for the count here with 2 members, Exit and Marcos. And FYI lang guys, si Exit and Marcos, mga taga Myanmar yan. And APG is actually a representative from Cambodia. So half of their team, Aya, is actually Burmese, tas half is Khmer or from Cambodia. So I'm not sure kung paano nila nagagawa ng paraan yung comms. Pero right now, Genesis Esports versus FOD, the Battle of the Titans, mga kaibigan. Yung malalakas ngayon naglalaban ng ex-Umentry. Kaso nga lang, nandun si Als as GE. Will we be able to actually get those knockdowns? However, itong si ECK, makaka-revive na kanyang tropa. Ichi needs to actually get into the battle na, and you can see him going for the throw of the nade. However, walang tinatamaan. Another nade coming from Ichi. Will it connect? Oh, connects, but 1 HP left onto ECK. And ECK, oy, tinamaan na naman ang daming granada na binato ni Ichi. And now, isa na lang, uy, actually, mare-revive pa yung isang player ng FOD. That's all because they have the players right outside the house. And kita-kita naman natin yung pressure na ginawa ng GE as they eliminated 5 of danger. And you can see na sustain pa nila yung isa nilang player na knockdown. So all 4 members of Genesis Esports is still alive.
Grabe. Yun lang yung gusto kong masama. Grabe ba? Katulad sinasabi
Grabe ba?
kahapon ni Gentleman Gaming together with Paulo B. Grabe ba? Ganun yung mga sitwasyon na kung saan grabe ba yung kanila nagawang pressure sa kabilang team. Wala nang nagawa eh. Parang dun yung moments ko saan nagpanic talaga. Pero looking at once again, our map here, the circle will just shrink from that previous position pero mapipressure sila halos lahat na mag-move towards the center of that circle. Kung saan ngayon, gilid na gilid lang yung ating ibang mga teams. Our WPM is actually having that maximization. Wow. Maximization of their location. Kita mo naman, lahat sila nakaspread para nga naman mas magkaroon sila ng wider perspective towards the other teams at mas magkaroon sila ng different intel. Pero for the side of our Harami brothers, kasabay pa rin nila Falcons natin, nagkakapalitan lang ng knockout but still mukhang very much alive pa rin yung ating Falcons aside from Goblin who is knocked out right now. Ang tinik sa lalamunan ng Harami brothers natin ngayon ay yung nandoon sa kabilang side. Uy, nice Molotov securing that kill coming from Harami brothers at 5 kills na sila ngayon. Kuko TV, so they're doing their best when it comes to their change in rotation, doon sa elimination sila, pero to teka lang mo magkakapalitan ng granada but still hindi pa rin natutuloy ang mga laban natin. Rotating na Falcons to take a portion of that next safe zone.
Grabe si Dale, binigyan ng free trial ng Pilipinas, no? Itong Falcon Esports, ang init nun, nasunog ka talaga. Pero men, itong Falcon Esports, magaling sila sa third party, pero when it comes to squad versus squad, like right now what's happening, hindi sila ganun ka umadaan sa harapan niya. As they actually got a knockdown there, pwede na nilang i-push yan. Alpha is not online, down na down talaga siya. Mewtwo, I choose you, sabi ni Kerry. Magbabato ng Pokeball mga kaibigan itong si Mewtwo. Uy! At tinamaan niya! Master Ball pala mga kaibigan, nakuha na nga itong si West ng Genesis Esports. And Ichi will be the only man remaining for Genesis Esports. And what he can do here is probably go for the revive kasi may oras pa para mag-revive. Still 1 minute left for him, or for them actually, na makapasok ng circle so they can sustain this and later on na lang nila iisipin kung paano makapasok ng circle. Meron pang TGOA or the Guys of Asian na nasa may gedli lang nila pero kailangan nilang mag-ingat kasi maraming teams na nakapaligid talaga pagpasok nila ng circle.
Oo, katulad nga dito no, makakapasok naman sila, onting kembot lang, pero at the same time, meron din kasing medyo malapit sa kanilang lokasyon, so they have to go around first, just like here sa TGOA na mukhang gusto nga ata nilang bakbakan dahil narinig nila yung ating engagements. They are just probably checking if they could challenge their team as well, just like what they're doing right now. They throw that frag grenade para kung sakasakali, magkaroon sila ng pagkakataon to take more of those eliminations. But I think it's best for them to go around right now, just like what GE West Carry is gonna do. Pero Ichi talaga mo ang porsigido. Sana all porsigido na gustong tapusin nga ng TGOA pero trying to loot right now at yun na nga mukhang si Ichi na-knockout na doon sa kabilang banda. Baback upan pa, follow upan with that frag grenade. Will this be their chance to take another kill? And that is it for si May, if I'm not mistaken, yun na dahil si Amura Chili na lang ang nabubuhay at magtatago na lamang muna sa Gedli dahil wala sa loob ng ating zone. Meanwhile, for our GE, yung kanyang isang kasamahan, nandoon na si West Carry, nasa may next safe zone na. So si Ichi na lang pwede niyang bigyan ng intel, pwede kang mag-move. This is the way that you can go and enter. Pero mukhang ito na kanyang sign para umalis na at iwan yung laban kasi nga minsan, hindi mo naman talaga dapat ipilit yung sarili mo. Kaya naman ito na ang kanyang gagawin. Heal up at papasok muna dahil marami pa silang laban na babakbakan.
Napakaganda ng ginawa dito ng GE. Isa papasok or magta-try pumasok ng circle. Isa maiiwan sa edge ng blue zone. Pero mukhang hindi makapasok si West. So si Ichi ang itatry niyang ipapasok doon kasi meron nga siyang sasakyan. But meron pa rin Falcon Esports na nagbabantay talaga dito sa area nila as APG Esports is now gonna be eliminated. The crash is real. Kaso nga lang, nandun si Federales going for the third party. West able to actually get a knockdown as well, and with that nade from range, eliminated na ang Falcon Esports. Hindi to third party Falcon Esports. Hindi kayo makakatuklaw ng mga players ng Harame Bro. And now, it's time for Harame Bro to actually get inside that zone. Open na open yan. Look at the middle of the circle. Yung West Point Mamba nandun sa may parang far side ng Lipovka, so they can easily try to get inside the zone and baka makasustain pa to until the very last moments of the game.
Oo, talagang pwede pa nila yung masustain up until the very last moment, pero yun mukhang hindi na-sustain. Ang Murachili ay mukhang inanghang na at natapos na ang kanyang buhay. Now, we are just left with 5 teams right now. Dalawang Philippine teams once again, Kuku. Ito na ba ang pagkakataon na ma-redeem ng PH teams yung kanilang mga pangalan as well as their teams para makaangat pa dito sa ating leaderboards? West Point Mamba still very much complete. They went with their classic Novo Repnoye rotation and now we are here. Kompletong-kompleto, as I said earlier, na ma-maximize nila yung kanilang space at yung area na pwede nila i-take so that they could have different perspectives na pwedeng maging entry points sa mga kalaban. And I think that is the most strategic locations that they can take right now. Pero for the rest of the teams, let's see what will happen from that point onwards. Meanwhile, katulad sa Harame Brothers, mukhang okay pa rin naman sila sa kanilang pwestuhan. The question is, will that area be inside of the next safe zone?
Well, right now, I'm not sure what's happening. Hindi gumagalaw sa akin. Sa'yo rin ba?
Yes.
Ayun, gumalaw na. Ayan na, medyo nag-stop dance ng saglit. yung mga yung feed namin, pero ito na, gumagalaw na ang mga players ng PMPL. OJS, actually for me, OJS has the best position right now. Kasi they have a higher ground and then the circle actually went to their side. I was about to say na strong position yung kinuha ni Few, but yung pinaka malas talaga ng Harame Bro is gonna be the circle. The circle is not within the reach, and yung matatamaan pa nila dito would be West Point Mamba na ngayon ay binabantayan nila Jaril at Michi. So again, kailangan mag-isip ngayon ni Few ng way para makapasok ng circle, and also at the same time, they need to engage with either West Point Mamba or Genesis Esports.
Yes. Pero kita mo nga dito na Genesis Esports natin, mukhang mahihirapan din silang mga pasok. Kasi as you said, they have to get inside and at the same time, kailangan muna nilang kalabanin yung mga nandoon na. So now probably their strategy is to go in a bit, siguro just for them to be right inside of the circle. Pero teka, mukhang meron nga sila ibang mga kaharap. Pero ang ganda ng kanilang entry doon. Talaga nga naman, they have that cover, they have that range, tapos hindi pa agad-agad ma-open from the other side. So nice entry coming from our Genesis Esports. Meanwhile, teka lang, hinahagisan ng granada sila dito nating FV, but I think that would not connect so much unless talagang saktong-sakto kasi may cover sila eh. So hindi madediretso yung ating splash damage. Meanwhile, kailangan nilang bantayan yung pagpasok ng Osja Esports and our FV, pero the rest of the team parang kailangan mo nalang maglaban-laban bago nila makita yung ating GE. So nice location for our Genesis Esports. Let's see what will be next for him right now.
The only problem with that push, napawaw tayo sa nakuwang pwesto ni West. The only problem was yung si Ichi. Yung sasakyan niya kasi, if I'm not mistaken, yung mga tires, yung mga gulong ng kotse niya ay sira-sira na. So that's an easy pickup for the side of Flash Vision MPX. Kaya napatay nila Raul itong si Ichi. So dapat pala sumakay na lang din sa Merado itong si Ichi dun sa Merado ni West. So para at least dalawa pa rin ang natitira for GE. But again, pass is past. Look at me now. Uy. Sabi nga ni Igigad. And now, 5 teams remaining. GE, OJS, WPM, Bro, and FV. We have 2 PH teams. West Point Mamba has 4 members left alive. Bro has only 2. But if you look at the circle right now, parang wala atang nasa loob ng bilog.
Oo nga, parang halos lahat sila sa outskirts lang, siguro makapasok man, baka kalahating katawan, pero teka lang, grenade eliminator pa natin doon. Si Genesis Esports natin, meron pa siyang isang nadali sa ating FV now. This is Harami Bro Range trying to throw that Molotov para makadamage doon sa kabilang banda. That is our WPM. Mitchie tumatakbo sa open amidst that smoke, receiving so much damage coming from range as well, pero parang hindi naabot ng kanyang full range at mukhang nakatakas sa mga scary versus FV. Naga 1v1 and that BBS saves the day once again para kay
Raul.
Raul. And now 4 teams and 11 players remaining for our match number 2. Ngayon, buhay na buhay pa rin WPM. Apat pang naiiwan in our Osja Esports as well. As isipat ngayon, if you tamang spray lang pero siya ay nakareceive din ng damage. So that is just a trade of pain na naganap doon sa kabilang banda.
At grabe, si Pew dinadaan sa edad mga kaibigan together with Range. The team power connection, ika nga, the M42 connection. Tingnan natin no kung yung Harame bro ay makaka-survive dito. I think the best way for them to survive is to not engage. Nasa loob na sila ng circle, dalawa na lang natitira sa kanila. Ang gagawin siguro ng Harame bro would be the third party. Third party is the key, ika nga. OJES, they have the man advantage, 4 members strong to have the height advantage kasi kung titingnan mo, meron silang ridge na pwedeng gamitin, and at the same time, yung mga kotse na yan, pwede rin nilang gamitin as cover kasi nga, it is the final circle. We are now on stage number 9 at gagalaw na nga yung blue zone. Unti-unting gagalaw to. Lamang ang OJES if you ask me right now kasi meron silang mga sasakyan, pwede nilang gamitin as cover, and tignan natin kung gagamitin nga ba nila. Yes, you are correct, Kuko TV, kasi kung titignan mo, Aya, Skynin ginamit na nga ang buggy, Astro X ginamit na nga kanyang Dasha, at maglalagay rin sila ng smoke para pang cover as Ranzer gets jarrel down. Westwind Mamba, walang kakotse-kotse yung mga players ng Westwind Mamba.
Yun yung mahirap dito, no? They were not able to secure those vehicles. They are just gonna travel on. Kaya naman mo ang magiging chase ang magaganap dito. They need to have a lot of smokes para kahit pa paano matakpan ang kanilang mga kinalalagyan. Pero Osja Esports now is on that move. Kita mo naman, damage ako po. Mas nagrada pa ni Ranzer. Once again, tamang over lang ang magagawa ng kanyang mga kasamahan ngayon na mga nagsisiksikan pa sa likod ng broken wall. Federalis pa paano doon sa open. Wala na siyang no choice. Ngayon naman nag-agisa na tayo ng Molotov. At sa kabilang banda na ako ang ating mga Harami brothers. Mukhang naubos na dalawang teams na lang ang naiiwan this is PH versus our Esports. WPM ang challenge na ngayon at pinipressure ng ating OJES, and they are now on that move. Federales will go down as well coming from Astro X. Mitchie na lang na pa ang mabubuhay, pero hindi na nga naba at natapos naman at nagwagi ang ating
Osja Esports bombing Westwind Mamba to end match number 2. And grabe, swerte talaga sila sa circle for that time, Aya. They got the circle right around, I think, stage number 7. And then stage 8, lumayo lang sa kanila ng onting kembot lang, gamitin na yung mga sasakyan pang cover, and together with those smokes, yun yung formula to get that winner chicken dinner for this game. Unfortunately, for Harame Bro, together with Westwind Mamba, wala silang mga sasakyan, wala silang cover. Baka kulang din sila sa mga utilities with those smokes. Kasi kung nakita mo kanina, yung Harame Bro, talagang ginamit na lang nila yung mga cover. Like yung mga containers or even the houses na pwede nilang gamitin. For Westwind Mamba, they use the smokes. However, medyo predictable na kasi wala na silang mga sasakyan. So, ibobomba na lang ng OJES yung mga smokes na yan. And that's how they got the win there, Aya.
Grabe, no? Parang everything was in the favor of Osja Esports up until the end. Just like what you said, they had that height advantage. Naghihintay na lang sila eh. Pwede lang sila maghintay ng movement from the other teams at makikita nila, kitang-kita nila from above that ground. Ngayon naman, we have our MVP from that previous game, OJES Astro X with 5 eliminations, 892 damage, 31% contribution, 28 minutes and 52 seconds survival time, and 478 damage taken. That was a very good run coming from them. Nakita natin yung frag ni Astro X also helped a lot during those last months when they are in front of our West Point Mamba. Parang mga nades halos yung naging path ng ating Austria Esports to take out our WPM kasi isa-isang nagkabagsakan kami from that frag grenade, yung kay Jalen pa lang, although he was revived, yung kay Emas and the rest of the team. That frag grenade helped them so much. Pero na nga teams to watch natin, our OGs, with a lot of throwables. Kita mo naman kung sinabi ko, talagang napakalaking tulong ng kanilang throwables, 31 smoke, to provide that cover, 24 frag grenades, 2 molotovs, and our GE naman, meron din silang a lot of throwables, ang dami rin nilang frag grenade na nagamit, pero still, 24 yung sa ating OGs. 20 naman sa Harami Brothers natin for that frag grenade and for our WPM 13 as well. So dito makikita na yung kanilang management of their throwables was really, really beneficial for the rest of their teams during the last moments. Ito naman, nagkaroon tayo ng car chase very early in the game. Tapos ito yung naging bakbakan natin na sumali nga yung ating Falcons kung saan magaling talagang third party. And of course, our bros, Harami Brothers versus Vipers, na nakita natin yung kanilang engagement. And this is one of those best moments kung saan grabe mamressure yung ating GE sa ating FOG.
And that's all because of Ichi's nades, and ito yung bomba ni Range on the side of Falcon Esports, giving them a lot of kills at that point. And si Raul, mga kaibigan, able to get that DBS gun kill para sa GE. And then ito yung ending na kung saan binaton sila ng mga granada. They're all down and out until the last bullet, no, coming from Ranzer, eliminating, I think it was Michi, yung last member. Top 1 to top 2.
Yes.
12 points lang ang nakuha ng top 2. And this is where the debate, kung ano nga bang mas importante, kills nga ba o elimination or rank points? I think elimination points is actually more important in this situation kasi 18, no, compared to 10. And then we have top number 3, which is Harami Bro. This is actually a bright thing to see, no, for Harami Bro. Maganda to for Harami Bro in the next few games to come kasi umaangat na yung Harami Bro in the rankings. 10 naman for West Point Mamba, 9 for FB, Falcon TGOA, HWG 543, 2 points naman for both Vipers and FOD, APG hanggang sa Macna with 1 and then 0 for KE, G-Lab, and Enigma.
Grabe. Ito yung mga moments na makita mo talaga na if you prioritize taking those eliminations, makapag-ipon ka, talagang ma-outweigh mo no? Yung rank points na may maximum capacity nga or may maximum na kung saan pwede mo mag-extend. Halos madoble pa nga ng ating Austria Esports. That's why right now they are on that first with 93 overall points at 2 chicken dinners. Meanwhile, Genesis Esports naman on the second spot with 82 at chicken dinner na outplayed nila. Of course, our FOD, they did not play. Tama ba? Did they play? Wait lang. But anyway, yun na nga, FOD with 81 points. Medyo nawala sa utak ko. Pero yung 2 points, 2 chicken dinners. Meanwhile, for WPM, they played but they were outplayed as well with 81 points and 1 chicken dinner, YG with 1 chicken dinner, 76 points, APG with 71, Sin with 68, Falcons with 67, Enigma with 63, and KE with 50. So ang dami nating change na nakita. Looking here on the side, umangat yung ating Austria Esports and our Genesis Esports. Meanwhile, bumaba yung ating other teams in which they could actually make bawi later, lalo-lalo na pag lumaro pa sila sa kanilang mga brackets.
Dude pare Chong, ayan. Mga konyo friends namin dyan sa live comment section. Comment naman kayo ng sheesh. Ayan. Week 1 ranking, page number 2. Kita-kita naman natin, no, na kahit may manok ka, kagaya ng nangyari dito sa PBE, medyo mahirap kung wala kang gaanong elimination points. Only with 21 elimination points for PBE, sila ay nasa top 18 ngayon with 31 total points. And again, Aya, itong week number 1, actually week number 1, week number 2 are very important So, yes. Ayan, nagiging konyo na are very important. Pero yun nga, no, importante naman talaga bawat game, especially in PMPL kasi it's much lesser compared to PMSL wherein sobrang daming araw talaga na pwedeng bumawi. Pero right now, we're gonna go back here sa mga casters. Again, this is yours truly, Kuko TV, together with Aya. Ikaw, Aya, ano sa tingin mo? Ayan, naging Edo 10 tuloy ako. Ano sa tingin mo ang dapat gawin ng, I think for me, Sin main team. Kasi if you remember, day number 1, Sin main team, medyo maganda yung laro nila. Pero bago mo sagutin yan, Aya, we're gonna go on a really short break here. We will be right back.
What's fun about prehistoric battles? Experience the new Dino Ground in Erangel and Livik. There are large dino settlements on the map. And a T-Rex can spawn here. Not only are they full of supplies, but the T-Rex is also a rideable mount. Getting hold of a T-Rex mount is equivalent to having the best weapon and vehicle on the whole map. Not only does it have amazing offense and defense, but it can also cross rivers and scale mountains with ease. There are also speedy velociraptors and flying pterosaurs. Players must first defeat these dinosaurs in order to tame them. Velociraptors have fantastic jumping prowess, and their ground speed is extremely fast. They can easily bound over obstacles to quickly traverse the map. As for pterosaurs, they can freely navigate the skies to attack enemies and rescue teammates at critical moments. With these two dino mounts, you can even ride them to the primal zone to play fun mini-games and earn extra supplies. So, moving on. The recently released World of Wonder has also gotten some hefty updates. The new PUBG Go template gives players even more options to build fun and interesting things. There are also lots of new objects, like the launcher, swinging hammer, conveyor belt, and more. Players will be able to make even more imaginative creations. Of course, Classic Mode has also been updated, most notably with the addition of the full auto mod attachment. Equip it on a compatible weapon to give it a full auto firing mode. The new version also adds a companion spectating feature. After getting eliminated, players can now transform into their companions and run around to spectate their teammates. Of course, you can't see enemies while spectating as a companion. The Murado Open Top also gets a retractable roof feature. Feel the wind in your hair no matter where you race. Get the new version and try the new gameplay now.
At nagbabalik tayo dito sa PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard Fall of 2023. Nandito muli kaming mga casters, Kuku TV, together with Aya. And Aya, sagutin na natin yung mga tanong ko kanina. Ano sa tingin mo ang pwedeng gawin ng Sin main team para makabawi sa day number 3?
Ayun, so as we saw their strategy kanina, no, may part na naging aggressive sila, but I think that did not do them good, lalo na nung early portion ko saan they pick off several players, a few players rather, pero parang as we approach the end, parang hindi naging mabuti for them yung pagiging aggressive nila. They went for that downfall. So I guess what they can do right now is to balance out both their aggressiveness and their passiveness, pero at the same time, parang mas leaning towards dun sa ano pa din, sa side kung saan aggressive ng slide, pero mararamdaman natin yung kanilang balance when it comes to their gameplay. Pero syempre, ito muna yung new ultimate set na ating makikita available to seize victory para sa ating ultimate set, and upgradable gun is about to appear sa ating PUBG Mobile. Napakalupit niyan, Kuku TV. Meron ka na ba yan?
Kung mala Diablo ang gusto mong galawan, ayan. Pero ito, big updates coming in World of Wonder from today. You can play fancy parkour or even summon yung mga dinosaurs at PUBG Mobile. And don't forget, take part in the World of Wonder Dinosaur Go. Let's play dinosaur creations and unlock rewards. So ikaw, kung gusto mong maging pterodactyl, gusto mong lumipad at mag-dash, definitely pwede yan sa'yo. Pero easy Ducati muna tayo. Experience intense speed and unrivaled elegance, tearing up the battleground on matchless Panigale V4S. Ducati's renowned super sport bike and exclusive items are available in PUBG Mobile. So drop in and go for a ride. And actually, inisip ko, bumili rin ako ng motor para mamaya mag-rides na kami nila Paolo B.
Parang masaya ngang rides yan, pero dito naman ang all-new RPA series is available right now. Newly added modification material piece helps you upgrade your favorite weapon faster. Newly added mythic emblem fragment helps you redeem loads of popular mythic sets as well. And syempre, jump into PUBG Mobile, get the RPA 1 and unlock full UC rebate. Grabe na enjoy mo na, meron ka pang full UC rebate.
Ayan, dinosaur na naman. Kung hindi kayo nagsawa kanina sa Dinosaur Go, meron din tayong Dino Ground. PUBG Mobile's first dinosaur team gameplay, Dino Ground, will be available. Actually, available na siya ngayon, pero nag-start siya noong May 18th globally. Let's fight together in the Dino Ground. And maganda dito yung nagro-roar pa yung dinosaur, you know?
Sample nga ng roar dyan, Kuku.
Roar. Ayan. Isa pa, 1, 2, 3, roar. Ayan.
Parang nakakatakot yung roar mo dyan, pero ito ang mas nakakatakot, yung ating mga teams who took that chicken dinners from our previous games. Winner chicken dinner for our match number 1 is Game Lab, match number 2 is Osj Esports. Sino nga kaya sa match 3, 4, and 5? Dahil Erangel natin will be played by groups A, C, D, and E, will be played by groups A, B, C, D, and si Myanmar once again for the 5th match will be groups B, C, D, and E. So exciting place na yung nakita natin kanina. Meron pa tayong mga aabangan from all of our teams. And
right now, goers muna tayo, Aya, and I was actually looking at the groupings and yung grupo ng Rapid Bro and Kill Enemy, so meaning open na open yung Pochinki ngayon para sa mapa ng Erangel. Pero meron tayong predictions kung sino nga ba ang maaring manalo, no, na sa tingin namin dito sa mapa na to in match number 3. Tingnan natin yung prediction ni Kuku TV at ni Aya. With me, it's going to be Sin main team, Enigma, and West Point Mamba. West Point Mamba, Sin main team, and Vipers naman for Aya. So basically, ang difference lang namin dito is yung Enigma and Vipers. For me, Sin main team and West Point Mamba, alam naman natin na performer talaga silang dalawang team. I actually picked Enigma over the others because I know Enigma is actually good in the map of Erangel. Ang kailangan lang talaga nilang gawin sa mapa ng Erangel is to actually survive with maybe 3 or 4 members, kasi ang madalas mangyari sa Enigma is nag-engage sila, nakakuha sila ng elimination points, pero ang minsan ang natitira sa kanila will be 1 or 2 players. So yun yung kailangan bantayan ng Enigma.
Ayan. So for my side naman, of course, para sa Vipers, I want to see more of them dito sa ating next match. That's why I chose them here on my predictions. Dahil kanina, medyo sinuswerte yung predictions natin. Let's see this time around if that would still be effective para dito sa ating match number 3. So kanina, Kuko TV, halos umaabot yung ating mga Team Philippines. Top number 2, top number 3. This time around, sana magkaroon naman tayo ulit ng chicken dinner just like as our game number 1. And of course, Erangel, El Clasico once again. Katulad sinabi mo, very free ang ating Pochinki for all of our teams to take. Sino nga kaya ang magiging panibagong hari ng Pochinki?
Well, open ang Pochinki, so meaning it can be that they will stick to their own dropping points, or if they want to change a little bit when it comes to their rotation, at must be, again, ulitin ko lang, 15 more seconds, mawawala ang mga teams ng Group B, which is Macna Esports from Singapore, Falcon ng Myanmar, Kill Enemy ng Cambodia, at Harame Bro ng Pilipinas. Aya, let's go sa Erangel.
Uy! Ito na nga, yung iba medyo tahimik lang sa umpisa, pero mamaya mukhang mag-iingay na lalo ang ating mga teams here. Dahil third match na natin kumbaga kanina, baka medyo naging warm up pa lang yan for our teams, lalo na yung mga naglaro from that first match. Ngayon naman, our plane path is from the north side around Severny towards our Sosnovka military base. Di ba? Nabulol pa si Aya Place. Pero kasi yung gusto kong sabihin, this is similar to our plane path earlier. But the difference is, coming from Novorepnoye yon towards now, medyo nabaliktad lang ng slide. Pero same pa rin yung, pa-south naman siya dito. Pero same
kanina
pa rin halos.
Pa-north.
Oo, pa-north. Ngayon pa-south. Pero yun nga, dispersing na yung ating mga teams from this point onwards. And I believe, mukhang nakita natin na maglalaro dito.
Jordan Poole yun
Si Claire for our sin. Habang dito mo naman, PPM still, I believe, would take their classic dropping point. Novorepnoye na Ojes would take our Sosnovka military base.
And kanina nakita natin yung Harame Bro, Aya, sa Yasnaya Poliana. They actually got the drop point of Sin main team na hindi naglaro nung second. Ngayon na naglalaro na yung Sin main team, sila naman ang kukuha ng hometown nila, which is yung Yasnaya Poliana. Together with Claire, ang Jordan Poole ng PUBG MPH. And right now, ang kukuha ng Pochinki is yung Flash Vision MPX. Napakatalino talaga ni, I would like to commend itong si Magix. Magix is actually a Malaysian player, sa totoo lang. And Flash Vision is coming from Singapore kasi.
Yes.
And si Magix, if you remember yung PMPL MYSGPH, naglaro siya for Taba and C. So, grabe yung experience nito, and talagang malaki yung inaambag niya for the side of Flash Vision MPX right now. And by the way, Sis Jenny is also helping out sa mga rotation, or probably she's an analyst or maybe coach din ng Flash Vision MPX. And kaya siguro napili nila tong area na to. Again, doon talaga papasok kung meron kayong coach or analyst, doon papasok yung adjustments nyo every single game, especially that every single game nagbabago-bago yung groupings.
Yes. Yun nga, talagang it's very tricky kasi one strategy would not be for all the games. Kailangan talaga magaling kang mag-adjust and adapt when it comes to the rotations and with the gameplays that they want to execute in their game. Pero dito naman sa kabila, we have our Osj Esports, of course, taking their sweet time to loot everything that they can. Ganun din dito sa ating kabilang team. So most of them, I think, are in their own respective areas kung saan katulad sinasabi ko lagi, may kanya-kanyang titulo ng lupa. Parang wala pa tayong nakikitang bakbakan. Kasi sa previous games natin, nakita natin parang sa gantong punto kahit ilang segundo pa lang or just a few minutes yung nakalipas, meron agad tayong mga nakitang engagements. But for now, parang medyo tahimik yung kalagayan ng ating mga teams, Kuku.
Again, tahimik lang muna tayo kasi nga walang Harame Bro and KE. Sila usually na nakikita natin in Pochinki. Though nakakaramdam ako ng adjustment, especially later on for Kill Enemy and Harame Bro, na magbabakbakan sila in Pecado. I think yung Harame Bro ay iwas na sa area na yan. Kasi again, mahirap na yung puntos mo ay hindi gumagalaw tapos yung iba paangat lang ng paangat. So Harami bro, hopefully ay makakita tayo ng difference no ng kanilang dropping point in Myanmar. Pero focus muna tayo sa goal which is yung Erangel. Yangon Galacticos right now top number 5. Dun sa may right hand side natin, they're still not able to actually get a good loot here kasi nga yung area ng dropping nila is right around Georgiopol, and you can see right now na nakukuha na nga sila ng mga vehicles nila. Buggy are still for me, no? Ikaw ba, Aya? Para saan kasi buggy pa rin yung pinaka-okay na vehicle sa PUBG M. Ikaw ba, ano sa tingin mo? Ayan, gayahin ko si Edo.
Uy.
Ano sa tingin mo, Aya? Para sa'yo,
Ayan.
anong vehicle ang pinaka-okay na gamitin ngayon sa PUBG M?
Ayun. So, depende talaga. Masasabi ko. Ang masasabi ko, depende siya kung ano yung gusto mong gawin. So, if you want to traverse through the map faster, you could very much use buggy. Pero, ang sinasabi ko lagi dyan, if mag-isa ka lang. Kasi kung meron kang sakay sa likod, magiging alay. Yun yung mahirap no?
Ayan.
Parang
Pag
ikaw yung
single
nilalagay. Oo, pang single lang talaga yung buggy. So, sa mga medyo may mga ano dyan, may mga pag-ibig, huwag kayong mag-buggy kasi gusto nyo lang bang saktan yung kasama nyo para ilagay nyo siya sa likod. Para magiging alay kasi sila dyan. So, it would not be best for 2 players. Pero syempre, if you have no choice, talagang magagamit mo yung buggy. Pero kung meron man, individually, you could use a buggy and that would be a very, very good vehicle. So overall, buggy pa rin talaga. Pero with reservations, dapat mag-isa ka. Ikaw ba, Kuko? Bukod sa...
Pagka may kaduo ka, dapat Coop RB. Kasi dalawahan lang yung Coop RB.
Oo, diba? Totoo din yan. Pwede. Kaya
so, ang tanong, Aya,
ano yan?
may kaduo ka ba? Ayan.
Ayun lang. Ang sagot dyan, wala.
Ayan.
So, sa mga gustong makaduo ako,
magdala kayo ng Coop RB.
Ayan, Coop RB o kaya
yung may skin
Dasha,
dapat.
pwede na rin.
Yung may skin.
Ayan, yan ang maganda.
Ayan.
May mga Lamborghini, gano'n. Para mas masaya ang pag-iikot.
Bugatti.
Yun.
Ayan.
Mas maganda ang pag-iikot sa mapa ng Erangel.
Ayan. Ito yung favorite ni Bekbek si Kupa. Ayan, si Kupa.
Ayun!
Ulit-ulitin natin yung pangalan na yan. Si Kupa. Ayan. So, Bekbek, shoutout sa'yo. Pero right now, going back to the game, APG, uy, nagbibigayan dito ng scope, oh. Kita mo yun, 3x binigay dun sa isa niyang tropa. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, Aya, si Exit at si Marcos. Tigyan Myanmar yan eh. Tapos yung dalawa, si Sonic at si Shroud, taga Cambodia. Anong lengguwahe kaya yung ginagamit nila? Siguro English, no?
Oo, actually no, parang for me kasi pinaka-importante, 'di ba? Communication when it comes to this type of game. Pero katulad sinabi mo, parang meron silang language barrier. So I don't know how they handle that as well. Pero siguro nagagawa naman nila. So let's see. Probably that is one of the best questions that we could ask them next time na, Kuko.
Ayan. Habang na-hot seat ko kanina si Aya, if I'm not mistaken.
Nako.
Dinaan ko na lang sa vehicles, no? So kung tatanungin, Aya, kung vehicle ka ngayon, when it comes to relationship, anong vehicle ka?
Nako, magiging motorcycle tayo dyan.
Ayan,
Solo lang.
solo
May
lang.
available spot. Pero
Yun.
pwede naman ding wag muna.
Ayan. So pwede na akong magtawag ng angkas, no? Pwede na yan. Magbubuk ako para ang susundo sa akin si Aya. Ayan.
Ayun.
Pero for now, barilan muna tayo with the Guys of Asian versus GE. Okay lang yan. Kasi Myanmar versus Myanmar yan. So pag namatay itong TGOA, okay lang. Walang PH team na mawawala. And speaking of TGOA, itong TGOA kasi, dati itong Burmese Goals.
Oo.
So basically, dahil dun sa weak performance nila nung last season, I think nawalan sila ng sponsorship. So hopefully this time around ay makakuha sila ng magandang resulta. But the circle will update.
Uy.
It will go to Here We Go Again. Nasa gitna sila together with Yangon Galacticos. Dalawang Myanmar teams pa rin ang tinutukoy natin. As you can see CFU now rotating from, I think galing pa silang shooting range, and then yung Vipers Clan ay nandirito na nga sa may bandang northwest side ng Yasnaya Poliana. So
that we experience for day number 3. Game number 1, game number 2, naramdaman natin agad yung kanilang tension early in the game. Ngayon, napakabagal ng movement. We are still very much complete. 64 players and 16 teams. So wala pa tayong na for first blood. Mukhang meron na yung mga nakikita dito as Yangon Galacticos is watching, of course, other teams pass by their area. Parang hindi sila mag-move pa agad-agad eh. Meanwhile, dito naman WPM mo ang meron ding binabantayan. Our here we go again. Sila Alpha, sila Yatka. Mukhang naramdaman nila yung presensya ng ating WPM but still not king that first move. Grabe talaga minsan, no? Ang hirap bang gumawa ng first move, Coco?
Para sa akin, madali lang yan. Pagka gusto ko
Oo.
talaga yung tao. Ayan. Pero right now, parang
Ito mukhang ayaw nila.
Right now, hindi, lumalayo na tayo. Well, barilan muna tayo, Aya. As Yangon Galacticos.
Barilan naman ang ating tinutukoy. Kasi kita mo naman kanina,
Ano ba yun?
walang gustong mag-first move. Kasi kahit
Ayan.
nakikita nila yung laban, parang ayaw nilang ituloy.
Well, mahirap kasi mag-first move pagka barilan. The moment na pinutok mo na yung gun mo, definitely maririnig yan ng iba.
Tuloy-tuloy.
Baka ma-third party ka or baka mapitas ka sa malayo. So, yun siguro yung inaabangan ng ibang teams. Pero for now, ang nakikita natin is Yangon Galacticos getting in position dito sa may bridge area. Siguro nag-aabang sila ng may dadaan. Pero right now, si Magix ay natama na nga ni Dragon. At mukhang papatayin pa ni Newbie gamit ang kanyang buggy. Pero looks like Newbie will go for that confirmation kill with that Scarlight. Unang dugo right at stage number 2. This is highly unusual in the newest point system, Aya. Kasi usually, yung first blood nangyayari sa stage 1.
Yes. Katulad sinabi ko kanina, no? Ito yung pinakamabagal nating na-experience so far. Kasi kanina, ang dami na agad nating bakbakan ngayon. Ito yung pinakamabagal na set of engagement. And we just had our first kill. Ngayon pa lang, stage 2 na natin is coming right up. Tapos mamaya mag-shift na ulit yung zone pero wala pa tayo masyadong nararamdaman na engagements that could happen and arise in a bit. Pero ngayon as they all try to get their way inside of the circle, probably this will be the start of a chaotic set of battles dahil katulad sinabi mo kanina, pagka sinimulan na yung bakbakan, probably tuloy-tuloy na yan and that is what is gonna happen in the next few minutes dahil nga lahat sila magkakasiksikan, lilit ang mga mundo at magkakakitaan agad-agad.
Small world, ika nga.
Yes.
And right now, we're just in a map of Erangel. Mas pinalit pa yung circle. We are now on stage number 3. TGOA, baka ma-gatekeep sila dito. Nila Sin main team as Claire right now goes for that gasoline station bago mag-cross ng bridge. And again, very very much delicates, no? Yung pwedeng mangyari for Sin main team if ever man na isipin nila na mag-cross over dun sa kabilang side. Uy, Holy Lanju! Mapapahuli ka na lang talaga. Oh, no! Yung Mirado niya umangat, mga kaibigan, lumipad as Newbie goes for the kill. Holy Lanju will die in a unusual way. And Sin main team will only have 3 players remaining na ngayon na nag-aabang na lang sa gasoline station as Raymond goes for the takedown. Pero magkakaroon ng trade. Si Didi mananakdown din. Itong isang player ng PBE as Kimmy of Hyena Raven will be down as well. Uy, si Monboy, dadaanan lang si Trixie. Sabi niya, anong medal mo? Meron akong bronze. Pero Didi, mukhang mamamatay na as he's now bleeding out to death. As Raven or Hyena Raven Kimmy is now getting a revive here from his teammate. Ito na. Pwede mo nang sabihin to. Aya, nice one, baby.
Ayun, talagang nice one, baby siya dyan. Pero yun na nga lang, parang sinusugod pa rin sila sa mga oras. At mo magkakaroon tayo ng bakbakan dyan, nagkakagisa ng granada. Pero let's take a quick look.
Uy, nice.
Ay na nga po, naupo na, nice one, baby. Si Lorraine ang granada. Pero si Wak Jong doon, nasa loob na lang ng ating hut. At mukhang mare-revive pa ba si Kimi? Mukhang nag-pressure siya sa mga kanya, mga kasamahan na pinupusya sila sa mga mukhang nagkapitan ng bala at mga granada. Wak Jong sinasalo yung ating mga bullets coming from the enemy and he will be taken out. Hindi tayo mapapanice one baby doon dahil naubos na ata sila sa mga oras na to.
Hindi talaga nice one, baby. Yun, Aya. Nanak. Oy! And Heng gets the nade or actually gets the knockdown there from EZK. Hindi talaga mapapanice one si baby doon. Na-knockdown siya ng tropa niya na si Hakjong or si Wakjong, which is yung teammate niya, and it's gonna be just Harley for Hyena, Raven ang natitira. And right now, si Heng pumapaligid na dito sa FOD. I think down nata si John or just very low on HP, pero looks like he's just on very low HP as Joseph will be down. Nangex nagparamdam na nga, tamang ano lang, crossover moves lang with that UAZ. And grabe, debated itong si Heng ng CFU Gaming. Knockdown din yung tropa niyang papalapit na. 14 will also go for the push. And knockdown na rin yung isa nilang player na nag-push lang. Actually, no, hindi pa pala down. Itong si Support 14. And it's gonna be Nangex versus Support 14 of CFU. Nag-heal pa and hindi sumakto sa oras, and CFU will survive. However, isa na lang ang matitira sa kanila. Kumbaga, all eyes on CFU and FOD kanina.
Grabe, no? All eyes on them nga naman talaga. Pero all eyes here sa ating Raven na si Harley. So, nag-iisa na lang pala siya. Hindi pa pala na-wipe yung ating team kanina. Now, they are just left to one player na nandoon pa nga sa medyo malayong portion ng ating previous circle na kung saan mag-shift yan pababa at medyo marami ring madidisplay. So, all of them would need to get their way inside. Habang sa kabilang banda, Game Lab versus our Enigma nagkakaroon din ng panibagong engagements, and now Game Lab has one more player knocked out habang si QB sisipat kumako. Confirm ba natin yung kill? But unfortunately for them, hindi nila masisecure dahil nasa kabilang side ng bundok. Pero for our Enigma, mukhang medyo gusto rin nilang tapusin yung buhay doon. Pero I think they are just left with 3 players, so it's not worth to risk their lives para lang ma-confirm yung isa pang kill. Pero hardly doon mo ang na-secure na rin coming from the other side. So hindi pa siya nakakatawid, talagang naubos na rin ang kanyang buhay. Meanwhile, dito sa kabilang banda, Kuku, marami na namang panibagong bakbakan. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, napakabagal ng movement. Pero no, tuloy-tuloy nga naman talaga.
Na-ultihan ng Viper itong si Harley, mga kaibigan. And out for this game, 14 Mamba nag-i-scout sa area as they're really able to see ito dito lang sa buggy niya. DGOA, the guys of Asian, is just right on the edge of the circle. West Point Mamba, tinatry rin nilang pakiramdaman itong the guys of Asian na ngayon ay parang tumigil na dito sa may southeastern side ng circle. Pero men, you can see Aya na yung West Point Mamba ay talagang ayaw silang tigilan. Pero uy, nakita si Jordan Poole na headshot sa ulo si Claire. And Sin main team now down to 2. Pero nandun pa rin si DJ going for the third party. Federales going for that confirmation kill para kay Claire. So dalawa na lang for Sin main team. Ito yung tinatanong ko sa iyo kanina. Aya, ano ang pwedeng gawin ng Sin main team? Pero looks like nandito yung West Point Mamba to go for that gatekeep. Naglalaban na ang triple threat matchup. West Point Mamba, Vipers and Sin. Moy goes down. FB na lang ang natitira. Ano ang meaning ng FB? Flash vision. Pero mukhang hindi kaya ng Sin main team, and Vipers Clan will win that engagement.
Grabe, yung kanilang naging laban doon. Nakita naman natin, Kuku, para silang nagpatintero doon sa may ating smoke area kung saan I think they had a bit of that blurry vision kaya hindi agad sila nagkaroon ng laban mata sa mata. Pero that ended well for our Vipers. Meanwhile, for Sin main team, parang pakiramdam ko, naging kampante sila for their standings sa previous days. Medyo bumababa na yung kanilang standing ngayon. So they need to wake up and they need to improve what they need to improve at matama nila yung kanilang mga nagiging trips from our day number 3. Although they still have 2 games later on, nga nilang i-step up yung kanilang game at probably go out of their comfort zone if that is what is holding them back right now. Parang naging kampante sila as I'm seeing it. And meanwhile, for the rest of the teams, Team Philippines natin parang medyo umaangat na as for Team Vipers, talagang they're making their way through our game number 3.
And Raymond, that's courtesy of APG, pero nandun si Paz from Enigma going for the third party. Monboy, oh no, 2v1, Shroud, nakita na nga si Monboy. As PBE is now eliminated in the game. 10 teams remaining. 34 left alive. APG has the western side altogether. Kaso nga lang, ganda ng pwesto talaga ng Yangon Galacticos. They have that 3-story building and meron rin silang bungalow na pwede nilang taguan. Tapos yung split nila is a 2-2 split Aya. So definitely, makuha nila yung bawat angulo na dapat makuha nila. Kaso nga lang, crash and burn. TGOA, nakuha ni Smile itong si Amura. Kaso nga lang, nasunog siya. Naging chili, mga kaibigan.
Naku po.
And now, BMAW, together with, o siya na lang actually, yung natitira. And there you go, Als with a drop shot. Finishing the guys of Asian. Pero here comes a new challenger, Aya.
Oh no, teka lang, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Vipers is here para mangagat sa ating mga GE.
Oh,
Pero
no!
sila ang kinakagat ng mga bala. Pero doon nagkapalitan rin ng knockout right now. We only have your range again with Spugen. Sinusugod natin mga GE. Pero West Carry mo ang kinikerry pa rin ng laban from outside. He is doing his role very, very well. Pero ngayon isa na lang naiiwan. This is West Carry. Will he carry the rest of the team towards victory? O siya ba ang makikita ng ating Vipers clan? Gumigilid na dito, nadadamage na ng very, very light. At hindi na nga very, very light. At natapos ang kanyang buhay courtesy of our Vipers clan. GG. Well played indeed. Our Gens Esports has been eliminated from our match number 3.
And that was a 50-50, Aya. Vipers went for that third party. Hindi pa nakaka-recover ng todo-todo yung Genesis Esports. Nawalan sila ng dalawa. Though they were able to wipe out Genesis Esports. So that's good game. Well played from Vipers clan. For now, they are still alive. Kailangan lang nila mag-sustain kasi look at them. 9 eliminations na ang nagagawa ng Vipers clan. So all they need to do now is to focus on the circle. Pero Dragon, 3v1! Kahit Dragon ka, kaya namin yan kasi tatlo kami. As Paz right now is getting the revive from QB. Enigma is actually on a good position as well. They can use this security tower, no, para at least masustain nila yung kung ano mang push ang pwedeng gawin ng ibang mga teams. Especially that yung kung nakikita mo yung perspective nila ngayon, only West Point Mamba ang magiging threat nila, which is actually si Migs na lang ang natitira for their squad.
Yes, and I think here for the side of Enigma, mukhang okay pa lang yung position nila unless mag-move away from them. Yung sabi natin na kailangan ng management of those utilities. Kita mo naman ngayon, nagagag sila ng frag grenades and another one coming from our Vipers clan, although that wasn't enough for them to take out our here we go again. Pero looking at our circle, here we go again. Mag-move na naman tayo sa ating sunod na bilog kung saan YG lang ang nasa loob and of course our APG as well. So si Mig siguro will be having a difficult time later sa pagpasok niya. Pero pag yung Enigma natin hindi nakita ang kanyang positioning, siya nga talaga ang magiging tinik sa kanilang lalamunan. Meanwhile, for our OJs coming from that previous winner with Chicken Dinner, magpupush lang muna forward ng onte, just enough for them to be right inside of our circle. Meanwhile, for our here we go again. Mukhang ito na ang simula ng kanilang bakbakan. Mukhang, yun na nga. Kabilang banda naman mo ang nasipat WPM versus ours. They are both trying to get inside of the circle. Talagang sinasabay nila yung mga papasok pa lang din. So this is their chance to take down everyone na kanilang makakasabay. Migs sabay nasa may Gedli lamang. Caps doon lumalangoy-langoy pa rin pero matuturo ata ang kinalalagyan ng Migs. Mukhang uminom na muna ng Migs at mukhang nadali na rin ng tuluyan ng ating Enigma. Sabihin ko sana yung yung parang SMB ba? Ng Sosnovka Military Base.
Ayan. At makasurvive yung isang player ng Enigma, which is si Caps. Marerevive yan ng Enigma. They are still right inside the zone or the playable area. Pero for now, we have Mewtwo here. Able to actually destroy the vehicle. Also destroying yung enemy nakatabi niya. And now, it's gonna be HWG versus OJess. OJess now down to only 1. And Scree, naka-knockdown pa ng isa. Ito yung bagong player ng OJess, Aya. And he's actually showing na kayang-kaya niyang makipagsabayan dito sa liga na to. As Scree right now, or Scry, will try to get... kaso nga lang nakita siya ng player ng Yangon Galacticos na nasa 3rd floor and wala ng HP. Itong si Scry, I'm not sure kung paano pa siya nabubuhay. HWG, magkakaroon pa ng time para makapasok sa circle. Alpha is online, mga kaibigan. Very low on HP as well. Nag-heal ba to? Or I'm not sure kung ginagawa ni Alpha. Parang nagpupunas na lang ng bandage, mga kaibigan. Nagpupunas ng wet wipes with the smoke right now, giving them cover. Nice play here coming from HWG.
Nice play nga naman talaga pero parang hindi enough yung kanilang life para ma-survive yung set of bullets. That's why Alpha went down on his knees as well. Malamang si Yatka magtatago na lang din. Kita mo naman, nag-aagisa ng granada, Vipers natin at doon sa kabilang banda, talagang nilalagpasan lang si Yatka. So tamang-tama pa yung kanyang pagkakadapa sa mga oras na to. Pero until when will he be able to survive those set of battles?
Uy, nice.
Kasi sabi ko, Yatka was needed by our Vipers clan at mukhang meron pang nabubuhay sa ating here we go again, but I think it's not possible for Yatka to be revived as Mewtwo will have to go around para makapasok ng circle. Pero bago pa siya makapasok ng circle, Blue Zone ang tumapos sa kanyang buhay. Ngayon, Kuko TV on our 4 teams remaining, Enigma at Vipers buhay na buhay pa rin, talagang Team Philippines hanggang sa dulo.
10 na ang kills ng Vipers, 10k bawat pamilya mga kaibigan. Yangon Galacticos ang nasa harapan nila. They're not inside the circle yet, pero Vipers can just sneak their way through with the help of Enigma na pwede nilang i-pressure itong Yangon Galacticos still with a 3-man strong. So what the Vipers can do here is gumapang na lang sila para hindi sila makita ng Yangon Galacticos who has that height advantage. Meron silang 3-stack building na nakuha nga dyan sa gitna ng circle. Spoogel, nagtatry na lang mag-scout to kung meron pa bang mga players na nasa labas ng circle. And again, we can confirm that by looking at the surroundings na wala na nga silang dapat intindihin, kundi ang Vipers clan or ang Yangon Galacticos rather na nasa harapan nila. Pero uy, APG, tinatry i-pressure itong Yangon Galacticos with one member going down. Pero ang tanong dito is, paano nila mako-confirm yung kill? Again, yun yung benefit of having a house. Pwede kang mag-cover and pwede kang makapag-revive agad-agad.
Oo nga, kailangan nila ng magandang cover. Pero looking at YG's location, parang maganda rin ang kanilang cover as this moment. Pero tingnan din natin, uy, teka lang, Enigma, kibilin mo ka na dahil na APG exit. So now, Enigma is just left with 2 players. Si Caps manggagaling pa sa baba ng APG. This is gonna be difficult for him kasi mababantayan siya ng APG not unless hindi talaga nila alam kung nasaan nakapwesto yung ibang players ng ating Enigma. For the side naman ng Vipers, mukhang they're still doing very good. Nandun lang sa may gilid na gilid, but they have to deal with YG and as well as Enigma na nasa gilid. Siyempre, nasa harapan din APG, so they are dealing with all of the teams already na nasa kanilang bilog. Kumbaga, lahat ng entry points, pwede na nila makita agad-agad. So they need to establish their dominance in order for them to take this win, given na dalawa na lang sila, so they have to make the most out of their situation. Enigma pass, trying to smoke the side doon kay Caps para makatawid siya, and so they could battle this together. Pero sa APG natin yung Yangon Galacticos, kompletong-kompleto pa, mukhang mahihirapan din yung ating Team Philippines. But of course, let us hope for the best.
Ang big boy ng PUBG MPH na si Caps. Let's see kung magagapang niya matatag yung kanyang sarili papasok ng circle. Spoogel is currently down. Natagpuan siya ng players ng Yangon Galacticos. Rain, very low on HP. We'll try to focus first on going for that revive. I think hindi, mag-first aid lang pala muna siya. Kaso nga lang si Mernat,
no.
ang malas ng Pinas mga kaibigan. Kaso nga lang, ito na si Cute Loki going for the nade onto the side of Rain. And very much easy na to for Cute Loki. Automatic yan na nasa smoke na itong si Rain at naririnig pa yung gunshot ni Rain. Going for the gunshot sa Team Enigma na nasa ilalim. Cute Loki, ginagapang niya itong si Rain. Si Rain walang idea. And he's actually gonna go for the gatekeep here, Aya. I-gatekeep niya papasok ng circle itong si Rain. So most definitely, talagang hindi na makakapasok tong si Rain unless na matagpuan niya itong si Loki na gumagapang sa likod niya at mukhang natagpuan na ata ni Loki itong si Rain. Looking at Enigma and there you go. Cute Loki goes for the kill. Enigma still alive here with a 2-man strong. Buhay na buhay pa rin ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kaso nga lang, ang dami ng kalaban nila.
Ang maganda dito, Kuko, pag naglaban yung ating YG and APG without minding our Enigma, pero syempre alam na nila kung nasaan ang pwesto, Shroud will be taken out by Caps here as they are gonna try to get inside of the circle. Magkakakitaan to agad-agad, pero at least we still have 2 plays for Enigma. We still have the chance to get that winner chicken dinner. Although it's gonna be difficult for them as fast goes down coming from APG Sonic. Pero si Sonic doon nabawian naman na Enigma. Caps, nice counter attack coming from the side of Enigma. So our hope right now is makapag-revive muna ang Enigma natin. Tapos maglaban is our YG or APG, just like what is happening right now. APG will be taken out, and that is what we have right now. YG versus Enigma. Though this will be a 2v4 situation, it might be difficult, but let's see kung makaklatch ba ng ating Enigma.
At kung nanak si Mernat doon, again, mas malaki ang chance ng Enigma, pero for now it's a 2v4 situation. Caps just going for the energy drink, wala na atang panghila. Actually meron pa 5 first aids ang meron tong si Caps. Now throwing a nade onto the side, bawasan ng Bagya with half HP left on him. Cute Loki now will go for the push.
Uy!
And na malaban ni Enigma now, only one. It's gonna be only Paz, the new member of Enigma. Can he try to go for the clutch? Mukhang hindi kasi sobrang dami ng Yangon Galacticos as they get the winner chicken dinner for match number 3.
Grabe. That is a good try para sa ating Enigma, but still of course kudos to our Yangon Galacticos for taking that winner chicken dinner. Kumbaga kasi sobrang lugi na sa positioning, and of course that number of players as compared to our Enigma. 2v4 yung laban eh. And yung pwesto, pwede talaga silang mapalibutan ng ating YG, but at least nakita natin kung paano dinefend ng Enigma up until the end yung kanilang positioning. Nakadown pa sila ng 1 or 2 if I'm not mistaken from the side of our YG. So still, kudos to our Enigma for trying their best up until the last moment. Kumbaga, resistance is pointless. Nung medyo padulo na talaga doon, wala na rin tayong magagawa for the side of Enigma. But of course, we have our MVP for Yangon Galacticos. We have here Mernat Boy with 4 eliminations, 894 damage, 35% team contribution, 27 minutes and 45 seconds survival. 232 lang ang damage taken. Napakatibay ng bungo ni Mernat Boy, Kuko.
Grabe yung bungo na yan. Matibay nga. So, ako ba ng Yangon Galacticos tong si Mernat from Vanix Esports dati. Lumakas yung Yangon Galacticos. Pero for now, teams to watch out for. We have Yangon Galacticos, Vipers, Enigma, and APG. Looking at the difference here, Aya, ang laki ng throwables na ginamit ng Vipers Clan. And again, tama nga lang naman talaga kasi napaka-open ng area nila, and there were so many teams na nakapaligid sa kanila. Remember, nandun yung West Point Mamba, nandun yung Sin main team na makikita natin hopefully dito sa highlights, as ito yung nangyari kay Moy or kay, I think, Lanju yun. Lanju,
yes,
as newbie used the buggy para lumipad yung Merado ni Lanju.
Oo, nagkalipadan nga dyan. Ito naman yung sa Vipers natin versus ours, na kung saan probably because of the smoke ay nahirapan sila magkakita na agad-agad, and then from that point nagka-downan, counter-attack strays from here and there, but that is our Sin has been wiped out. Meanwhile, ito naman APG for our PBE, and of course another scene that we saw was that Vipers successfully eliminating the rest of our GE, habang dito naman si WPM Migs kung saan na eliminate din ng ating Enigma. And of course, moments that we saw where our it is gonna go for our Yangon Galacticos, and this is our match rankings for this game. 10 rank points, 10 eliminations, and overall 20 points for that of YG. Vipers naman with 14 overall points, Enigma with 12, APG with 8, GE with 7, HWG with 4, ganun din sa OJES, Game Lab, and FOD. PBE naman and CFU with 3 each, WPM and TGOA with 2, RVWD with 1, and FB at Zen unfortunately with 0 points for that previous game. And syempre shout out kay Jan Gaming na nagcast kahapon for our PMPL. Tumatambay din siya dyan ngayon, Kuko.
Oo. Ako rin tambay ako sa live comment section, kaso di ako makapag-react, hindi ako makapag-comment kasi ako ay batang restricted.
Batang restricted nga naman. Siyempre, yung mga ano natin dito, talagang very, very supportive. So, hindi mo na mag-abala pa. Pero week 1 rankings natin, Kuko, sino nga kaya ang nanguna?
It's gonna be Ojas from Cambodia with 97 points. Actually, really close lang din yung labanan nila for top number 1 kasi Yangon Galacticos with 96 points. Just 1 point na lang in order for them to get that top number 1 spot. Pero yung GE bumaba na nga together with FOD. West Point Mamba din bumaba to top number 5. APG mareretain nila yung kanilang pwesto with 79 points. Enigma umangat na nga with 75 points. Sin main team again, the struggle continues. Coming from this team, again, good start of day. Day number 1 and then 2 days later, bumaba na nga sila to top number 8. And then we do have the second page. KE, Lab, MQN, CFU, HWG, TGOA, Bro, PBE, FV, and Ravenwood or yung Hyena Raven. Yun yung top 11 to top 20. But you can see here na nag-improve na yung yung Bro, especially with their scores now at 36 points. Hindi sila naglaro for this game. Hindi sila naglaro for match number 3. Babalik sila for match number 4 and 5. And I think ito na yung time para i-shoutout mo na yung mga tropa nating nagko-comment ngayon sa chat kasi medyo natatagalan daw sila. So, go ahead, Aya.
Ayun na nga, dahil meron tayong stream delay, mamaya pa nyo ito makikita. Shoutout kay Maring Julie, sa Hitman X Homies, and kay UI, kahit sabi mo ang tagal. Shoutout sa inyo, syempre, once again, Gentleman Gaming, na kanina pa rin nakatambay dito sa ating stream.
Ayan. So sa mga tambay sa live comment section, please just keep on continuing sharing this live stream. The more viewers, no, mas masaya kasi mas maraming susuporta sa mga PH teams na kasali dito sa Tagalog broadcast. I know that there are actually other people from other countries na nanonood ng live natin. They're kind of doing some little bit of that banter. Aya, no? Sabi nila, bakit daw nag-iba na ng drop point yung Harami Bro? Kanina may nabasa ako kanina doon. Where is Harami Bro? They're actually on top number 4 nung nakaraang laro ng Erangel. Now that they're going back dito sa next matchup, we're gonna have a much different groupings, no? For match number 4. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yung groupings, let's talk about top Myanmar performers as FOD, Yangon Galacticos, OJES, and GE ang nagtatop ngayon sa Myanmar. I'm kind of missing West Point Mamba dito sa listahan na to. Kasi if you remember last season, yung West Point Mamba yung top number 1 team sa mapa ng Myanmar. So I'm not sure what happened to the magic of West Point Mamba. Let's see if they can actually improve. Pero going back dun sa sinasabi ko kanina, Aya, na yung match number 4, mawawala yung Group E. Which is, if you ask me kung ano nga bang mga teams yan, it's gonna be APG, the Guys of Asian, Vipers Clan, and G-Lab. So 2 PH teams ang mawawala for this match.
Oo, talagang mawawala sila for now. But of course, they will go back, if I'm not mistaken, later sa ating match number 5. So we have here, of course, match winner with Chicken Dinner was Game Lab, second was Austria Esports, third was Yangon Galacticos, which just finished. And of course, Myanmar next game natin, ABCD group, and Myanmar match number 5, BCD and E. So babalik sila dyan mamayang onti lang. So, that yung timing no, groupings would give them ample time to rethink their decisions in game at syempre kung ano yung kanilang pwedeng gawin for their next game. Now, match number 4, I'm excited kasi first up natin for today, Kuko TV, ano sa tingin mo yung pwedeng mangyari dito?
Well, ano sa tingin ko pwede mangyari dito again, we got yung team ng KE at Harami Bro. We are expecting na hot drop yung Pecado pero ako iba yung expectation ko kasi we've seen Erangel kanina, nagbago na ng drop point yung team ng Harami Bro. So most likely, Aya, I'm expecting that the Harami Bro will have a different dropping point dito sa mapa ng Myanmar. Not gonna be at Pecado. Kung Pecado man lang, at least sana manalo sila with that close quarters combat with kill enemy. Kasi nga, based on kung susumahin natin no, kung round 1 to how many rounds na ba ang nangyari between these two teams, lamang ang kill enemy against Harami Bro.
So, katulad sinabi natin earlier, that change of strategy with our Harami brothers actually helped them throughout the game. So, it doesn't hurt to take a step back if you are gonna more steps forward later in the game. So, that is, I think, what is best for our Harams to do in our next games. Kasi nakita naman natin kung gaano naging effective yung kanilang yung change ng strategy where avoided that battle first with our KE. That doesn't mean na they are actually, katulad sinasabi, parang hinahanap sila. So, ang point ng ating kabilang team is that are they cowards for doing so? That is a brave thing for them to do, na iwan yung laban to lower down their pride para mas umangat pa dito sa ating laban. So, kudos to our Harami brothers for listening. And now, ito naman ang ating prediction. Medyo maganda yung ating predictions. But now, let's check here for Kuku. We have our WPM, Sin, and PB. Kami naman Harami brothers, Sin, and Enigma. So, metin lang ulit yung ating pagkakapareho sa predictions natin. Tignan kung sino nga kaya ang mas may caster's curse.
Well, let's see and find out. West Point Mamba and PBE, yung difference ko dito compared sa caster prediction mo. For me, West Point Mamba, sinabi ko yun kanina, we've been used to being, to knowing West Point Mamba being too good in Myanmar, and that's why I'm picking them for this map. And then PBE, I'm thinking na medyo mabagal yung pag-init ng PBE. I mean, we have Sanok, we have 2 Erangels, pero feeling ko this time around, mga match number 4, match number 5, ay iinit na yung Playbook Esports. Iinit na sila Monboy, sila Cool, sila Raimon, at saka si H2R, or kung sino man ang papalaro nila, either H2R or Troll. This is their time to shine. Ikaw, Aya, you saw, I see there, Harami Bro, Enigma, which is the difference here between the two of us. What do you think? Wow, in English, no?
Wow. Hindi na.
Ano sa tingin mo? Ano sa tingin mo, Aya, no? Bakit napili mo yung dalawang team na yun?
One, so, same reason with kanina, no? Enigma, before, they are doing their best as well. Talagang umaangat na sila sa ating leaderboards. For the side of Harami Brothers naman, I want to give them that boost para mas galingan pa nila this time around. We say yung kanilang change, wow, we saw na. Nagiging ko tayo dito, Coco, pero yun na nga, we saw na yung kanilang, kumbaga, development coming from that change in strategy. I want to see more of those. Just like what I said earlier, kasi gusto ko makita na pa sila dito sa ating day number 3. So, of course, we want to give all of them that boost, pero for now, I'm giving that to Enigma, PBE, and Sin. Ay, PBE, no, Harami Brothers and Sin.
Well, galing sa kapwa nating konyo na si Aya, Dude Parichong. Let's see, no? Mga viewers out there. Mga viewers out there, let's see kung makakapanalo or makaka-winner with a chicken dinner ang Team PH. We saw one of the PH teams already in the first match of Sanok, which was Game Lab. And then after that, medyo may mga teams talaga from other countries na talagang gina-gatekeep yung PH teams para manalo. We've seen that in the first Erangel map. Either Harami Bro or West Point Mamba ang maaring manalo pero nakuha ng OJES. Tapos dito, sa third match, Yangon Galacticos gatekeeping Enigma on getting that winner chicken dinner. Hopefully, makuha na nga natin yung top and be that number 1 chicken dinner in Myanmar. Well, masyado nating na-feature, no, yung dalawang teams na Kill Enemy and Harami Bro. Let's actually try to check as well yung other teams na nakasali rin dito, no. Let's talk about Viper's Clan. Viper's Clan has been really, really good, no. From first day until now, nakita natin sila 10 kills ang nakuha nila in this third match. Now na Group E ay hindi maglalaro for Viper's Clan, or for this game rather, Viper's Clan is included on that. Feeling ko magkakaroon sila ng magandang reset, no, coming in the last match, which is gonna be in Myanmar as well.
I would definitely agree kasi kanina their performance also top-notch. Nakita natin yung pag-eliminate nila with our GE, and I think they have a lot more potential to bring to the table later after. Kumbaga, yung rest na to, they could take it as chance para magkaroon ng improvements when it comes to their gameplay. And if the movements are gonna be effective, they are gonna be having a better set of games, lalong-lalo na sa ating last game for our Myanmar map. I think they're gonna with a bang, so let's see what will happen later sa ating fifth match.
Well, mahirap din naman kasi, Aya, no? Kapag ka nag-reset ka from one game to another, pagka good game yung previous game mo, the next game would be kinda disappointing or medyo maalat. So with that rest coming from Viper's Clan na ngayon ay di sila maglalaro for match number 4. Yung previous laro nila 10 kills or 10 elimination points na nagawa nila. So hopefully ay makapag-reset sila ng maayos going in match number 5 and maybe try to get that one last final chicken dinner for the day. Pero with the teams na naglalaro ngayon, we are looking at Sin main team again. We have West Point Mamba. We still have Enigma playing together with Harame Bro and PBE. For me, I think this is the time for Sin main team to actually pop up. Kasi yung mga nakaraang laban medyo maalat, no?
Yes.
Especially yung nakita natin na highlight kanina with Newbie. Able to actually kill Holy Lanju with that buggy versus Merado. Na bigla na lang bumalentong yung kanyang kotse, no? So that was an easy kill for Newbie kasi medyo mahirap yung controls nun for Lanju kasi nasa ere siya, di ba?
Exactly.
So I think this is the time for Sin main team to be able to get a really good game, probably pop off one of the best games that they had in the previous season. If you remember, Aya, parang naka 18 or 17 kills yata sila in one of the Myanmar games from last season's PMPL.
I think what we are seeing with Sin main team is a bit of that complacency, no? Because they did very well for the previous matches, for the previous days. Now we are not feeling Sin main team so much. So we are that for game, of course, for our match number 4 here in Myanmar. They game that we are expect from them. May iangat nila yung kanilang puntos and to widen that gap. Kasi ngayon, they are either not going too much towards the top or not adding, or parang medyo bumababa na sila. So they just that adrenaline push to go up the leader.
And
Na-enjoy
we are
ko.
now...
Oo. Na-enjoy ko ata yung mga sinabi at hindi natin, parang hindi ko natigil agad. Pero yun na nga kukun. Nandito na tayo sa ating Miramar map.
We're now in Miramar, Aya. Flight path comes from the west or eastern side of Junkyard hanggang sa Minas del Sur. One note here, Aya, is yung power grid, doon nagda-drop yung G-Lab. Wala sila sa laban na to. So very much open yung area na ng power grid or even the jungle areas right on the north and western side of power grid. However, with this flight path, medyo magiging malayo, no? Yung magiging pag-glide nila, if ever man, yun yung napili nilang area na pagdadrapan. Pero ang tanong talaga sa mapa na to is, where will Harame Bro drop after all of those fights against kill enemy nung mga nakaraang araw? I'm not sure kung nakikita mo ba siya sa mapa ngayon. Parang wala pa. So, ibig sabihin nito na they learn from their mistakes. Hindi na sila bababa sa pekado. Ibibigay na nila yan sa kill enemy. And Harame Bro will most likely go to another area in the map.
I think they're gonna go to area on the map, but I'm not getting them right now. I think so they are or around the Chumasera area, so they are gonna take for themselves. Wala naman pa sila makasalabay. This is RV rather,
Raven,
that Hyena Ravens natin. So they're gonna take that area, pero isi-share nila sa kabilang team. Ito naman, hindi nila share. Our KE will take all for themselves.
And again, we miss or na-miss nating dalawa, Aya, kasi medyo nag-enjoy si Paolo B at si Gentleman Gaming, si Neptune, sa labanan ng KE and Harame Bro. Pero for now, the target of Harame Bro is Hyena Ravens from Singapore. And if you look at the scoreboard, sila yung nasa ilalim. So again, good research here coming from Harame Bro. Maybe naisip nila sa sarili nila na kayang-kaya nila itong Hyena Raven. And again, for me, kung ako tatanungin, yes, I would target din as well itong team na to kasi they're currently struggling right now with only 14 points after 3 days or after 2 days. And even with the 3 matches, no, na dumaan na rin. Uy, Eren, mga kaibigan, hindi na siya sasageo kasi mamamatay na siya. With Mitchie going for that first blood. And hindi natin nakita yun as we are looking at Andrew of Yangon Galacticos, kung may FPP pa with this pickup truck. And there you go. Ito na yung remains ni Eren, mga kaibigan, from West Point Mamba. Mamaya maging Titan yan. Mabuhay yan, ha?
Grabe naman yun pag naging Titan pa. Pero alam mo nga, no, Kuku, looking back, yung Game 3 lang talaga yung pinakamabagal. Game 4 natin, we started as well. Ilang seconds pa lang, meron time first. Tapos, probably we're gonna have more of that later. Pero yung kanina talaga, ang tagal natin sa Erangel game number 3 natin, na wala naririnig na mga backpack. This is gonna be a positive take once again our groups dito sa ating next battle. We have here we go again. Talagang talagang chill na chill, mag-ipon ng gamit dahil mamaya meron tayong mga engagements. For our Osja Esports is also taking their sweet time for them to gather all the loot that they can. Pero alam mo, may tanong.
Oy, yan.
Pag ikaw nagluluot, ano yung pinakamarami mong kinukuha?
Ang pinakamarami kong kinukuha, frag grenade. Kasi yun yung meta ngayon, eh. Again, the more frag grenades you have, the better you fragging out or getting more eliminations. Kasi the moment na mapapressure mo yung player or yung kalaban mo with all of those frag grenades, again, yung mga teammates mo, it will be easier for them to actually go for the flank or for the push. Depende kung anong sitwasyon. And yun yung ginagawa. Actually, yung, di ba naka-automatic loot tayo sa PUBG? Yes. Yung frag grenades ko, nilagay ko 10.
Ooh.
Diba? Ganun kadami. And again, depende yan sa role mo. Kung ikaw yung taga-smoke, syempre smoke yung kukunin mo. Well, ako kasi pag naglalaro ako ng classic, ako yung aggressive, ako yung madalas unang namamatay.
Pero at least.
Pero syempre kailangan ng support frag. So LF kaduo, mga kaibigan. Ayan.
Pero yung sinasabi ko, no, at least namatay na paninindigan. Kasi syempre, you tried your best to battle out. Pero ikaw you have no choice naman. Pero dito mukhang merong choice si Enigma Caps para tumakbo, pero mukhang sinahaba mga oras sa mga bala ng kanilang mga baril. Nakipagbakbakan na Enigma Caps would want to defend himself, able to do that. Pero teka lang, si Caps nadali na rin D2Y with that UMP45, and just like that, nabawasan na ng isa ang ating Enigma.
At yung nawala pa, yung big boy ng PUBG M, mga kaibigan, si Caps. Not a big boy there kasi grabe, no, 4v1 yung kalaban niya doon. And yung tropa niya ay actually busy pa mag-rotate papunta doon sa area niya, and it's way too late for them to go ahead and rotate to Falcon Esports. And ito yung like ko sinasabi kanina, no? Falcon Esports is really good with third parties, or even kapag lamang sila when it comes to numbers. And that's how they actually get the kills. Pero uy, si Magix, sabi niya, wait lang, parang ang dami niyo dyan. So back pre muna itong si Magix. However, very much delegates to kasi nasa ilalim siya. Bug siya and mass sprayan siya ng mga players ng Falcon East. You can see Cloud as he's very aggressive with this approach kasi nga wala na yung Kunyama putting up the smoke there, and now escaping on foot itong si Magix ng Flash Vision MPX. And ang galing ng ginawa niya. Iniwan niya yung Merado, tapos nag-juke siya sa other side ng position niya. So parang namati niya itong mga players ng Falcon East. Kaso nga lang, grabe talaga ang mga mata ng mga Falcon. Talagang Falcon Eye, mga kaibigan, hindi Eagle Eye. Pero man, Magix will go down. And malaking kawalan to for Flash Vision Esports or Flash Vision MPX kasi si Magix yung IGL nila.
Talaga nga, that would all on their performance, probably play. Pero masasabi ko lang, talagang minsan tatakasan yung mga bagay-bagay. Kita mo yung nag-aabang talaga yung Falcons natin with his, pero sa kabilang nakukupa mo ang nakikita mga movement dahil na knockout sa mga oras na itong PM, they're just traversing through Miramar para makapwesto mamayang onti. So they're still wala nakakasalubong at yung spread nila when it comes to their rotation is still very good. Wala pang nagcha-challenge, wala pa rin namimressure sa kanilang pwestuhan.
And West Point Mamba, tamang ano lang sila, rotation kasi nga circle looks like it's going to the northern side of the map. So, medyo mahirap din to for Harami, bro. Remember, Aya, na nasa southern side sila ng mapa ng Myanmar. So, kailangan din nilang mag-rotate ng maaga. And that's because of the other teams, no, nakapwesto na. You can see Falcon Esports now going for the loot. Na ramdaman nila na wala nang pupuntang flash vision dito. So, they will go for the loot of Magics. Say Cloud going for the gas as well. Dito talaga sa mapa ng Myanmar, no, kailangan mo talaga full gas ka talaga kasi if ever man na maubusan ka ng gas, nako, delikado yun. Titigil ka na lang sa gitna ng daan. Aya, isipin mo yun.
Medyo may kasakitan yun, lalo na desyerto to, wala namang gas station.
No, wala rin cover masyado, di ba?
Talagang very, very open. So, pag ikaw tumigil sa harap ng kalaban, good luck na lang sa'yo. Talagang regalo ka para doon sa kalaban. Pero if kalaban mo o merong kalaban na nag-drive-by lang din sa area, this is YG if I'm not mistaken. They are on top of that hill. Nakasabay pumasok. Speaking of taas, yung si PD Raymond sa taas, kung saan binabakbaka nila yung ating mga FOD, and we have our si Easy na down doon ng Easy ni Raymond coming from those set of bullets trying to heal up right now, makapag-boost man lang na onte, pero si John Don na MVP natin kanina mukhang rather for that mukhang siya ngayon yung nadali nating Playbook Esports right now. They are on that push para tapusin na ang buhay ng ating mga FOD. It be a successful one for our PB or kaya ang mababaliktad dito sa mga oras na to.
Well, let's see and find out. We're now going on stage number 2 or 3 as the blue zone is closing in. PBE putting the pressure on FOD. As si John ay looks like hindi na siya i-revive ng mga tropa niya. Nag-escapo na yung mga tropa ng FOD. Easy K will go down as well as Ryman goes for the kill or the finish. Jess naman, nagparamdam na dito sa GE, and look at how fast West went for that vehicle and nag-escape siya papalayo sa area ng OJS. Again, alam niya, no, yung position niya medyo delikado, so mas lalapit siya dun sa tropa niya, pero natagpuan ni Skynin, tinamaan, no, ng M4 spray ni Skynin. He's actually the gold medalist, by the way, nung nag-solo nag-solo event cast kayo ni Edo 10. Ikaw ba, ano sa tingin mo? 8 matches, nakakapagod ba?
Sa tingin ko, oo. Sa tingin ko parang naubos yung energy namin ni Edo 10. Pero at the end of the day, siyempre we were very happy na Monboy got that bronze medal as well. So kumbaga parang doon nabawi-bawi naman yung amin pagod for games. Pero dito mukhang napapagod na rin yung ating FOD dahil iba pang kalaban. This is KE in front of them, pero si Kaya doon mo ang kinakaya lang din at kalahati nilang boss mo pero buhay pa rin. And si Boy Sean mo ang napapa-sheesh na lang siya ngayon dahil gusto niya sanang ma-scout kung saan yung pinanggagalingan ng FOD, but at the same time he received so much damage. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have WPM versus Sin, PH versus PH ang ating bakbakan, Kuku.
And again, this is the second time today. Pareho ng rotation yung West Point Mamba and Sin main team. If you remember kanina, nag-triple threat match sila with Vipers Clan. Ngayon, wala naman Vipers, pero lamang sa posisyon itong West Point Mamba against Sin main team. So, feeling nila yung rotation ng Sin main team, and they're actually targeting one team right now, which is Sin main team. And Migs, kamuntigan pa niyang ma-headshot yung isang player na yun. I think that was FV. Hindi si FB, solely Lanju ng Sin main team. So dalawa na lang for Sin main team ang natitira. They must escape this area kasi baka mapalibutan sila ng West Point Mamba, pero mukhang iba ang focus ngayon ng West Point Mamba. They're actually gonna focus on getting a good position right inside the circle, and they're thinking of getting inside water treatment.
Oo nga, I think that is also ideal for them to take as they are gonna have a good view towards our FOD. Kita naman natin kanina, they actually have 2 players left na lang, if I'm not mistaken. Dalawa na yun sa FOD, so they are being very vigilant right now of their surroundings. Pero ang WPM natin syempre nag-aabang, and they would want to take that advantage if ever na makikita nila yung ating FOD, just like what they're doing right now. They're throwing those bullets, pero sa kabilang banda, pag doon sila pumesto, teka lang, Federales naman ang nabawian ng mga bal. So nice counter-attack from our FOD. So that is a signal for WPM to also be careful if they are wanting to take out FOD.
And Emma's here. Good job for that revive. Again, still a complete lineup for West Point Mamba. Kung mapapansin nyo, si Jarrell, parang meron siyang designated maps, no, na lalaroin lang niya. And then eventually,
Yes.
babalik at babalik itong si Michi together with the original members ng West Point Mamba, which is actually very good kasi fresh yung players. Hindi sila yung super napagod, na kung saan ay minsan talaga pag super pagod ka sa mga ginagawa mo, minsan nawawalan ka na focus as
Yes.
Andrew goes down there with the explosion. And I think that's because of bro, no? Si MM na nga ang nakapatay. Harami bro, umaariba kasi nagbago na nga sila ng dropping point, pero dito muna tayo kay support 14. Mukhang kailangan niya ng support dito. Aya kasi 3v1 ang kanyang sitwasyon.
Oh no.
Asa na nga ba yung ibang CFU? Mukhang wala na nga yung
Uy.
iba. And that is it for CFU Gaming. Napakasakit nun kasi wala silang nakuhang elimination.
Talagang napakasakit nun kasi hindi sila nakapagdagdag ng puntos dito sa ating game number 4. Meanwhile, for HW na silang 3 kills agad-agad. So, very early, they have 3. Meanwhile, ang move ng pangarap, they're starting a bit aggressive, taking that 1 kill.
And right now, Sinmain team, recovery muna ang ginagawa nila. As Falcon Esports lalapit na, they're actually gatekeeping Sinmain team. Nandito na yung supporta ng Falcon Esports. Say Cloud with the buggy, with the nade coming from Claire. Ito na, ipakita mo kung sino ka. And Claire right now, nagbabak muna siya kasi sobrang dami na talagang kalaban niya. Kailangan niya ng tulong. Holy Lanju, very low on HP. Say Cloud, magluluto ng granada. Let's see kung makaka-Kobe. Actually, 3 pa pala ata yung buhay for Sinmain team. Si Moy pala ay nasa malayong lugar kanina.
Yes.
So it's now a 3v3 situation with Falcon Esports. Ito yung sinasabi ko, Aya. When it comes to like engagement, like one squad versus one squad, mahina yung Falcon Esports. Pero uy, yung granada na yon. Naku po, minala si Claire. Nakatapak siya ng granada. Kaso nga lang may molotov pang kasama. Moy right now will try to protect his teammate as Holy Lanju will be the ones to go for that revive. Hindi sila agad-agad makapag-push.
Oh no.
Muntikan pa nga ma-knockdown yung player na si Moy kasi tinamaan siya ng bagya. Kaso ito na yung push ng Falcon Esports to third party din yung West Point Mamba sa likod. Pero yung macro-uzi, kaso nga lang, konti lang yung bala na yan. Mukhang yun lang ang problema ng Sinmain team. That lower ground didn't help them at all. And 15th
Yes.
out na naman ang Sinmain team.
This is really gonna take a toll on their standings right now. Pero teka lang, hindi pa tapos. Meron ng panibagong laban. Our Harami Brothers versus our Ravens dito. Hina Ravens, mukhang talagang matapang din ang ating mga ladies from that team. Meanwhile, Bro MM na nagre-revive lang kay Dale, halos mawala na rin ang buhay. Habang si Range trying his best to provide cover for his teammates as they are trying to take that revive right now. Tumbakbakan si Range, pero
Uy, nice!
this one for Range. Harley Quinn will be taken out. Pero teka lang, MM doon nakakatapos lang mag-revive. Na knockout naman though. Dale was already revived and replenishing his HP right now. Si Kim na lang ang buhay for our Hyena Ravens. So our Harami Brothers has ample time para makapag-revive palagan muli ang ating mga Hyena. Sa kabilang banda, Enigma naman versus Esports. Meron tayong panibagong bakbakan dito, parehas puladong-pulado yung players ng ating Enigma, so they have to heal up first before facing our GE. QB is now all set. Panibagong laban, ganun din naman si Spooky, pero doon sa kabilang muna Falcons natin na ubos din, and we have one more knockout, that is Spooky coming from our GE, at si QB na lang ang kailangang kaharapin ng ating mga GE. They have to be very very careful, or rather he has to be very very careful in front of our GE. M249 na ang hawak sa mga oso. Kailangan pa maghila, pero dito natin makakalaban, and that will be it for our Enigma. Mukhang hindi naging effective ang agimat ng ating mga Enigma this time around.
Lugi talaga yun, 2v4 or actually 2v3. May isang kumakwatro for GE sa malayo, and you can see right now West Point Mamba, hindi sila agad-agad gumigit na, no, sa circle. They're just trying to just go right at the edge of the circle. Pero dito muna tayo sa Harami bro. Focus muna tayo sa goal. And ang goal is maubos ang Hyena Raven. Si Kimi na lang ang nag-iisang player for them. Uy, kaso nga lang, ang daming spray down ang natatanggap ngayon ni MM. And I think that's because of Yangon Galacticos na nasa likod lang nila. So they better be careful right for now. Pero MM will try to go for the spray down. Dun sa side nila Kimi. Circle is on the side of Genesis Esports, yung defending champions ng PMPL SEA Wildcard. Let's see if they can actually hold on in that middle of the circle. Pero si MM, ang hirap ng ginagawa niya. M762, 3 times scope, tapos ganun kalayo pa. That's a really hard task to do. Pero yung Ravenwood or yung Hyena Raven is now gonna be eliminated. Sila ay napuntirya ng Harami bro. Pero mukhang yung Yangon Galacticos nag-focus na nga sa circle. They will escape that area. Sila naman ang mag-gatekeep dito sa Harami bro.
Ayan, let's see if they would be successful in doing so.
Uy, nice!
Si Dale doon inunahan na si Bernard Boy para mabawasan ang tinik sa lalamunan ating mga Harami brothers. Now, nagkaroon tayo ng distraction para makaikot yung others at makapasok sa loob ng ating circle just for them to take them out of the game. Ito na nga nagpupush na nagka-crash. Kaya lang, teka lang, napasabog pa, sabay pang bumagsak. Kung sinasabi ng tayo doon, we are all in this together. Pero naiwan natin si Range from outside of that search. We still have range, but hirap lumaban ng mag-isa. So that push did not actually do them good. Hindi naging benefit for them. Sa kabilang mula naman ng VPM, alis na pabagsak din. Natin kakaharapin ng ating OJES nagkakapalitan yung ating mga kadom. We would want to see that later. Pero PBE Raymond, binabakbakan din yung ating Yangon Girls. Let's see what will happen. At mukhang ito na nga, marami na naman tayong bakbakan na makikita.
And PBE right now, 7 kills in the bag. So madadagdagan pa yan with all of their 4 members still alive. By the way, I'm not a big fan of kung ano man yung ginawa ng Harami bro kanina. Yung Coup RB nila ay sasabog na. So I think better kung 1 player lang yung nag-push and then 2 members will try to just go push towards the circle. Pero dito muna tayo, KE, na-knockdown na nga itong sila Boy Sean at saka si The Top. Kaya na lang and Davan ang natitira. They're now getting pushed by Playbook Esports and also by Macna na ngayon ay nag-crash na nga dito sa Longhouse na meron sila. 2 na lang ang natitira pero low on HP. Halos karamihan dito sa Macna Esports. Nagpo-focus sila magbato ng granada. Pero men, ang hirap ng ginagawa nila. Dapat pinush na nila. Alam naman nila na na-down na yung mga players na nandito sa area na to. Pero ngayon, mukhang nabaligtad pa yung sitwasyon as Kaya will now try to eliminate itong mga players ng Macna. Alam na kung nasaan itong si Toki nasa second floor. Kaya now will go for the push. UMP versus UMP. The Top is currently down. Baka matuluyan pa. Huwag ka nang lumapit dyan, tol. Pero si Kaya mo ang pag 1v1 with the Great One. Sino ang mananalo? Ayun na nga. Toki ay mawawala na nga. KE will survive even though with the third party coming from PBE.
Grabe, no? Ang tibay din ng ating mga KE. They still survive with 3 players kahit yung isa kanina si The Top ay na-knock out and still with 4 eliminations. So that will add up so much to their points as well. Lalong-lalo na kung tumagal pa sila dito sa ating game number 4. But with this shift of the circle, PBE will be left outside. KE as well as FOD and the rest of the teams. Nasa loob pa lang natin. Some players of Here We Go, nandun din yung ating ibang mga teams. So lahat sila sabay-sabay papasok sa ating bilog. So they will have a difficult time in as we reach the time kung saan kailangan nila pumasok. Malamang sa malamang magkakaubusan muna sila because they will draw attention to themselves as they try to enter. Katulad ng PBE natin, they are trying to creep in slowly using that buggy and of course by walking on foot. Pero teka, meron tayong FOD na sinang nasa harapan ng ating KE. Not quite sure if KE knows na merong nandoon parang nagpapanggap atang parked vehicle lang. Yung ating FOD, kita mo yung kuko na parang wala tayong nakikitang presensya coming from that area. Pero ito nga presensya ng GE ang ating nararamdaman dahil sila ngayon ang nagiging center of attention at center of attraction dahil gitnang-gitna sila. They could probably receive so much bullets from anywhere outside of their compound.
And right now, Playbook Esports, Raymond and Cool, they're still alive with 4 members left to go with Migs na headshot ni Atka sa malayo. Here we go again. Confirmation kill coming from Alpha. And nag-gatekeep pala itong West Point Mamba as now it's
Uy.
gonna be a 3v1 situation. Mitchie, the reigning defending MVP from last season. Tingnan natin kung makakita tayo ng mala MVP na galawan coming from Mitchie. Kaso mukhang hindi muna. Kasi mukhang magre-reposition muna itong si Mitchie together. Actually, no, it was HWG yung magre-reposition. They're not giving any breathing space kay Mitchie. Hindi nila binibigyan ng tsansa. Pero uy, yun na nga yung last member ng Harami bro. Good game, well played para sa kanila. At least meron silang 3 kills no para sa laban na to as Raymond. I think they were able to eliminate itong Osja Esports out at I think 9th or 8th place. And they're now dominating. 11 kills na
Uy.
ang PBE.
Grabe, talaga nga naman. Ito yung sinasabi mo, no, kanina, na mag-iinit na yung ating PBE sa moment na to. Meanwhile, Michi dito mga nag-iinit din dahil kaharap niya ay ang ating mga HWG. Pero here we go dahil si WPM Michi ay nag-go na muna sa lobby as he is eliminated coming from that set of bullets. Now, PBE talagang nag-iinit nga naman talaga. They would want to add so much more of those points para makabawi dito sa ating bakbakan. So 12 kills, although Raymond was knocked out, they're trying to provide cover for him para ma-revive pa siya doon at syempre magiging strong pa sila na lumaban dito as we are now just left with 5 teams and 16 players remain.
Right now, PBE is very hot in Myanmar. One member is currently down, which is si Raymond. I think nire-revive na siya ni Troll. The Van X currently down as well for KE. If you look at the circle and the positioning, para sa iba siguro GE, pero para sa akin PBE kasi they have the higher ground. So if ever man na mag-shift yung circle, that's the time siguro no na magbabago ang ihip ng hangin, pero mukhang hindi. Mapupunta ata sa side ng Playbook Esports. Kaso nga lang, nandito ang here we go again with that mini 14 shot. Mananockdown na naman itong si Raymond and PBE. Naku po, delikado to. They need to do something para at least kumpleto pa rin ang kanilang lineup as Monboy gets closer to his teammate, the bronze medalist from the Philippines Team 1 nung nakaraang SEA Games, who try to go for the experience here. Dinadaan sa eksperyensya. And right now, parang stalemate muna as the Vonex will just die by bleeding out. Parang mabagal ang magiging ending dito kasi they're just waiting for each other na pumasok ng circle.
Talaga nagkakahintayan lang yan. Katulad sinabi ko kanina, they will all try to get a portion of that circle and they will all wait for the rest of the teams to go inside. Kasi parang hindi na nila isipin pa yung mga nasa gilid. Pero if ever nga na magkakasabay, kailangan nilang i-eliminate yun. Pero yung nga nagkaka-eliminate na KE, the top, knocking out one player from HWG or here we go again. Pero hindi strategic yung location ngayon ni The Top and ni Kaya. Very, very nadeable ang kanilang positioning. That is not the best position for them to take. Pero I guess that's better than nothing. Kasi outside of that area will be a very, very open field. So, they could just choose either maging open ka ba or maging ball. Pero yun na nga, na-knockout din nating PBE, yung isa pang player nating HWG. Here we go again. So right now, our PBE is doing it. Kuku talaga nga naman, nag-iinit na at pinapakitaan na tayo muli ng ating Playbook Esports.
Even though with a brand new lineup, alam naman natin na wala na nga si Rankin and Demigod. They are actually doing it in this game. Ito yung sinabi ko kanina, nag-iinit lang ang Playbook Esports. Match number 4 or 5 will probably be the best time for them to pop off. And you can see, oy!
Ooh!
Cool with a spray down. Isama mo pa yung isang player na yan na si Mewtwo. Gotta catch them all, mga kaibigan. As now with the finish. Uy, yun nga lang. Tamang KS itong GE. PBE, ano na. Dapat kino-confirm niya yan. Huwag niyong ibigay sa Genesis Esports. Ito yung team na kasama din nila nung nakaraang PUBG Mobile Super League. As Monboy just putting in the pressure onto Mewtwo, bleeding out, and makukuha ni Cool yung kill na yan. PBE now, I think parang 13 kills na yata sila or maybe 14 kills. I'm not really sure anymore.
Uy, talagang di na natin sure yan. Everything is uncertain from this point onwards. Hindi pa natin sigurado kung sino mananalo pero na nga 13 kills right now for the side of our PBE, and they're still reviving Raymond. Pero buti no, for the side of PBE, kahit kanina pa sila na-knockoutan, they are still managing na makaabot hanggang dulo ng kompleto-kompleto pa rin, given na yung utilities natin ay namamanage din nila ng maigi. But we have here just less than a minute left. Zone is moving once again. They are a bit outside. Onting kembot lang. Nasa loob na sila. Pero ito na nga. Our here we go again. Talagang here we go again with that push towards our kill enemy. Will they be killed or sila ba ang mang-kill? Tamang sipat lang from outside as well. Ang dami nilang kailangan bantayan. Kaya naman here we go again. We're not going that push. Pero Master Itchy ang naka-knock out dito kay Yatka. At mukhang napaka-open na kanilang nilalagyan. That flag grenade, secure that kill, and those set of bullets ang nakaubos sa ating team na nandoon. Pero ito naman kay natin inaabangan FOD, pero that set of bullets coming from one boy will actually secure that kill. Ngayon, tatlong teams na lang ang ating titignan. This is just GE, our KE, our PVE. Kuku lahat may E sa dulo. Ngayon, sino kaya ang mananalo? Will it be our Team Philippines or the other teams? Dahil ako talagang gusto kong makita na mag-chicken ng ating PBE. But let's see what will happen as Monboy tries to revive his teammates habang si Cool nagbabantay muna towards the other teams. GE naman natin kinakalaban ng KE. Sige, maglaban lang kayo para maiwan muna natin yung ating Playbook Esports.
Sabi ni Monboy, kapit mga kababayan at re-revive pa nga niya yung mga tropa nila. Kaso nga lang, Itchy, grabe yung tutok through the trees here in Myanmar. Oh no! Bigla na lang. Mauubos at magiging mag-isa na lang si Cool. Anong nangyari doon? 3 players going down, and that's all because of Genesis Esports. And now it's a 4v2v1. Oh no, and Cool goes down. My goodness, GE all of a sudden, bigla na lang silang nag-super saiyan sa huli. And they got the winner chicken dinner for match number 4. Pero how many kills did they had, Aya? Yun yung tanong dyan. Kasi ang daming kills ang nagawa ng Playbook Esports. So, magkakaalaman yan in that overall rankings for that specific match. Let's see and find out as we now move closer to the final game of the day. Napakabilis ng araw, no? Aya, time check, 8:58 PM pa lang at last game na tayo.
Grabe, napakabilis na mga kaganapan, lalo na dito sa ating Day 3. But once again, congratulations to our Genesis Esports for taking that winner chicken dinner. Pero grabe hindi, parang pumikit lang ako, ang dami na agad nangyari doon. GE eliminated our PBE within just a few seconds. Akala ko makakapag-revive pa at makakapag-reset, but I guess that is it for our PBE. Pero talaga namang GG well played. They garnered so much skill points. Kaya naman makakapag-add sila ng marami rin puntos. Pero let's see if that would be enough for them to go up our leaderboards. Lalong-lalo na meron pa tayong last match for today. Pero still a good run for our Team Philippines. We are hoping to get another chicken dinner. Kuko, feeling ko talaga yung Game 5 natin para sa Pilipinas na.
Well, let's see and find out. Lagi na lang may nang-gatekeep eh. Parang ganun yung tema no, for the bigger maps. Pero dun sa Sanok, we got the circle, Game Lab, got the finish, and got that winner chicken dinner. Pero sa mga big maps, OJS, na-gatekeep yung West Point Mamba sa Kaharami Bro. Nung second game, di ko na maalala kung sinong team yun, pero na-gatekeep na naman tayo. And then in the fourth game, we got Playbook Esports who were very hot until the very end. Na bigla na lang naubos yung tatlo. I'm not so sure. Probably naubusan sila ng cover kasi nakita din sila ni I think Smile was the one who killed Cool at that very end. And again, congratulations to the winners of match number 4. Genesis Esports, yung reigning defending champions on the previous season. And I think we need to go back to the caster scene yata, no? Habang nag-aantay tayo, no? For the next scene, which is yung MVP ng laban na to. Hopefully makakita na natin yung mga pagmumukha natin, Aya, kasi kailangan makita natin yung mga kaganapan, no, dito sa PMPL day number 3 ng SEA Wildcard Fall. Ito na nga tayo. Ayan. Yan, buti
Ayun na
na
nga.
nag-gets na ni Direct. Ayan, so right now, Aya, we're now done with the 4 matches. Match number 5, ang natitira, Myanmar, ang nahuhuling mapa. And if we're gonna talk about match number 5 for day number 3, Group A, yung hindi maglalaro for the last match. And when you talk about Group A, it's gonna be HWG or Here We Go Again, Flash Vision MPX, OJES, and Playbook Esports. So maganda pala yung ending ng Playbook, no? Kasi this is the
Actually.
last match for Playbook Esports.
Kumbaga, they ended their set for tonight with a bang nga naman talaga. Although they were not able to take that winner with chicken dinner, they ended with so much kill points. If I'm not mistaken, parang 13 yung huli kong nakita, probably that went up or not. Pero 13 was the sure score for them. Tapos syempre yung ating third spot pa na placement point. So once again, GG well played and kudos to our Playbook Esports. So yung ating last game ay nasa kamay na ng ibang mga PH teams kung sila nga ba talaga ang makakuha ng ating winner chicken dinner. But before that, guys, like, follow, and share our live, of course, our official Facebook pages, PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports page, and PUBG Mobile. Shout out sa isang grabe, kanina pa talagang sobrang sumusuport. We have here si Ramil Ventura. Yan, shout out sa'yo, syempre sa mga iba pang nasa comment section. To everyone who's watching, maraming salamat.
Ayan, wala akong mic. Ayan, nawalan ako ng mic, ladies and gentlemen. Pero ito na, nagbabalik si Coco TV. I was actually saying, ayan, yung post-match or yung stats will be coming in after the break. So, pero for now, keep on tuning in kasi we are gonna go on a really short break. So, Coco TV and Aya will be right back. At ayan, hindi pa pala break, ladies and gentlemen. Medyo
Excited
na-excite
lang.
ako sa break kasi medyo nagkaagulo, no, in the production right now. Nag-aabang tayo, no, for that one final match, and we're getting set for that Myanmar match. So let's talk about what happened here. Aya, no, PBE getting double-digit kill count in that. I mean, actually, their final match of the day. Do you think na ganun ba lagi ang dapat gawin ng PBE na kailangan munang painitin nila yung sarili nila bago sila magkaroon ng magandang laro? Or would you advise to have like that consistency for every single match?
Syempre, we would want that consistency kasi by that performance that they've shown from that previous game, that clearly tells us what potential they have. But bakit nga ba natin kailangan pang patagalin for them to show yung medyo last game na Actually, hindi pala medyo. That was their last game. Pero dun lang natin nakita kung ano yung kaya nilang i-bring to the table. So, if they could do that more consistently next time or rather tomorrow and tomorrow, dapat talaga nilang mas gawin pa nila yon because they have it. They have the skills. They have that they have everything. Pero ang problema, they are not consistent and they are waiting for that moment para lang maibigay nila yon. So, we are hoping to see more of that from UPBE. So, let's see kung bukas ba isisimulan na nila at mas gagawin nilang consistent yung ganong mga gameplay. So, ikaw ba, Kuku, what can you say about the performance for PBE and how could they maintain that type of strategy?
Well, right now, bago natin sagutin yung mga tanong na yan, ito na yung totoong break time. So guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, just sit back and relax. Magbabalik kami dito sa PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard Fall of 2023. See you around, guys.
what's fun about prehistoric battles? Experience the new Dino Ground in Air Angle and Livik. There are large dino settlements on the map. And a T-Rex can spawn here. Not only are they full of supplies, but the T-Rex is also a rideable mount. Getting hold of a T-Rex mount is equivalent to having the best weapon and vehicle on the whole map. Not only does it have amazing offense and defense, but it can also cross rivers and scale mountains with ease. There are also speedy velociraptors and flying pterosaurs. Players must first defeat these dinosaurs in order to tame them. Velociraptors have fantastic jumping prowess, and their ground speed is extremely fast. They can easily bound over obstacles to quickly traverse the map. As for pterosaurs, they can freely navigate the skies to attack enemies and rescue teammates at critical moments. With these two dino mounts, you can even ride them to the primal zone to play fun mini-games and earn extra supplies. So, moving on. The recently released World of Wonder has also gotten some hefty updates. The new PUBG Go template gives players even more options to build fun and interesting things. There are also lots of new objects, like the launcher, swinging hammer, conveyor belt, and more. Players will be able to make even more imaginative creations. Of course, Classic Mode has also been updated, most notably with the addition of the full auto mod attachment. Equip it on a compatible weapon to give it a full auto firing mode. The new version also adds a companion spectating feature. After getting eliminated, players can now transform into their companions and run around to spectate their teammates. Of course, you can't see enemies while spectating as a companion. The Murado Open Top also gets a retractable roof feature. Feel the wind in your hair no matter where you race. Get the new version and try the new gameplay now.
You are still watching the PMPL Southeast Asia Wildcard Fall Split 2020 with Dr. Casters. Aya together with Kuku TV at kami nagbabalik. At syempre, babalikan ko rin yung tinanong ko kanina kay Kuku. Kasi we talked about how PBE their very best doon sa last game nila. Pero bakit nga ba natin nahihintay pa na sa last game ibibigay yung best? So I would want to ask you, what do you think they could do to maintain that kind of gameplay?
Well, para sa PB kasi they need to get started by being aggressive. Napapansin ko sa PBE kasi Aya for the past few games, except nung nangyari kanina sa Myanmar, medyo nagiging passive yung PBE. They're focusing more on the rotation kasi nga madalas kasi sila na pag-iiwanan ng circle. Medyo lumalayo talaga sa dropping point nila, which is yun sa may Milta Power. Except for the fact na yung isang Erangel na pumunta sa Lipovka, so malapit lang yun. Pero yun nga, they need to be very aggressive, especially now that very much Fragger-centric na yung lineup nila.
Yes.
They got H2R, they got Troll, they got Cool, they got Raimon, and then we have the bronze medalist na si Monboy. So they basically remove some players na medyo may hesitations, no, like Demigod and also Rankid. Rankid though, medyo feeling ko decision-making wise, iba yung decision-making kasi ni Rankid. So for PBE, in order for them to continue with that type of gameplay, is to be aggressive every single game. Kailangan walang takot for every single match, especially sa Erangel, na kung saan ay may dalawang mapa nga ng Erangel together with that Sanok map, not just only in Miramar. Pero MVP muna tayo for that previous match. It's going to be Smile. So mamaya makikita natin si Aya magsasmile. Pero for now, meron siyang 4 eliminations with 688 damage, 2733 survival time, 22% team contribution, and grabe no, tingnan mo, onti lang yung damage na na-take ni Smile. So kumbaga, grabe to mag-dodge ng bullets, mala Matrix.
Oo, tsaka at the same time, parang parang iningitian niya lang yung mga kalaban kaya di siya sinasaktan. Yan talaga dapat LF magpapangiti kay Aya Blaze. Pero anyway, ayun na nga, we saw that MVP coming from our team to watch na Genesis Esports as well. Kita naman natin yung kanilang performance from the previous game. And of course, PB is here as well. Together with Here We Go Again and our kill enemy. Pero tignan mo, Coco, yung throwables nating Genesis Esports, halos hindi talaga umabot sa kalahati ng ibang mga teams natin. Their smoke is just 12, frag grenades just 5, Molotovs 4, pero yung smoke ng PBE at around 30. Pero here are our highlights from that previous game. Ito yung hinabol nila si Enigma Caps at ito rin isa pang habulan na naganap kanina with our FV na si Magix na pinabagsak ng ating mga Falcons na talagang napakalinaw mata. At ang naipit sa gitna na si YG Andrew from Harame Brothers and Auges as well. At ito rin isa pang 1v4 situation natin nakita courtesy of our Here We Go Again and si Michi na Here We Go Again naman noong kabilang team.
Ito yung moment na kung saan ay nakuhanan ng Genesis Esports yung PBE ng isang kill from PBE's knockdowns dun sa Here We Go Again. And ito yung hindi ko maisip kung paano nangyari, but 3 members all of a sudden going down from Playbook Esports and then able to actually take out yung last member na si Cool na nasa loob ng Dog Shack and then able to get that winner chicken dinner. Total kills pa lang nakuha nila is 11 for Genesis Esports, so total of 21. So hindi lumalayo dito yung PBE kasi you could see na 14 pala yung total ng Playbook Esports with a total of 19 in this very match. And then Here We Go Again getting 14 total points together with KE with 12, Falcon with 6 naman, 4 for 5 of Danger, 3 points for all Yangon Galacticos, West Point Mamba, and Harame Bro, Hyena Raven with 2 1 point naman for Ojes, Enigma, Flash Vision, MPX, and Sin main team. And then Macna Esports and CFU with no points at all. Week rankings updated na nga after 4 matches of day number 3. Aya, we have a new number 1 again. Still coming from Myanmar, it's gonna be Genesis Esports, yung defending champions, just showing na they're the boss right now.
Yes. Talagang pinapakitaan nila they are the dominant team as of this moment. Pero YG is here just 11 points behind with 2 chicken dinners as well. OG Esports naman, Austria Esports with 98. Grabe, 1 point behind lang. We have our other teams as well na medyo may kalapitan. Meanwhile, nandito sa second page na yung Vipers, PB and Game Lab are here as well. Harame Brothers, unfortunately, on the 18th spot. Pero ang laki rin na itinaas sa PBE natin on the 13th spot. at least they are doing their best already. Just like what happened nga kanina, ngayon umaangat na sila. Although the other teams all need to do and go out of their comfort zone para mabawi pa yung mga puntos na hindi nila nakuha from those previous games. So, grabe Kuku. 4 na games na yung natapos. 1 last match. Sino nga kaya yung mga predictions natin at tatama nga kaya this time around?
Well, sino nga ba from the casters? Let's see and find out. For me, it's gonna be West Point Mamba, Sin main team, and Harame Bro. Para naman kay Aya, it's West Point Mamba, Vipers, and Game Lab. Again, all PH teams. Again, ayaw namin na mapili yung mga ibang teams from other countries kasi baka mamaya mabigyan namin ng buff or mabigyan namin ng swerte, no? So let's see and find out if these teams can actually get a winner chicken dinner for this time around. Para sa akin, I think Harame Bro, malapit na sila, no? Sa kabihasnan ng manok. They change how they play the game. Hindi na sila nakikisabay sa kill enemy. And again, kill enemy kasi napakagaling na team na yan. From the previous season, they're actually top number 3 in the grand final. So talagang mahirap kalabanin ang kill enemy. Except kung talagang confident ka talaga na kaya mong matalo itong team na to. Pero with them, changing their drop points, and remember, yung Sin main team ay nandito na rin sa laban na to. So ibig sabihin, hindi sila pwedeng mag-drop dun sa Yasnaya Poliana. So they have to change kung saan nga ba pwede silang mag-drop. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yung mga drop na yan, ito muna, dinosaur muna tayo, Aya. Let's go!
Na nga, big updates coming in World of Wonder. From today, you can play fan and even summon dinosaurs at PUBG Mobile, and don't forget to take part in World of Wonder Dinosaur Go. Let's play dinosaur creations and unlock Grabe, may mga pa-dinosaur pa. Sininong PUBG dyan, Kuku.
Yeah, definitely. Dinosaur kayo dyan, pero easy Ducati muna tayo. And right now, alam ko si Pintoyo meron ng skin na to eh.
Uy,
Experience,
sana all.
intense speed, and unrivaled elegance, tearing up the battleground on the matchless Panigale V4S. Ducati's renowned supersport bike and exclusive items are available in PUBG Mobile. So drop in and go for a ride. And ito naman yung bagong RP, mga kaibigan. All new RP A series available right now. Newly added modification material helps you up your favorite weapon fast. Added mythic emblem fragment helps you redeem loads of popular mythic sets. Jump into PUBG Mobile, get the RPA1, and unlock full UC rebate. And dinosaur tayo ulit, Aya?
Ayan na nga, riding the Dino Power, PUBG Mobile's dinosaur themed gameplay, Dino Ground will be available. Actually, available na siya ngayon. Globally, let's fight in Dino Ground. Dahil ako talaga favorite ko tong new addition and update ninong PUBG dahil nakakatuwang makita ng ala ancient times having dinosaurs rather around our battlefield.
And right now, recap. Let's update the viewers sa mga kakapanood lang, sa mga kaka-out lang sa mga work nila. We have G-Lab getting the first chicken dinner of the day, Osja getting the second chicken dinner, Yangon Galacticos getting the third chicken dinner, and Genesis Esports getting the recent one in Myanmar. Ayun, naalala ko na, it was Enigma yung nag-gatekeep nung match number 3 against Yangon Galacticos. So, right now, will it be the same story? Will another team from another country will gatekeep a PH team from getting a winner chicken dinner? Again, remember, Group A ang mawawala para sa mapa na to in the final match of the day. Ibig sabihin na ito, open yung Milta Power, open yung dropping points din ng Here We Go Again, Flash Vision, MPX, and yung OJES. So, para sa akin, for Harame Bro, mamimili na lang sila kung saan sila pwede mag-drop. Or probably, if they have a designated spot other than Pochinki, would a better dropping point for them to be able to play nicely in this game.
Oo. Focus natin how that was effective for them no, na they avoided those areas na may mga kasabay sila, most specifically kill enemy. So let's see if this time around that is what they would do. Sana hindi na kumulit at sumabay pa sa ating KE. Pero syempre excited na tayo dahil last game na to for today. See who will end our day number 3 really with a bang. Will it be coming from the Team Philippines? Dahil kanina parang sinasabi nun, baka nabati daw natin. So tingnan natin, wag muna natin batiin this time around.
Actually, sabi nga ng isang viewer, kasalanan daw ni Kat.
Naku.
Shoutout sa'yo, Kat B. Baka mamaya ay kasalanan mo kasi nabati mo daw. So, wag natin batiin, ladies and gentlemen. Wag natin ilagay kung sino man yung maaaring manalo ng winner-winner chicken dinner. Baka yun na nga yung dapat natin gawin, Aya din. No? Wag natin banggitin yung team na gusto natin manalo. Try natin, no? With 45 seconds left to go before we fly into the biggest map of the game, let's see, no, kung saan nga ba bababa ang Harami, bro. Actually, let me correct myself. Hindi pala Erangel yung lalaroan nila. So, kanina nasabi ko Milta Power. So, open yung Minas Generales pala. Kasi if you remember, Minas Generales is where Playbook Esports is dropping. So, they can probably go there or maybe a different area na alam nila na pwede nilang dropan. Nakita natin kanina na nag-drop sila sa Chumasera. Sinabayan nila yung Ravenwood or yung Hyena Raven. Ang problema lang doon, Aya, is hindi nila inatake yung mga players nila. But let's see and find out.
Ito na nga, dahil let's see and out, sino nga kaya ang maghahari dito sa mapa ng Myanmar. At talagang inaabangan natin saan nga ba magda-drop yung ating harap. Of course, teams natin kung sino-sino ang magkakasabay-sabay. Pero I think this is a lower plane path. Tama ba? Parang medyo, yeah, we have here naman from our southeast side towards our.
Well, right now, take over muna tayo habang nagre-refresh yung aking partner. Flight path coming from the south side of Los Leones to El Pozo. And sabi nga ni Aya, medyo may pagka the same. Actually, hindi Aya kasi kanina, it was on the right side of Junkyard hanggang sa may Minas del Sur. So, much different flight path, I would say. And this will actually benefit a lot of teams na nagda-drop sa may western side ng mapa ng Myanmar, even in the lower portion parts of Myanmar. So, kita-kita naman natin CFU going to their usual dropping point, which is yung Puerto Paraiso. Asan pupunta ang Harami, bro? Look at them right now, Aya. Nag-jungle loot sila sa paligid ng Pecado.
Grabe. Yung sinasabi ko pa ng plane path kanina is yung sa may Erangel, kung saan from Novo towards Severny. But anyway, let's see here kung ano nga kaya ang gamit ng mga teams. We have Sin versus our TGOA. Mukhang sila yung magkakasabay dito. Tignan natin kung magkakatapat agad-agad as Amur very very near to the location of Sin, Claire, and Honju. They will have that first set of engagements. And as we said earlier, yung ating Harami brothers, mukhang magja-jungle loop. Parang tignan natin kung maging effective pa rin kaya yon sa kanila. Pero teka lang, hindi lang pala to say na TGOA, we have here our FOD. So, tatlong teams na dito sharing that same area.
Alright, this is Royal Rumble sa Los Leones. Daming teams. Again, Los Leones, Aya, no? If you ask me how many teams can actually it can occupy, I think 3 or 4 squads. So okay lang na may 3 squads dyan. So all goods pa rin sila when it comes to loot. Pero again, how long sila magsistay dyan? Let's see and find out. As right now, you're looking at Kupa. Ayan, Bek. Si Kupa. Na ngayon ay nakasabay nila itong Hyena Raven. Remember, Hyena Raven went on a dropping point at Chumasera nung match number 4. Pero nagbago sila ng dropping point. Uy, kaso nga lang, 5 of danger, kaso mag-isa lang siya. All up against Range. I have full confidence kay Range if ever man na may pag 1v1 with the Great One. Itong si Joseph, laban kay Range. Ang kailangan gawin ni Range is wag niyang hawakan muna yung granada na yan kasi kailangan niya ng baril. Ayan, may M4. Ayan na. Pinakitaan tayo ng M4 ni Range. Gugulatin nga ba niya itong si Joe? Ayun, nagparamdam.
Uy!
Ginamshatan. At there you go. Huwag mong tatalikuran si Range. Huwag mong
Grabe.
tatalikurin yung batang yan. Talagang magaling tumutok yan. As MM actually able to get one on the kill feed there. That was I think a knockdown. So I'm not sure kung... Si MM ba yun? Knockdown ba yun? Tama ba?
Hindi.
Or natuluyan lang? Natuluyan lang.
Natuluyan lang.
Ayan.
Yes.
Akala ko
Natulu-
knockdown na naman. Na-excite ako
Medyo.
masyado. Ayan.
Na-excite ka nga masyado dahil nire-redeem na ngayon pa lang early in this game ng Harami Brothers yung kanilang sarili coming from those other games. Ngayon parang they're starting a bit strong dito sa ating 5th and last match for today. So that is our first blood and I think mamaya pa natin makikita yung iba pa nating mga laban but at least right now our Harami Brothers already has 1 kill for their name. Uy.
Boy, exit! At talagang mapapa-exit ka talaga sa vehicle na yan. Especially kung babangga ka pa. As Enigma goes for the spray down. Shroud is actually down dito sa may gitna ng daan. And there you go. Koopa will go. Uy! Akala ko makukuha pa ng iba. Nakuha ba? No, hindi. Hindi, di nila nakuha. It was actually Sonic. Kasi nga nandito na yung Harami bro. Going for the third party.
Uy.
And ito yung sinasabi ko. Aya, baguhin nyo lang yung drop point nyo. Talagang lahat ng biyaya mapupunta sa inyo.
Yes.
Harami bro right now with 2 kills early in the game. Stage number 1 pa lang yan, Aya.
Grabe, talagang stage 1 pa lang. Kasi as we are seeing dito sa ating Harami Brothers, their change of dropping point changed everything. Their rotation, their looting, that's why they have that upper hand right now. Kanina, rather nung mga nakaraan na pinipilit nilang sabayan yung ating KE, they are a bit struggling. Now that they acknowledge that, nagagawa nila ng paraan and that is why APG exit na rin
Ayan
towards
na.
the lobby as Harami Brothers is here and they are on fire as we are speaking right now. 3 team kills agad-agad at APG natin napunta na nga sa lobby.
Nambabalagbag na mga kaibigan. Harami bro, who are you? Uy, kaso nga lang, nandito na naman yung KE.
Uy.
Ayan na naman.
Nako po.
Yung rival nila, Range, nagulat na lang siya bigla. As Range will go down, hindi handa ang Harami bro. Kaso nandun yung backup na si MM. Nandito na si Dale. Kaso nga lang, nasprayan na siya ng isang player ng KE. Kailangan din niyang mag-recover as he's actually able to go for that cover para kay Range. And kailangan i few dito together with MM na bigyan sila ng cover fire para at least makarecover itong team nilang Harami bro. Range right now is getting revived here by Dale. And look at KE. They actually backed out. Ang
Uy.
ganda ng ginawang depensa dito ng Harami bro. Napaback pre ang mga KE pero again, hindi lang basta-basta magbabak yan. Pagka nakarecover sila, ay talagang magko-commit yan sa laban.
Ayun na nga, mukhang magko-commit na sila dito at mukhang ipagpapatuloy ang ating bakbakan. Kaya nandito Boy Shan is here as well. Mukhang umiikot, rumorotate para mas makita ng maigi yung ating mga Harami Brothers. We have your smoke, we have your frag grenade, maghahagisan, magpapalitan, pero with no go. Nag-connect naman ng very light na damage si Kaya, pero I think this is the time for them to disengage a bit. Tapos mamayang onte, ipapalag ulit. Tamang reset lang muna, heal up, tapos Gina ulit. As the top is already probably on the other side para makapag-flank. Meanwhile, our Harami Brothers mo ang gusto rin umikot, pero teka lang po si Dale mo ang nadali sa may Gedli. That is courtesy of Kaya. They need to reset as soon as possible dahil may pagkakataon
Oy,
yung
nice.
KE na makapag-push, pero nice counter-attack coming from our Harami Brothers. Si Deva naman dito ng ating KE ay na-down na rin. So the top, magpupush na, lalapit na dito sa kanyang mga kasamahan para magkaroon sila ng additional manpower towards our Harami Brothers.
Yun si The Top, nilabas na yung malaki mga kaibigan, yung monster truck na nilabas na ng warehouse. Nakita mo yun, Aya, pero ito na.
Oh.
Range and Few, the dynamic duo, the team power duo mga kaibigan. Tingnan natin no, kung makakatuloy ba nga ba sila ng another knockdown as Davan is currently getting revived by their teammate. Ay, tayo na nga, nakatayo na naman itong si Davan. If this is the situation here, Aya, the best thing that KE can do is actually to bail out kasi ang ganda ng pwesto ngayon ng
Yes.
Harami bro. Talagang advantage talaga dito. Sila Few compared dito kila Boyshan na parang nahihirapan no when it comes to their positioning sa mga ridges. Pero for now, let's wait for a bit dun sa laban na yan. West Point Mamba naman is actually going for the rotation. And this is actually not a good place for them, itong blue zone na to. So
Yep.
ibig sabihin nito, they actually went for more loots comparing to rotating early. So ano kaya ang mangyayari sa kanila pagkapasok nila ng circle?
Ayun na nga yung malaking katanungan dito, no? Kasi even though, si Jarrell nga, walang kahit isang first aid kit. So, I don't think that them going outside of the zone for so long did not do them good. Kasi, wala masyadong mga kagamitan or utilities if that was their aim and goal to get equipment as much as they can. Parang hindi naman nila na-achieve yung goal nila na yon. But if they are achieving to avoid the unnecessary skirmishes and the unnecessary battles, I think nagawa naman nila yon. But to what extent? Kasi parang mas nagkaroon sila ng damages. They don't have enough to replenish those. So let's see how could they make that and take that for their advantage as we approach the latter part of the game. Pero meanwhile, for the other teams, you have TGOA just trying to enter the zone as well. Habang yung iba, nakapwesto na sa loob ng circle, kuko. Pero yun lang si FOD, John, nababagsak naman ni YG Andrew as we are speaking right now. Hyena Ravens, kasabay pa ang Viper sa pagpasok ng bilog.
And kaya naman pala na-knockdown tong si John. Ito na naman tayo sa mga bundok, no, sa Myanmar. Paunahan talaga on that mountain top as Cute Loki inaamoy niya kung pwede nga ba nilang ma-wipe out itong mga players na nasa ilalim nila with 4 nades in the bag. Oy! Mukhang matatamaan na tayo na sasabog kaya. Ayun na nga! Jason goes down. And now with a spray down also from Andrew then sa may likod, mukhang hindi na nila mare-revive itong si Johnny. Bibigay na lang ng 5 of danger as Rain. Ito na naman si Rain. Grabe talaga. Harley goes down and she's now out. Or actually, not yet out. Wakjong and Harley is currently down. Oy, si Claire, ito na, si Jordan Poole, mga kaibigan. Oy, pinakitaan tayo. Kaso pinakita niya, siya ay na-knockdown. Asan na yung ibang players ng Sin main team? They're actually being pressured as well by the other players of the guys of Asian. Sin main team has really been struggling, Aya. Look at them right now. One member left.
Exactly. Parang ano talaga as I said, they were complacent. Pero parang at this point, hindi na lang sila complacent. They are struggling, as you said. Pero teka lang, ito naman si Kimi nagsistruggle then against our Vipers as Rain takes her down. Ngayon naman si Baby, nasa na si Baby? Parang siya na lang naiiwang buhay and she is the closest to our Vipers right now. So 1v4 ang magiging situation if ever. But I think our Vipers don't have an idea na nandyan si Baby. Pero nahihirapan din siya makapag-heal up pa siya. Pero where is a vehicle? Meron ba siyang vehicle? I'm not quite sure. Pero kasi kung lalakarin niya lang yan, medyo mahihirapan talaga siya. Pero speaking of mahirapan, si WPM Jarrell may pinahihirapan din sa kabilang manda ng ating mapa. As also, G is battling with another team. WPM is trying to make their way inside of the circle. Meron silang nakasalubong. Yun ang mangyayari dito because they will be gatekept if ever. Pero let's see how they would handle the situation.
In the circle, medyo masakit to for a lot of teams. Uy, wait lang sumabog yung kill enemy. I think eliminating 2 members now. Na down na rin si Davan X. Pero dito tayo sa West Point Mamba versus CFU. As now, naku po si Jarrell ay na-knockdown. Siya yung nag-initiate ng push. Kaso nga lang, medyo nakulangan yung West Point Mamba sa pag-pressure with the nades coming off from them. Pero yung knock na yun will be good for West Point Mamba. This will be actually giving them a chance na ma-recover itong si Jarrell. And ang ganda nung pwesto ni Federales ay taas. Kaya goes down on the kill feed because of that Romeo Boy grenade. And now with that recovery, talagang lamang na ang West Point Mamba laban sa CFU. CFU though, actually knocks down Jarrell with that S12K. Pero yung spray down na ginawa doon ng West Point Mamba will actually knock down one member of CFU. So now it's a 3v1 situation. It's gonna be Eren.
Oh no.
Just on top of that second floor. Kaso nga lang, DBS ang kalaban nila. Mahirap to. Pero yung UMP, hindi umabot. Yung ilang mga bala doon. And Michi, nag-heal pa with that first aid. Pero yun na nga, na-save pa with 4 members strong of West Point Mamba.
Grabe. Grabe yung intensity na ramdaman natin doon. Kahit ako napapasigaw. Kasi Yung palitan nila, well, with those set of knockouts, parang noong una medyo lamang yung WPM, but then when CFU managed to take down WPM members one by one, then PG was the last player left. So sobrang damage talaga, makikita mo. Yung pressure is real for both sides. Meanwhile, YG natin, mukhang nadadamage na rin dito. Andrew is knocked out coming from TGOA, pero nabawian din si May dito from above ni Cute Loki. Medyo cute siya sa part na yun dahil na-knockout niya yung dumali sa kanyang kasamahan ngayon si Amura. Chile lang nabubuhay. Mukhang nandoon pa siya sa harapan ng ating mga YG. Meanwhile, May will be taken out alive already. Enigma naman versus our Vipers, and Kupa will be taken out of the game. Meanwhile, QB dumaan sa harapan, umikot-ikot lang doon galing sa kamay ng ating mga Vipers, but still survived. Uy, rather hindi pa pala survive, na knockout siya sa mga oras na to. Vipers natin talagang gigil na gigil to take out Enigma alive already. Si Dejo tamang ikot lang para masaksihan yung mga kalagayan nila Spooky dito. Kaya lang sinalubong yung mga balas. Puga will be knocked out as well as Paed. Rain doon at Dejo na lang ang buhay. Rather, si Dejo na knockout na rin. Rain na lang ang natitirang alive for the side of our Vipers clan. Let's see, will they push through with that battle or will they revive for now?
The circle will update as well. Stage number 4 na tayo. Uy, barilan to the
Uy!
max. Ang big boy ng Pinas, mga kaibigan, will survive for Team Enigma. And nice one for Caps. Mare-revive pa niya si Spooky. Enigma now with 5 eliminations and with 2 of them still alive. Malakas pa rin yan for Enigma. Harame bro, 4 ang buhay. Hindi natin nakalain, no? Nagkanto yung development, yung character development ng Harame bro. Isipin mo yun, ginibap nila yung Pecado, ginibap nila yung Pochinki para sa stage 4, buhay pa sila 4. Diba? Isipin mo yun, Aya. So again, nice improvement here coming from Harame bro. Ang kailangan nilang gawin talaga is to be able to figure out how to finish and execute well in each games para makuha nga yung manok.
Exactly. Pero nakita naman natin, uy, Enigma Cups, teka lang, ano nangyari doon? Nakasalubong yung ating Genesis Esports, and that is Master Itchy taking that play. Meanwhile, si Cute Loki, tamang smoke lang doon dahil malamang sa malamang, inaabangan din nila yung movement coming from Amura Chili. Pero ngayon, tatakas ba muna or magpupush? I think what they're going to do is disengage, pasok sa zone. That is our first priority sa mga oras na to. Pero meron pa sila makasalubong. Teka lang, mo ang nag-stop over muna saglit dahil kakalabanin si Amura Chili. Pero sa kabilang mana, Brodale mo ang nadaan na doon ng ating GE. Grabe, YG Andrew na knockout pa ni Amura Chili, na puladong-pulado na nga rin. So talagang tinik nila sa lalamunan yon. So hindi nila pwedeng babayaan basta-basta, pero sa zone na nga na maalam ng tuluyan. Kumbaga dito, Kuku, salamat zone ang nangyari doon kasi wala nang pagkakataon si Amura na tapusin yung ating mga YG.
And Amura, wala na siyang no choice eh. Talagang pwede na lang niyang gawin is pahirapan na makapasok yung Yangon Galacticos or makakuha ng magandang pwesto, and actually nagawa naman niya yun. However, again, di niya nagawang i-finish yung mga knockdowns. Pero dito muna tayo, G-Lab versus WPM as Yangon Galacticos was able to get the recovery. And ang ganda rin ng nilalaro nila ngayon. No? Look at them right now, 7 eliminations in total. As of now, still with 30 left remaining. So pwede pa silang dumagdag, no, with additional more eliminations. Baka mag-double digit yung kanilang puntos when it comes to elimination for this match. And remember, they got already a chicken dinner, no, for today nung Erangel, at baka dumagdag pa no, with this match here in Miramar. So getting that second chicken dinner. So dagdag lang ng dagdag ang points ang Yangon Galacticos. Let's see and find out if they can do that. For now, let's take a look at GE. GE right now is all up against Harame bro. Magkapit bahay lang sila ng Harame bro ngayon, and with the one member off from Harame bro, again disadvantage sila doon with numbers, pero let's see kung mapupunta nga ba or kung kanino mapupunta ang circle na to with 10 more seconds left. Saan pupunta ang circle? Again, ito yung mahirap sa Miramar, very unpredictable yung bilog.
Yes. Talagang yun yung mahirap dito kasi nga kahit yung mga players natin mahirapan mag-decide, pero teka lang, sabi ni GE Master H, sa atin naman pala yung bilog. Let's see if we are gonna move, pero doon na lang sila pupunta sa kanilang kasamahan. Meanwhile, for Game Lab and our WPM, oh no, mukhang ito pa yung dalawang teams na magkakatagpo mamayang onti lamang as WPM moves around already, going towards the inside of the circle. Game Lab newbie spots them and sprays them down, but with no connection of bullets so far. WPM Federal nadali ni Game Lab Kai with a lot of damage, but still not enough for him to be taken down. So our Game Lab would just probably go around the circle. Sasabayan lang nila yung pagpasok ng ating bilog. Meanwhile, for the rest of the teams, WPM will face our Genesis Esports and our FOD in a bit. So lumiliit na naman ang mundo ng ating teams, and they will have to give their best para mabigay ang kanilang performance na talagang gustong ipakita sa ating mga teams. Pero our Arami Brothers na si MM na down na rin doon, at mukhang nadedelikado ang buhay nating mga Harami Brothers as they are now just left with one fully alive na player. Kuku talagang ang nadedelikado ang buhay ng Harami Brothers.
Chip yun na lang ang natitira. So let's see, no? Kung pwede pa niyang maidaan yan sa edad. Let's see kung kaya pa ba ni Pew masustain itong push na ginagawa ngayon ng Genesis Esports. I think pwede pa atang niyang ma-revive kasi kung na-knockdown na yung dalawa from Harami Bro, well, GE is actually GE. Malakas na team yan. They know when to push or when not to push. Pero looks like makaka-recover. Look at the scoreboard, Aya. Yung isang player hindi na naka-red. Tapos meron na lang isang player na knockdown. So ibig sabihin nito, ginagamitan ng mga bahay-bahay, no, nila Few itong GE para hindi nila ma-push agad-agad itong Harami Bro.
Oo nga, pero kita mo naman dito, Game Lab natin, pumupwesto na rin, binabantayan yung mga pwedeng manggaling sa taas, which is our YG. Meanwhile, WPM is taking this building inside of the circle. Parang mahirap na nasa isa lang sila, tapos meron lang nasa kabila, which is a 1-3 split, pero nandun sila sa isang location. If may mag-crush doon, medyo mahirap yung kanilang kakalagyan. Pero for the rest of the teams, we are seeing a good spread for everyone. Meanwhile, for YG, kitang-kita nila yung ating Game Lab pag sumilip sila dyan mamayang onti lamang. Pero parang yung Game Lab hindi pa ata nakakaramdam na nandyan sa taas yung Yangon Galacticos, so they have to be very vigilant of their surroundings as well, dahil unti-unti nang nakukumpleto 3 players na naman dito yung ating mga YG.
Yangon Galacticos now with 8 kills. Grabe sila yung pinakamaraming kills. As of now, para sa laban na to, pumapangalawa ang Enigma with 6. Enigma still with 2 members alive. Sabi ko nga kanina, kahit dalawang Enigma, kaya pang bumalagbag ng team na yun, especially na nandyan pa si Big Boy na si Caps. But for now, let's take a look at Yangon Galacticos. They're now going for the rotation. They're probably just waiting on the shift of the circle, and there you go. Nag-shift paangat ng Yangon Galacticos yung circle. So, pwede nilang makuha yung area na yun, no? Itong nasa south side na may mga ridge. Pwede nilang kunin yan. Pero again, wala sila sa gitna ng circle. Same goes with Harami Bro. Hindi kumilos, no? Yung Harami Bro kasi nga medyo natagalan sila with those knockdowns. They were able to go for the revive. Pero ang tanong is, makakapasok kaya sila knowing na meron tayong Yangon Galacticos dito sa higher ground, tapos meron pang GE na pwedeng gumatekeep papasok ng circle.
Oo, talagang mangge-gatekeep nga sila dyan. Pero teka lang, I'm just gonna take a bit of time kasi they're asking bakit daw wala yung PBE. So,
ayan.
Guys, for every match, meron tayong set of groups na maglalaro. So, yung group na kung saan nandun yung PBE, they are not included in our 5th match. So, ganun lang yung ating rotational setup for
parang
everyone.
Left turn.
Oo. Kanina yung left turn mo doon. Pero yun nga, 4 matches per day ang nilalaro nila, which means PBE played from match 1 to match number 4. So, for match number 5, hindi sila maglalaro. So, sayang na late kayo kung yung PBE yung inaabangan nyo. Pero ito na nga, nagkakaabangan na nga tayo ng mga bala as YG goes down that hill. They received so much damage and a lot of bullets as well. Naghahanda na ng granada yung dalawang players nating mga YG as they would want to target our Game Lab right now dahil nagkaroon sila ng idea. Teka, nandoon pala yung Game Game Lab sa may bandang baba lamang. Hindi tayo basta-basta makakadiretso para gumawa ng ating pangarap. Puladong-pulado ngayon yung mga Yangon Galactics, and just like that, coming from that frag grenade ni Newbie, na down niya na nga lang tuluyan si Andrew, but Scaddy is knocked out as well. Cute Loki, mukhang gusto niya pang i-revive si Andrew, but let's see how they would be able to do that. Romeo Boy will also try to reunite with his teammates para makapag-replenish ng mga buhay, pero Cute Loki tumuloy na rin at sumunod sa hukay. Ganon din, the rest of our YG will have to say goodbye.
Yan, Galacticos will say goodbye, pero ang ganda ng ending nila, Aya. 8 elimination, no? For this match itself, and hindi sila nakapasok dun sa rank points kasi out sila at 9th place, so 0 points ang makukuha nila when it comes to rank. Pero again, good na yun, at least meron silang 8 elimination. So let's see kung ano nga bang mangyayari for G-Lab as they are now able to occupy itong south side of this circle. Ang pinatanong dito is, again, unpredictable yung circle sa Myanmar. Saan nga ba mag-e-end up yung circle? Will it be an urban warfare na kung saan ay sa loob ng La Cobriera, no? Yung circle, or will it just shift right towards where Harame Bro or probably Game Lab is? And ang ganda na nangyari for Harame Bro. Parang feeling ko blessing in disguise.
Yes.
Yun nangyari sa kanila kasi Game Lab was able to help them out on the pressure na pwedeng ilagay ng Yangon Galacticos. And then yung piniling pwesto nila few was palubog, so hindi rin makikita agad-agad ng GE itong Harame Bro. So again, oh no, with that shift of circle, ay mas mapapahirap pa yung sitwasyon nila few dito. And kung titignan mo yung area nila dyan sa left side, napaka-open.
Yes, exactly. Very, very open field for them to take. Lalong-lalo na hindi naman hindi busy. Siguro if ever na meron silang maging laban inside of the circle, that would be their time for our Harame Bros to get inside. Pero for now, natahimik. They will just draw attention to themselves and talaga mag-gravitate towards them yung mga mata ng ating mga kalaban. So they have to probably wait for that perfect timing na busy yung mga iba. G is targeting another team. Yan, WPM naman is being targeted by another. So that could be their go signal. Pero for now, kita mo naman, nagpapakiramdaman, hindi pa nagmumove ating Harame Bros. Although, our GE has that idea as well na teka, meron papasok na Harame Bros. Pinabakbakan na nga, and MM is knocked out. Rage will be taken as well as the rest of the team. That was the moment talaga inisip ko, paano sila papasok? It is gonna be very, very difficult. It's an open field. Dapat naghintay pa sila ng konti. Hindi pa naman pushing yung zone. But right now, Game Lab naman natin mukhang napipressure din ng ating kabilang team. 3 players are still alive, but Dragon is unfortunately knocked out and on his knees habang inaabangan din sila ng iba pa nating mga players. So that is the most difficult part about getting inside of the zone nang hindi busy yung mga ibang teams. Talagang malilipat yung attention sa kanila. But FOD is also eliminated. Game Lab has 2 players knocked out. Newbie heavily damaged. Scaddy is the one very much alive. So dapat mag-ingat yung ating Game Lab as they go inside. Meanwhile, yung mga nasa loob na, they are gonna be much busy battling out each other.
Ang lungkot lang nung nangyari sa Harame Bro ay lahat sila tatlo ay bigla na lang naglaho, no? Mala Thanos ang datingan, parang inisnap ng GE itong Harame Bro. Pero itong G-Lab most likely will be able to survive kasi meron silang ridge na pwedeng gamitin, no, in this area na meron sila. Pero for now, si Boy Labo ay tinatry i-pressure itong Westwind Mamba. Jaril, ako po, delikado yan. Huwag ka nang lalabas sa blue zone. Masakit na yan. Hindi lang yan Makati. Kundi talagang masusuntok ka talaga. Malaedo 10 ang suntukan. Pero right now, Falcon Esports versus Enigma. Sino nga ba ang kalaban nila? PH lang naman. We have the big boy na si Caps together with Spooky. Oh no, tinamaan si Caps doon. Oh, with that nade! Saktong-sakto pa. Say Cloud with that nade, and there you go. That's gonna be an easy finish there. Kasi nga nagpa-open na si Caps, and now, oy! Spooky with that grenade. Knocks down si D2Y. Another nade coming in, and then pumasok na nga. Spooky gets 2. 2 for 2. And tingnan natin kung mas Steph Curry nga ba to. 3 for 3. Oh! Oy!
Almost!
1 HP!
What?
1 HP! Para kay Cloud. And Spooky, push mo na yan. Huwag mo nang bigyan ng time para mag-heal.
Woo!
Oh no, huwag
Oh,
ka na mag-back pre. Isang HP na yan. Pero mukhang mas gusto niyang tuluyan muna para sure na meron siyang puntos. And Spooky, 2 nades. And yung pangatlo, sayang pa, Aya.
Grabe, muntik-muntikan talaga. Hairline na lang yung HP na naiiwan doon sa ating Falcons. Pero kasi that DBS damaged him so much as well. Kaya hindi na rin nakapag-push pa si Spooky. Pero dito naman, game lab natin versus our Genesis Esports. They're having a bit of trouble as well. Pero WPM Federales, pinapahirapan din ang ating mga kabilang team as we have your GE West Carry. Nag-aabang lang muna sa kabilang banda. Mac na natin dito si Huyura is heavily damage and now out of the game courtesy of our WPM. So 3 players are still left for WPM, 1 for Enigma, 2 for Game Lab. Let's see how things would go from here. Pero si iCloud dito tamang ikot lang mo. Abangan din siya at mag-aabangan sila ni Spooky. This is a smoke coming from his side. Oh, that
Ooh!
once again, Spooky for 3 indeed. Na-eliminate niya 3 players ng ating mga Falcon with our frag grenade. Talaga nga namang grenader ang pwede mong teka lang a taste of your own medicine. Ika nga para doon kay Spooky. Galing naman yan sa ating Genesis Esports. Wow! Grabe ang nagagawa ng granada. Yan ang ating masasabi. Isa pang granada. Galing naman kay WPM Federales. Gustong tapusin ang ating mga Mac na doon. Si Labo mo ang lalabo rin ang buhay mamaya. Onti lamang as WPM is on their move already. Pushing na sa side ng ating mga Mac na. Pero teka lang, sinalubong yung mga bala dito ni Labo. Lumabo ang buhay ni Federales. 2v3 is our situation. Rather, 2v2 is our situation. Si Boy, tamang heal up lang sa kanyang kasamahan. Si Labo natuluyan na rin, pero Michi nag-aabang sa baba. Kukuha ang daming nagaganap na DBS pa dito, and Michi for 3 once again with that DBS. Pero teka lang, sinalo din yung mga bala. Grabe yung mga nagaganap. Kuku, 2 teams na lang yung naiiwan. OMG, and that is it.
Wow! Parang pamatay ng ng climax yung nangyari.
Grabe.
All of a sudden, GE gets the winner chicken dinner. And this is, I believe, their second chicken dinner because sila yung nanalo sa nakaraang Myanmar din. Yes, indeed, back-to-back winner chicken dinners for Genesis Esports. And wow, Aya, yanig sa tagig ang nangyari.
Grabe.
Buong Game 5, yung ending. Nades from Spooky, nades from Cloud, nades from GE, nades from West Point Mamba. Tapos yung 3 player ng Mac na Esports nag-audition kay Michi. Highlight for highlight. At parang alam mo na siguro, Aya, kung ano ang i-content ko mamaya.
Malamang sa malamang yun ang i-content mo. Pero dito nga MVP natin from that previous game is Genesis Esports West Carry, carrying the battle with 5 eliminations, 650 damage, 25% team contribution, 54 damage taken only, and 28 minutes and 23 seconds survival time. Grabe no, parang ganito yung mga eksena kanina natin eh. Grabe manakit, pero onti lang yung natatanggap na sakit. Grabe naman yung ating MVP na si GE West Carry. Once again, GG well played and congrats to our Genesis Esports and teams to watch. Of course, Genesis Esports with a lot of travel distance, full squad time, 30 minutes, throwables use. Probably saktuhan lang, pero sa dami ng nades na nakita natin, hindi lang kasi yun coming from GE, from West Point Mamba as well. Enigma natin si Spooky, Game Lab nandyan din. A lot of those nades were thrown here and there coming from other teams as well. Grabing mga highlights nga naman talaga yun.
Wow. Gatekeep after gatekeep ang nangyari sa mga bigger maps. Pero let's take a look at the highlights. We're in, nakaisa yung Arame bro. Pero dito naman yung nangyari sa CFU versus West Point Mamba. Nakakala natin, baka CFU pang manalo. Pero men, Michi with that clutch heal and that clutch spray dun sa last member ng CFU. able to survive with all 4 members of West Point Mamba. Ito pa yung nangyari kay Caps, and ito din yung nangyari kay Amura, na kung saan tinatry niyang patayin with all of his might in the blue zone. And ito yung nangyari kay Spooky. Dapat sana nakita natin lahat ng nade na pinakawalan ni Spooky. 2 nades all together, and then that final nade, na isa lang siyang hindi tumama, no? Aya nung time na yun. Pero ito yung ending wherein GE just went for that kill kasi nga na-pressure na rin itong Game Lab together with West Point Mamba, another team, and there you go. 22 points for Genesis Esports, and this will just give them a much higher gap compared to the top number 2 kasi dalawang manok ba naman na sunod ang ginawa ng team na to. And then you can see top number 2, West Point Mamba, Enigma with 12, G-Lab with 10, Yangon Galacticos with 8, 6 from Macna, Falco naman and Bro with 4, Vipers Den with 4, TGOA with 3, 2 for Raven. We have FOD with 1 together with KE, and then 0 for Sin, CFU, and APG. Sin main team, Aya, still struggling. After that day number 1, alam mo yung ang ganda tignan na number 1 yung Pinas nung day 1. All of a sudden, nang dahil sa struggles na meron tong Sin main team, ay pababa ng pababa yung kanilang ranking.
Exact. Kaya nga, ito yung sinasabi mo talaga na every game could be a game changer. It could either make you or break you. So, I think for the struggles of Sin main team, they started very, very strong, kaya lang medyo talagang nahirapan towards the end. And now we have here our week 1 rankings for day number 3. Genesis Esports still on top with 132, widening the gap sa ating YG with 107. Kita mo naman, that is 25 points between them. Meanwhile, for WPM, medyo malapit-lapit pa rin with 100 points. Our OSJ Esports with 98, our FOD with 90, 88 for Enigma, APG with 79, Falcons with 77, Sin with 69, and KE with 60. So medyo malaking jump yung para sa ating Sin main team. I am just hoping that they could make up for all of these days na medyo inaalat para maiangat at maibalik yung kanilang pangalan towards the top.
Right now, Aya, GE 132 to 100, kung di ako nagkakamali. Ang laki na rin yan. 107, so ang laki na rin yan for GE. Pero yung ibang PH teams are still struggling. Though, again, ito yung sinasabi ko. Aya, with Harami Bro getting that 18th spot, 43 points ang nakuha nila. Kung sana lang, nung first day pa lang, na napansin na nila na medyo dehado, no? Dun sa mga dropping points. In-adjust na nila, matagal na yan, and probably hindi sila nandito sa spot na to. Pero again, nasa past na yun. What they can do now is to get those wins. Unfortunately, ang daming nanggi-gatekeep talaga. Aya, GE, Yangon Galacticos, and you can see right now, after the third day, GE ang number 1 across all of the rankings here when it comes to elimination, when it comes to damage, when it comes to survival time, and when it comes to top 5 rate. And I've seen this before, Aya. I've seen this before, and it was West Point Mamba nung time na yun. Ngayon, it's now Genesis Esports. That was last season. Ngayong season, GE naman. Nandyan yung West Point Mamba. You can see them, top number 2, tapos top 4 sa total elimination. So, I think they need more push, Aya.
Yes, actually, a bit more push for WPM, and once again, they could skyrocket towards the top. We've seen this for West Point Mamba several times in our tournaments. Talagang nambabalagbag ang WPM. Medyo tahimik lang sa umpisa. Pero talagang as we approach the end,
pipilitin mo ba?
Doon. Oo, talagang pipilit natin yan. Pero WPM natin dito, they are showing what they could give us. At ito na nga, we have our season MVP race. GE Smile is still on the first spot with 25 eliminations. Ganon din kay Master Itchy with 25. WPM Federales is here with 18. And GE West Carry with 17. Kumbaga, almost dominating yung ating GE. Pero teka lang, sabi ng WPM, Federales is here para magpakilala rin sa inyong lahat.
Well, Federales is their fragger. So, again, talagang nandyan talaga yan dapat. if they're actually one of the teams na nagtatop sa leaderboard. So right now, it's all about GE, Aya. For the past 2 Myanmar map, they are dominating with 20 plus points in the bag. So right now, we're back at it again. Ako nga pala ulit si Kuko TV together with Aya here on my right side. And guys, maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga nakipag-bardagulan or nakipag-usap dito sa live comment section, and also sa mga nag-support sa mga PH teams. I know na tinatry nyong i-support talaga, like kino-comment nyo kung sino yung mananalo sa tingin nyo. Pero yun nga, ang daming ng gatekeep sa araw na to na ibang bansa. And it's good na at least meron tayong nakuha ang isang manok for the side of PH, which was Game Labs winner chicken dinner in Sana. Ikaw ba, Aya? Ano ba ang thoughts mo sa day number 3?
Grabe. Ito lang masasabi ko. Ayun, speechless. Ang galing ko doon, no? Pero yun nga, very, very speechless with how everything turned out. Of course, we had a lot of games, 5 games in total. Syempre, we expected performances coming from our Team Philippines. Meron naman tayong mga nakita. And we had, of course, a chicken dinner coming from Game Lab. Pero I would want, and I know, we could have more coming from the Team Philippines. It's not just because I'm pressuring them, it's because I want them to be on top. So they are slowly climbing their way towards the top, and that is what we are thankful for, and we are glad for them. Katulad ng ating Harami brothers, they are learning already from what happened from the previous games. Doon naman sa iba nating mga teams, for Viper, for PBE, for Enigma, and everyone else na medyo nandoon at gusto pang tumaas, they could still have a chance for our next days. And for WPM, kudos to them na talagang umaangat na ulit. Meanwhile, for Sin, although they had a bit of that trip na medyo nahirapan and they're a bit struggling, we are hoping na makabalik sila at makabangon muli. Ikaw ba, Kuku, what are your thoughts for today?
Well, yun nga yung thoughts ko. Nasabi ko na kanina, Aya. Pero for now, this is gonna be it for us. Again, thank you very much sa lahat. Especially sa prod team. Again, they're working hard para magkaroon tayo ng magandang broadcast. And then for tomorrow, sure na magkaroon tayo ng change of casters. It's going to be Aya Place, together with the one and only Beck. And then ako naman ay magbabalik this coming Sunday, together with the one and only Edo 10. So ayan na, sinabi ko na yung mga casters na naka-line up. So abang-abang lang kayo guys. For now, I bid you farewell, good night, and goodbye.